Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are expecting the potential for a very significant next few hours of severe weather across the central and southern plains. We have a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk of severe weather in place for parts of Oklahoma and Texas. We are anticipating the potential today for at least a severe weather outbreak, but if not, even the possibility of a tornado outbreak. Several tornadoes are going to be possible today, possibly some that are strong, intense, maybe even violent across parts of Oklahoma and Texas, depending on how our supercells do evolve today. It could be a very dangerous next few hours. We are starting to see those storms go up right now, and they are rapidly going to intensify. We're probably going to have tornado warnings within the next 30 minutes as these storms rapidly intensify across Oklahoma, Texas, and even back over in Kansas. So we're going to get right into it. We already got a lot of storms going on right now. I want to start with what is happening in Oklahoma because we do have a moderate risk of severe weather in place for today. Notice that we already have a tornado watch in place. That is that pink area. It does not include Tulsa, but it does include Oklahoma City, Norman, Ardmore, Duncan, Lawton, even back into Fort Smith. This is where several tornadoes are possible over the next few hours. There could be intense to possibly violent tornadoes with any supercells that can stay discrete. The current concern at this exact moment is two different storms that we have in Oklahoma, one of which is actually over near Poto and Heavener. This one is actually already a tornado possible tagged severe thunderstorm warn storm, as it is expected to produce the potential at least for some large hail and damaging winds. But as it is in a pretty favorable environment right now, there's a lot of instability in this area. There is a possibility it could become tornadic relatively quickly as it moves towards Heavener in Oklahoma, and then it'll be moving into western Arkansas. Rotation for the time being, it is broad. It is not very strong, but it will likely continue to intensify as it moves to the east as it goes over Worcester. Further off to the west is really the main area that we're looking at. Over here near I-35, just south of Oklahoma City, is where we are starting to see convective initiation. These storms are just starting to go up. Notice how many storm chasers are right here. There is about 1.5 dozen storm chasers that are located along I-35 near Pauls Valley and Ada. There's a reason for that. This specific area in Oklahoma has very high STP values. What that means is that our significant tornado parameter values are very high. That means there's a lot of wind shear. There's a lot of instability. This is the area where a discrete supercell will likely be maintained, and we could see a significant tornado develop out of a storm that develops here just south of Oklahoma City. We're also monitoring the Oklahoma City Metro for storm initiation over the next hour or two. That's why there's a tornado watch there. We've already started to see a couple of storms develop off to the west of Oklahoma City, and I do think it's going to become a more likely thing in about an hour or so that we'll have probably a storm or two that are discrete heading towards the Oklahoma City metro area. Down near Wichita Falls, Texas, even back over into North Texas, we are beginning to see initiation, and these storms will be mainly producing large hail and damaging winds initially, but if they become discrete, there will be a more elevated risk of seeing a tornado. So we're going to be watching these storms right along the Red River Valley and then back over into North Texas. Definitely could see some severe storms here. If you guys live over in Dallas, Fort Worth, if you live really anywhere in North Texas, I would really be protecting your vehicle today. Make sure you do, because if we have a hailstorm over here, it is going to be producing hail up to the size of 4, maybe even 5 inches in diameter. That is the kind of hailstones that we are talking about with today's severe weather setup. The lapse rates are very steep. This is one of the more favorable hail environments we've had in all of 2026 so far. We also have severe weather ongoing across Kansas and Nebraska right now. Back over near Great Bend and Leonard, we currently have some large hail and damaging winds mixing in there. There's also a severe storm off to the northwest of Salina. We actually have storm chaser John McKinney, who's on this storm, and it's been producing some hail and wind for some time. I don't really expect the tornado threat to be very high, at least in northern Kansas, but we'll be keeping an eye on these storms just in case they do get, crazy over the next few hours. And then back over in Nebraska, we got a little cluster of storms producing some damaging winds and hail heading in the direction of Lincoln. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, this is just a look at those STP values that you were just talking about. This is a STP overlapped on satellite as well as lightning data. So we're looking at here, this is basically our main area of interest, anywhere we have those STP values above a 4. This is not where the most robust convection is right now. We're just starting to see storms fire off to the west of Ada. These storms that are firing down by Wichita Falls, Texas, these will eventually have some sort of a tornado threat, but there's a little bit of an overconvection issue down here. There's around 4 or 5 different areas of convection that fired at the same time. So hopefully that's actually going to work to limit the tornado potential. If you take a look at that lightning, you can see there's another supercell over here near the Fort Smith, Arkansas area. That is moving off to the west or the east northeast. That is going to continue to pose some of what of a tornado threat over the next couple of hours as well. But the storms that we really have our eye on here are the ones that are convecting off to the west of Ada. These are in the middle of the STP maximum, and these are going to be the ones that we have to watch for that tornado threat, as well as hail up to 4 inches in diameter or more.
Hey, Riley, for the update. And it's very important to note that, again, any supercell that is discrete in this environment today has a very high likelihood of producing a tornado and possibly even a significant tornado. And that is one of the reasons why we are concerned about today's severe weather setup. And the Storm Prediction Center is also concerned about this setup today. We do have a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk of severe weather in place just south and east there of Oklahoma City and even into parts of North Texas. If you guys live in Paris, I know we had some people tuning in from Paris, Texas last night. You guys are under that margin or moderate risk of severe weather. There was a tornado warning there last night. Definitely not saying that's going to happen again today, but it's definitely on the playing cards here. We also have a very significant risk of hail. If you live in Tulsa, Oklahoma City, near Dallas, we have a slight and enhanced risk for those areas, and then marginal threat from Nebraska back into San Antonio, Texas. Main concern today will be damaging winds between 50 to 70 miles per hour. Look at the hail threat, though. This is a SIG 2 hail threat. There is a reason why we have a moderate risk of severe weather. It's actually because of the hail. We have a threat today of seeing 4 to 5 inch sized hail with any organized supercells today, especially down to the south and east of Oklahoma City, just south of Tulsa. This is an area that if you're not protecting your vehicle, you're really risking your windshield getting absolutely busted if you get hit by a hailstorm. I mean, we're talking about a serious risk here for some giant hail. Even if you're not in that double hatched area, even if you're only in this area here, where up to maybe baseball sized hail is possible, it's still concerning because any storms that go up here are going to be producing very large hail. But there's a 45% chance within a 25-mile radius in that pink that we're going to have giant hail. Additionally, there is an elevated tornado risk. We have a SIG 2 tornado threat for today. We don't have these very often. We've only had this, I think, 3 or 4 times since it came out from the Storm Prediction Center. This does mean intense tornadoes, EF3 plus, are possible this afternoon and evening right near the Red River Valley in southern Oklahoma and far northern North Texas. Anywhere outside of that, there is still a risk of strong, perhaps even intense tornadoes. And I'm not ruling out a violent tornado with today's setup. It's just going to come down to storms actually staying discreet. But we are rapidly seeing storms going up right now. The one near Ada, Oklahoma is quickly going up right now. This thing's probably going to become severe within the next few minutes, if I had to guess. We do have several storm chasers that are currently heading in the direction of this storm right now. Notice how the chasing terrain over here, it almost looks like a jungle with a lot of the storm chasers that are on this. But this storm over here near Ada is rapidly going up. We are already seeing broad rotation on this storm. It's not like, rotating near the surface, but aloft, we already have spin. And so this is not going to take much to actually become tornadic. I mean, it's only going to take maybe another 20 to 30 minutes until it gets there. Right now, the echo tops are already at 40,000 feet. That means this supercell is already 40,000 feet tall. That is massive. And they just issued a severe warning on that. Like, look how fast that happened. This storm's been up for maybe 15 minutes. It's already a severe thunderstorm warning here for Ada, Bing, and just south of Konawa. That'll be for a $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Notice, again, the rotation is already apparent on radar. We are already starting to see a little bit of red and the green wrapping around, and I think very soon we are going to have a tornado threat. So if you guys live in Ada, Oklahoma, we need to make sure that we are already ready for a potential significant, possibly destructive, severe storm here, and maybe even a tornado warning here soon. Back over near Wichita Falls, as Riley was alluding to, these storms are over convecting. It doesn't mean that our tornado threat is gone by any means, but it's going to be a matter of time until these probably become more of a cluster, and we'll be probably watching anything that stays more discrete or semi-discrete in this cluster to produce a tornado threat. But there is a pretty significant hail threat with these storms. We already have golf ball sized hail falling in Wichita Falls, Texas, so this is a pretty dangerous storm. You can actually see from the Burke-Burnett radar mega cyclone port here, you can see the very tall thunderstorm clouds here on the left side of your screen. And so this storm's definitely going to be producing some big hail. You can actually see on the correlation coefficient, the hail is pretty large here. So right over Wichita Falls, we definitely have some golf ball sized hail and maybe some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Back over near Fort Smith, we just had a new severe warning a few minutes ago for this storm west of Fort Smith. That one's right now producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And look at this supercell here near Worcester. This thing might become tornadic here very soon. Look at the hook echo. We already got a very clear hook echo, very strong inflow going to the storm too. There's not a very strong amount of rotation in the low levels right now, but I think it's only going to be a matter of time until that storm becomes tornadic as it goes into Heavener just south of Poto. So definitely get ready for that. And let's see what John McKinney's looking at. I'm not sure if he's looking at the storm right now. This storm over here in Kansas is looking a little interesting. Got a little bit of scud there. This storm right now is producing some hail and wind. That tornado threat in Kansas is not very high today, but we'll be keeping an eye on these storms in case they do become tornadic. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm watch. I believe that's going to be for those in Tulsa and back towards Kansas City. We'll have the exact details on that here in a moment. And let me go ahead and see. Do we have the tornado watch details? Yeah. So this is the tornado watch details here for the watch that we have in place right now. All right, so this is going to be for those in Oklahoma and Texas. So Dallas, Fort Worth, back into Oklahoma City, McAllister, Ada, Ardmore. If you guys live in Paris, you're in that moderate risk, as I alluded to. This goes until 11 o'clock tonight. It's very important that if you live in this area, that you guys are tuning into the stream all day and make sure you have a lot of ways to receive warnings, because there will likely be at least several tornadoes in this area, assuming storms stay discreet. But a few tornadoes are likely. Widespread hail up to the size of softball is likely. That's giant. We're talking 4 inches. 4-inch hail is going to be falling out of the sky, and also scattered damaging wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour. There are about 10 million people in this tornado watch. If you guys have friends or family that are in this tornado watch, share the stream with them. Make sure they're aware of this situation. This is the kind of day that you really need to be staying weather aware. This is not a slight risk where there's a conditional risk of large hail and damaging winds and tornadoes. This is a pretty, I wouldn't say certain, but a very likely chance that we are going to see strong and maybe even an isolated long track tornado, along with the threat of very, very large hail. So please make sure if you have any friends or family in this area that they are aware of the situation, and feel free to share the stream. We have commercial free coverage here on YouTube all day today with a lot of storm chasers out there. We got storm chasers in all sorts of places right now. We got one near Tulsa. We got a bunch over here in southern Oklahoma, and there's chasers literally all over the place. So I'll have a lot of live shots of every single storm, even back over in Kansas. We also have a new severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued. This one is going to be for those over in Missouri, Kansas, Arkansas, and also Oklahoma. This goes until midnight tonight, where a couple of tornadoes are possible. Scattered 2-inch sized hail and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is likely. So if you live in Tulsa, you definitely got to be staying alert here for the next several hours. We'll keep you posted with the latest on all these storms that'll be ongoing. Also, this is our significant tornado parameter values for today. Riley was talking about this with the meso analysis just a few minutes ago, but just to kind of give you an idea of how favorable this environment is, this is what it looks like right now. So where that storm is right now near Ada, Oklahoma, is in an extremely favorable environment for a tornado with how discrete it is. You can already see it has that hook echo on radar, as we were just looking at. It already has a hook echo and is already starting to rotate. So this environment here in southern Oklahoma is the most favorable right now for a significant tornado within the next hour or two. These values will only be increasing. Even down here near Dallas, Fort Worth, they're going to be getting better. Back over here, just south of OKC, the STP values will be up near 7, 8, and in some cases maybe even higher than that, which is extremely favorable for tornadoes. So that is why this environment in particular has the most favorable environment for tornadoes today. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got an update out of eastern or western Arkansas in the form of a mesoscale discussion. The highest hail probabilities you can put on a mesoscale discussion are 4 inches. Note that the SPC is saying that we're going to see hail greater than 4 inches in diameter within this mesoscale discussion, as well as tornadoes between 140 to 170 miles an hour. So there's an 80% chance of a tornado watch there that will probably be issued sometime in the next half hour.
Hey, Riley, for the update. This is a crazy mesoscale discussion. You don't see this very often. We got 4-inch or greater most probable peak intensity for hail over here in Arkansas, Oklahoma, Texas, and a very tiny sliver of Louisiana. There's also a risk of tornadoes between 140 to 170 miles per hour. Guys, that is intense to possibly violent tornadoes that are possible. Again, not for certain, but are possible in this red outlined area. So if you guys live here, we need to be really on alert here over the next few hours. They will likely issue a tornado watch here soon. There isn't one right now, but that right there is, to say the least, concerning. I don't know. I don't remember the last time we had something like this, though, having it say literally greater than 4 inches. I don't know when the last time that was, but these storms are obviously getting pretty serious, and this one will probably get tornado warned if I had to guess pretty soon. The one near Worcester, Worcester, Oklahoma, this one already has a very defined hook echo, very strong inflow right over Worcester Lake. The velocities are beginning to intensify, so if you live over near Heavener, we need to start getting that tornado action plan together. If you live over near Waldron or Mena or even Mansfield, just south of Fort Smith, we need that tornado action plan ready to go as well. This storm is also very explosive. The cloud tops tops are now over 55,000 feet. So this is a very tall supercell here just south of Poto. And it looks very likely this thing is going to be producing a tornado here soon with how discreet it is. This storm is also exploding west of Fort Smith. If you live near Fort Smith, this is the one we need to watch. That'll probably be producing some pretty big hail here soon, in addition to some damaging wind gusts and maybe even a tornado. We've had some storms going up over here near Tulsa. These are not going to be the ones, though, that are tornadic. They're kind of just elevated, slush, if you want to call it that. Not really that impressive of storms. This one near Ada, though, again, looks really impressive already. I mean, look at the velocities here. It's starting to rotate here. This is going to be the storm, I think, that's going to become tornadic here very, very soon. We have multiple storm chasers en route for this storm. Meso Hunter's actually just south here of Stratford, so we're keeping an eye on him. He's going to be punching right up into that hook echo, and it's already starting to rotate. This will probably become tornado warned in the next 20 to 30 minutes, if I had to guess, as long as it does stay discreet. Near Wichita Falls, Texas, we're mainly looking at damaging winds right now, but notice the velocities here. We are starting to see some change in directions, and we're starting to see at least a broad area of rotation just to the southwest of Wichita Falls. The problem with the storms in Wichita Falls is that they are upscaling very quickly, which means they're clustering together very fast. So the tornado threat with these storms is not going to be nearly as high initially, but if they do get discreet at all, the tornado risk will definitely be higher. So Lakeside City, Wichita Falls, you need to be staying on alert right now, at least for a possible tornado risk here pretty soon. We're going to be keeping an eye on these, especially this one right here, just south of US Highway 82. That one is a little bit more discreet than everything else right now. I'll have another radar scan on this storm in a second. This storm is just going crazy. Let me look at the echo tops here. We're already looking at this storm's already over 40,000 feet tall, and that's as of 14 minutes ago. That is absolutely bonkers. The amount of explosive environment that we have here today is just crazy. Look at the satellite imagery here, just over the last half hour to an hour. Look how fast these storms have exploded across Texas and Oklahoma. Wild, absolutely wild. Also, if you're curious on how much instability is in the environment today and why today is so explosive, this is why. Our most unstable CAPE is nearly 6,000 joules per kilogram in North Texas today. If we just do surface-based CAPE, it's still around the same. It's about 5,500 to 6,000 joules of instability here, joules per kilogram. I mean, these numbers are insane. A lot of the events that we've covered this year, especially like even in the Midwest, when we had the Kankakee tornado, that tornado event, I think the instability was like 3,000, I think maybe 3,500. We got almost 6,000 here in North Texas. Even in southern Oklahoma, we have around 5,000 to 6,000. I mean, these numbers are just absolutely bonkers. I'm not trying to say this, by the way, to scare you guys, but I mean, this environment today is literally so favorable for everything. Damaging winds is actually the lowest threat. The tornado and hail threat are much more elevated, but these storms are obviously exploding right now. The one area that doesn't have as high of a tornado potential, I'd say today, is going to be over here in northern Oklahoma because of this very milky cloud layer that's developed. Everything down here to the south and east is much more cleared out. And even back over near Fort Smith, there's a lot of instability that has grown because there's a lot more daylight heating. So it should be a lot easier for those storms to become basically tornadic here. So we'll be keeping an eye out on all that activity. Going back to our Ada supercell, this one is exploding once again. If you guys have friends or family in Ada, they need to be staying alert. That rotation is starting to ramp up here. Meso Hunter right now, he's coming up on this. If somebody wants to put Meso Hunter in slot 2, we'll have him there. Meso Hunter is right now coming up on this right now. We also have Storm Chaser Zach, who's coming out of the west, and you can actually see the explosiveness of the supercell. Those cumulonimbus clouds have gone up very rapidly over the last 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not sure if we have a wall cloud yet. We don't have a view of that as of right now, but definitely wouldn't surprise me if we have something like that. Meso Hunter is really rapidly coming up where that hook echo is, and the velocities are increasing. I would anticipate a tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm warning here within the next 5 to 10 minutes. And the latest scan still showing that area of circulation. So we're going to keep an eye out on that. Back over to the southwest of Fort Smith, I do feel like we could use a tornado warning on this storm near Heavener in Worcester. That hook echo is very defined, and there's quite the inflow. This is what the storm looks like right now near Ada. So this is a live shot here from Storm Chaser Meso Hunter. And he is looking at this storm from the south, and you can kind of see that dip that's already kind of developing. It's not really a wall cloud, but there's already a dip developing. And I think in the next like 15 minutes or so, we will definitely start to see that wall cloud formation with this supercell.
Are you seeing this over Stratford right now?
Almost every single computer model has been modeling that this storm here is going to be the one that is the most significant. So obviously very ominous skies here.
Still here, but the first thing in a long time has happened to me. My phone died.
What's going on the radio? But this storm here near Stratford and Ada, I think is going to be tornadic here pretty soon. And there's a reason why literally almost every single storm chaser is heading off to the north right now. It's quite wild. But that rotation is beginning to form over Stratford. Real quickly, I do have an update. For those that were here a couple days ago, maybe you even weren't here, but the tornado that happened in Enid, Oklahoma, that was an EF4 tornado. We do have new damage photos and some new details coming out from this tornado. This is the path of that tornado that happened near Enid. It went through the south side of the Vance Air Force Base. It did a couple twirls. You can see these little circles. That's when it tried to occlude twice. Was unsuccessful the first time. It continued as an EF4 tornado. There were upwards of 1 to 2 dozen EF4 damage indicators. This is some of the damage that we've been seeing from Enid. This was EF4 damage. So very significant tornado damage, obviously. Homes were ripped off their structures, and several cars were heavily damaged, if not destroyed. You can even see like an AC unit got tossed. So I'm not saying this is going to happen again, by the way, or today at least, but there's obviously a possibility today that we could see an intense or violent tornado. And this is the kind of damage that we saw over in Enid just a couple of nights ago. Just devastating scenes. Again, these are photos that we haven't really seen that much of yet. I mean, there's been some photos on social media. We haven't really been able to see anything like this on social media, or sorry, on the stream, but it's just devastating. I mean, the whole entire southern part of that town has been heavily damaged by that tornado. So, hopefully the rebuilding process is smooth. We are very thankful nobody was killed by that tornado. There were injuries, but no fatalities were reported, which is honestly a miracle with how intense that tornado was. And it goes to show the science of tornado warnings, live coverage, whether it's local news or our coverage, whatever it might be, it works. Nobody was killed by that tornado, which is an absolute miracle. This storm, by the way, in Ada is quickly ramping up. We are starting to see at least some lowering there on the left developing pretty quickly. Meso right now is in Stratford. You can see the velocities. They are starting to ramp up right in that hook echo right now, right off to the west of Ada. I do think this thing will probably get warned here pretty soon, if I had to guess. It is quickly organizing. I'm going to put Zach on the bottom left of your screen, and then Nick Gorman on the bottom right. So we got 3 chasers. They're all on this storm right now that is quickly becoming significant. The velocities, again, not tight right now by any means. It's not enough for a tornado warning, but I definitely think here in the next 10-15 minutes, that is a possibility. We have had a convective initiation near Durant, Oklahoma, so we'll be keeping an eye on that if that tries to do anything. Back over near Wichita Falls, we have a giant hailstorm moving right through downtown. Wichita Falls, Texas, hopefully protect your vehicle today, because we got some big hail moving right through the downtown area as we speak. Even down near Lakeside, there's definitely going to be some larger hail. So 2 different areas where golf ball plus sized hail is possible right now, moving off to the north and east, going right towards Henrietta and also going towards Petrolia. So Clay County, Texas, we need to make sure your car is protected right now, as we'd have a pretty significant hailstorm brewing. Okay, we have a video of, I'm just gonna say it, a video of an idiot. Guys, I don't know if this is a chaser or if it's somebody else. This is a solid yellow line. Why in the world are we passing 4 or 5 vehicles? Or whatever that is. It is a chaser, apparently. What are we doing? Like, that is ridiculous. This is a conga line of chasers, I'm pretty sure, by the way. What's the point? There's no tornado right now. This storm isn't really even, it's not tornadic yet. There's no point of breaking the law while chasing when nothing's even happening. And you got all the other people doing the same thing. They're all trying to go to the same storm, probably. My God. What is up with people? I gotta say, today is absolutely crazy for chasers. I'm not trying to go on a rant here, but it is insane how many chasers are out there today. Look at the map here. All these green dots are chasers. There is a lot of chasers near Ada. Like that there's like probably 1,000 if I had to guess. That's an insane number they'll have there, which is pretty wild. All those green dots are chasers. So yeah, if you live in this area, obviously this is never a good sign when you have literally almost like 100 or 1,000 chasers in the same exact area. There's a lot of our own chasers are also in this area too, as the storm is starting to organize right now right over Stratford. Look at this, guys. Wow, this storm is quickly organizing. This is live from Zach here. He's coming in from the west here from Stratford.
Oh yeah.
This storm has a very low cloud base. It is rotating a little bit on radar right now.
If anything was to happen on this right now, we'd be able to see everything. We're definitely going to be getting a little bit closer, or a lot bit closer, I should say.
This looks like a
we're right where we need to be.
pretty organized Supercell for it being pretty early. I was crashing out. I know. My bad.
Right where we need to be.
Hey, Nerd, for the $10 super chat. You also got it for becoming a member. Today is a really bad day, though, for chaser convergence just in general. I mean, we have a lot of chasers out there. There are a lot of chasers out here today, which does make it dangerous. Unfortunately, like, it is Oklahoma. This is one of the most popular states to chase, and they're all the people that we work with. They're professional chasers. They've been chasing for years. They've been doing it for a living, basically. But there's a lot of like amateurs that are out there today, and the problem is so many chasers are in the same area that, you know, we could literally have something bad happen with the kind of driving behavior I just saw. Like, that is absolutely ridiculous. There's no reason to be passing people like that at all. With how many cars are on the road too, there's no benefit in that. This is a live shot here from Ada. Once again, I do think a tornado warning might be coming here soon. I don't think it's going to happen yet, but I think in about 5-10 minutes, very possible we get one. We already have a base forming. It's starting to rotate. Look at the motion there on the right, guys. We're already starting to see quite a bit of motion there. Right here on the right, there's a lot of motion over here. There, got some vertical motion, and it's already starting to broadly rotate. The storm is definitely beginning to organize here, right along Oklahoma 19, right over Stratford, Oklahoma.
Stratford,
if you live in Ada, Oklahoma, you need to have a plan ready to go now.
Heading due east to Ada.
Hey, Chief, $20 super chat. Can't be in Cassville, Missouri tonight. If you're in the risk of severe weather, I would definitely be watching the weather closely.
Or maybe right there.
Yeah. Also, Caleb, for becoming a member. You're already starting to see some motion on this storm here. Look how dark it is here in downtown Stratford. Very ominous. We also got storm chaser Nick Gorman, who's coming out of the east. Chasers are coming from all different directions right now, but Nick Gorman's coming out of the east right now. All of them are on Oklahoma 19 currently. If we go back over to live radar, again, you can see the velocities are already starting to ramp up. And I know it does not look really strong. Like, you don't see the really bright reds and greens, but guys, that doesn't matter. All right. The bright reds and greens, they don't really matter right now. They just upgrade this to a tornado possible tag. What does matter, though, is like the supercell shape here is obviously pretty definitive. It is a discrete supercell. On top of that, also, we just got a tornado watch in Arkansas. We'll talk about that in a second. But the other thing, too, is that our STP values are very high. So, which means basically there's a lot of wind shear, a ton of instability today. Huge shout out to Bernie's with the $50 super chat. Thank you, Max, Riley, and crew. Now, please, no underpass parking today. Let's make this a shameless live stream. You know, I doubt that's happening, but hopefully it does happen. We don't have any. We do have a new tornado watch in Arkansas. This is where a few tornadoes are going to be possible. This will be mainly for those west of Little Rock in southwestern Arkansas, just south of Fort Smith. This goes until 1 a.m. Central Time, so it's going to be a late one for some of these places. If you guys live in this yellow area, we definitely need to make sure that we are staying alert, weather aware, have ways to receive warnings. I recommend, guys, if you live in this risk area today, that you get max alert. It's basically where I'll give you a phone call if you are included in a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning. It gives you a little bit extra peace of mind in case you are sleeping or you might be out and about. You'll get a phone call from me if you're included in a warning. So check that out. It's maxalert.net. Definitely recommend it if you're in that Arkansas area where it could be a bit more nocturnal tonight. There's also a link at the top of the description. Lisha, I think, for the super chat. My family and I have been watching for over a year now and a half, and you've been doing an awesome job keeping everybody safe. Keep up the great work. I appreciate that. This is back over to the storm right now here near Ada, Oklahoma.
Should we pull back around? Or?
Which is beginning to organize pretty quickly. Right now, velocity's on radar. Not, again, tight yet. There's no tornado yet. I don't think we need a tornado warning yet, but I definitely think one could come at any moment. You guys can see here, these are all chasers that are pulled over right now. The chaser convergence is pretty significant in this area. Ada is a very populated town here, just southeast of Oklahoma City. And there's a reason why we're concerned about this storm is because it's in a very favorable environment. But the other reason, too, is that a lot of people live here. This isn't like the middle of nowhere, Kansas or something, where we got maybe 2 farms within 10 miles. This is hundreds of, maybe even thousands of homes here in just this area. So that's one of the reasons why we're concerned about this right now. We got about 16,000 people in Ada, Oklahoma that are under the gun right now for a potentially significant hailstorm. But on top of that, there is definitely an increasing risk right now for a tornado. Back over to Wichita Falls, Texas. We got big time hail right now near Wichita Falls. We got actually probably destructive hail right now making its way into Wichita Falls, Texas. We got tennis balls, possibly even larger than that, hail falling, maybe even baseball sized hail falling right now in Wichita Falls. This is a very dangerous situation. This is a live shot right now in Wichita Falls where you can actually see the hail that is coming down, those little white things. A lot of that's hail. We even got some street flooding in this area, so possibly some poor drainage. As a reminder, if you live in Wichita Falls, what you should not be doing is parking under an overpass. What you should be doing is parking maybe under a gas station or going home and parking in a garage or not even being out there. You can see all the hail coming down. There's a bunch of hail falling right now in Wichita Falls. It's getting wild out here. It is getting crazy out here in Wichita Falls. Got hail falling everywhere. I'm very happy that I've not seen anybody parked under an overpass yet, but conditions here are definitely deteriorating rapidly. Anybody tuning in right now from Wichita Falls? But we have some people out here. This hailstorm is definitely really significant, though. Look at this camera shot, guys. We got, oh, never mind. Well, there you go. Somebody jinxed it earlier. We got shame. Got people parking under the overpass. But we do have big hail coming down right now. I mean, this is tennis ball, baseball-sized hail that's falling. Got all sorts of people parking under this overpass trying to protect their vehicle, which, again, is not legal, and you really shouldn't be doing this, but big hail right now coming down the south side of Wichita Falls. It's near Lakeside City. It is tracking in the direction of the Kickapoo Downtown Airport and the Champions Course at Weeks Park, and it's also going to be approaching the Wichita Falls ISD Career Education Center. There is giant hail coming down. Look at the wind, too. Wow, it is getting really windy. We got probably 60+ mile per hour winds here, and the camera's shaking like crazy. This is a big hailstorm right now in Wichita Falls. Tennis ball size plus hail is falling right now between Wichita Falls and Lakeside City, maybe even as far south as Dad's Corner. And yes, that is a place, Dad's Corner. This is a wild shot. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, as of about 5 minutes ago, we do have a wall cloud report on that storm south of KSRX. That is the storm moving from Oklahoma into Arkansas right now. This is about to hit the town of Hefner, Oklahoma.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we do have a storm here near Hefner that has a wall cloud on it. And so we got to watch this really closely. Tornado risk is definitely on the table right now as it moves into Waldron. So get ready for this, guys. If you live over here in western Arkansas, we just got a tornado watch for a reason. That storm is becoming pretty concerning. The storm over near McCurtain, too, looks like that one's starting to rotate, and that could become tornadic here pretty soon as well. So we got 2 different storms right now that may become tornadic here in the next 15-20 minutes. The conditions, again, in Wichita Falls are crazy right now. Wichita Falls, Texas is getting hit really, really hard. The wind is bonkers. The hail is giant. This is definitely not the place you want to be right now is Wichita Falls. I'll be getting out of here. I'll be parking your car in a garage and getting into your house. I don't know why anybody would want to be in this right now. This looks terrible. Got multiple cars parked under the overpass. Conditions are rapidly deteriorating. And there's that white car there that is like backing up. I don't know what that guy's doing. There's some weird stuff going on here. There will be windshields busted here in Wichita Falls today. You got all sorts of cars driving along the interstate. There are going to be windows blown out and windshields blown out here in Wichita Falls. This hailstorm is absolutely no joke right now. This is another camera. This is a different live shot, also in Wichita Falls, Texas. You can see how windy it is right now, but look at all those white circles. Again, that's all giant hail that's falling. Probably tennis ball, maybe baseball-sized hail coming down. Won't be surprised if one or two of those hailstones is pushing apple-sized hail, which is 3 inches in diameter. And this storm right now is very significant. Velocities are also increasing, but I'd say it's more of a wind threat right now. Definitely got to watch this, though, for a possible tornado risk as this moves towards Henrietta. This storm definitely looks very mean, to say the least. Back over near Ada, Oklahoma. This supercell continuing to organize right now. Got a very defined hook echo and a very strong inflow going right towards Ada and Bing. Again, possibility of a tornado warning does exist here very soon. So we got to get ready for this if you live near Gar Corner. Gar Corner going to our Pickett and Bing. Storm's definitely starting to organize. We got all sorts of chasers on this right now. Meso Hunter is actually looking at all the clouds spiral. Look at all the motion up there. The clouds are going all different directions, literally above his car. This is in the hook echo, by the way. The clouds are moving in all different directions. They're not going all in a counterclockwise direction yet, but they're all spinning. They're just going north. They're going northeast, southwest. They're just going in different directions. And once it can consolidate into one area of rotation, this thing's gonna be producing a tornado. Got a lot of other chasers on this as well. We got a storm chaser Nick Gorman looking at the storm as well. Look how low the clouds are to the ground.
If we were all just standing out there.
Tornado warning.
And there's that tornado warning. That is going to include areas like Ada, Bing. This is a fairly dangerous supercell here, guys. If you live in this tornado warning, we got to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows, all right? This is the storm that you really do not want to be messing around with. There's a very legit chance that this will be producing a tornado here very, very soon. Got all sorts of chasers on this right now. Actually, the hail is growing in size really quickly, too. So that hail is growing rapidly right now near 3W roadway, and that will be tracking towards Bing over the next several minutes. All right, so Bing, you got to be taking shelter. Ada, this is not a drill. I would not be that kind of person that's looking outside and trying to see if you can see the tornado with beer in your hand. This is a very dangerous situation right now for the Ada, Oklahoma area. If this does produce a tornado, it will likely be significant. You can see all the different chasers on this right now. We're keeping an eye on every single one of them. If we go live right now to Nick Gorman, he's coming up
momentarily. There could
basically underneath the hook right now. He's actually with Mark Payton Vlogs today. If you guys know who that is here on YouTube, he has like 800,000 subscribers. He's chasing with him today. Got all sorts of chasers though here. This definitely looks like the storm that's going to be producing here soon. Also got Tornado Pagey. Very low clouds right now. Rotation, I believe, is going to be right over them, actually. They're kind of going right by the hook echo. So right now, Ada's in the direct path of this. The storm is moving east at approximately 10 miles per hour. It is very slow moving. Not a good thing if you live in Ada, because that's going to give the storm a lot more time to organize and try to drop a tornado as it moves into Ada. So Ada and Bing, probably the worst case scenario in my opinion, with this storm moving literally 10 miles per hour to the east. That is not ideal. By the way, all three cameras could be chasers right now. We can have the other one be a chaser too. Tomato Pagey is back in action. This storm over here south of Wichita Falls, it is producing some giant hail right now in a very localized area over 1954 roadway just south of Wichita Falls, but there's rotation developing too. That's going to be going directly down towards Archer City, Jacksboro, and Bridgeport. If you guys live over in Dallas, Fort Worth, I really recommend tuning into the entire stream here because, I mean, if a storm gets going and anywhere near DFW, it's going to be a big hailstorm, could even produce a tornado. This storm near Wichita Falls, though, definitely has my attention because it is going to probably track in that direction down the line. And it is producing literally tennis balls right now. I mean, this is no joke. And we already have a flash flood warning for Wichita Falls. We got big hail hitting the North Texas State Hospital Wichita Falls campus, and they just added a tornado possible tag to this severe thunderstorm warning. So definitely a legit chance here that this could try to produce a tornado at some point down the line. Look at all the chasers here. This is live on the Ada tornado warning, which is beginning to ramp up pretty quickly right now. Ada, Oklahoma is home to over 16,000 people, and there are literally hundreds of chasers here right now. This is wild. I don't know if anybody's ever seen this many chasers in one place. It's crazy. The storm won't even, if there's a tornado at any point here, this storm's not even going to move into Ada probably for another, like, I would say probably another 20 minutes maybe. Like, that's the problem. This storm's moving so slow. It's not a good problem, by the way. It's a bad problem for Ada, because like this storm will have a lot more time to organize. I can't tell if that's a bowl lowering that's forming right there in the middle. Something's forming right there.
A new tornado warning.
All right, guys, we do now have a tornado warning in Texas. This one is going to be for those that live over here south of Wichita Falls. It will be for those near Windthrush, Scotland. This is a very dangerous storm right now. Rotation is really wrapping up right now, and this could produce a significant tornado. So if you guys live in this tornado warning, you've got to be taking shelter right now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That is a bathroom, a basement, a closet, storm shelter, whatever you got to be getting there now. All right, taking shelter. This is a very dangerous supercell tracking to the southeast and definitely could produce a significant tornado as it moves towards Lake Arrowhead and U.S. Highway 281. All right, so you got to be taking shelter right now if you are in this tornado warning. I know we have a very large audience from North Texas, and I really want to use that to the best way we can today. If you guys do have friends or family in North Texas, if you have any over in Oklahoma too, again, get the word out there. Spread that we have a stream going on here. We got storm chasers also nearing this storm right now. Bob Pack is east of this, so we're going to keep an eye on him. We have a lot of live cameras. We'll be keeping an eye on that too. But again, we have commercial-free coverage here on YouTube. We're covering everything. Even if you're not in a tornado warning and your local news isn't on, we're here. We're here covering your storms. So definitely recommend getting the word out there. We're still watching this Ada tornado warning. We're going to keep an eye on that. This storm, again, near Archer City, though, does look pretty crazy right now. And this rotation is very strong. Very easily could drop a tornado at any moment. We do have giant hail falling right now just to the south of Wichita Falls, and that is going to be tracking right down U.S. Highway 281 here over the next few minutes. Easily got hail up to the size of tennis balls, maybe even baseballs, tracking down to the southeast. This storm in Archer and Clay counties in Texas is moving a little bit faster than the one in Oklahoma. It is moving southeast at about 20 miles per hour. So it is moving faster, and it will probably speed up over time. Going back over to Arkansas and the eastern Oklahoma border here, we've had reports of a wall cloud near Heavener. We still have some broad rotation right now. Very clear hook echo on radar. Still wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning here soon going towards Waldron. So if you live over in Waldron, Arkansas, Mena, or Boonville, that tornado action plan has to be ready to go. We also got some rotation right now just to the south of Bocoshi near Panama, and that could also become tornadic here soon. So those storms are also quickly beginning to rotate. All sorts of storms going up over here right now. Southeast of Wichita, Kansas, all the way back over towards Fayetteville. None of these are currently tornadic, but those could become large hail and damaging wind producers down the line. Got a little bit of rotation developing near Sedan, so maybe something to watch there. Got a little interesting looking storm over here in northern Kansas. That is storm chaser John McKinney, who's on a little storm over there in northern Kansas. Northern Kansas and really all across Kansas should be mainly wind and hail, but there is a chance of a tornado. Real quickly, in case you guys are just tuning in, we do have a moderate risk of severe weather today. So in case you didn't hear, it is a level 4 out of 5. Our first tornadic supercell of the day is in southern Oklahoma, but anywhere south of Tulsa, back over towards Paris, Texas, that's where the highest risk of all hazards is going to be today. But even if you live in the slight risk, like Dallas-Fort Worth, for example, I know you guys are only in a slight risk, but there's a reason why, because we didn't know if storms were going to fire here. We got a storm off to your west right now. It's back over here near Wichita Falls, and that one there is probably going to go to DFW here in a few hours, maybe even sooner than that. And it will likely produce a giant hail and even a tornado threat. One of the big concerns for today is that we could see strong, intense, possibly even the risk of a violent tornado if any of these supercells can stay discreet and also organize. So this 10% double hatched risk, which is a SIG 2, is where EF3 plus tornadoes are possible. So south of McAllister, Colgate, Antlers, Paris, Hugo, Sulphur, and Durant, you are all included in that. And also in the SIG 1 risk from Hot Springs, Arkansas, back into Dallas, Fort Worth, that is also where strong to intense tornadoes are possible today. Oklahoma City, Tulsa is also included in that. But hail is going to be one of the biggest concerns. We could literally see in this double-hatched area here, which does include McKinney, Texas, and back into Paris and up towards Okmulgee. That is an area that there will be a risk of 3.5 to 4.5 inch sized hailstones with any supercells. New severe thunderstorm warning in western Arkansas. This one will be just south of Mansfield, west of Waldron for 70-mile-per-hour winds, ping pong ball-sized hail. There's also a tornado possible tag on this storm. So if you live here, you got to be taking shelter. We are monitoring the tornado warning.
Max, I got an update for you.
If one gets warned. Go ahead, Edgar. Edgar O'Neill has an update.
Just want to let you know that we have a PDS Max Velocity merch alert going on right here. You need to go get one of these guys right here in the merch store. These Max Velocity hats, especially the pink ones, fire.
Hey, he has no connection. Oh, now he does. I did not pay him to say this. I gave him a couple of merch items because he's a storm chaser. He has a pink Max Velocity hat, though. It kind of looks lit. I'm not going to lie. I did not pay him to do this, by the way. I did not tell him to do it either. Oh, my goodness. All right. The shenanigans. W promo, guys. I'm not selling out, all right? That's not me. I didn't say it. Bro is plugging our merch. Thank you. All right, going back over to Wichita Falls. Right now, this is a pretty concerning supercell. We have a pretty strong area of rotation right now over Lake Wilson, Texas, moving towards Scotland. I do think a tornado is definitely trying to drop right now with this discrete supercell. It is quickly moving down towards wind thrust. This will be crossing into Clay County here pretty soon. It is located in Archer County, Texas. For those that are wondering, by the way, I know a lot of the counties in North Texas because I actually lived here for a few years, and I actually have a page on Facebook that I don't really run anymore, but it's called North Texas Weather Center. So I used to cover this region, and so I kind of know what I'm talking about around here. I got a very good local perspective on what goes on down over in this area. So same thing with Oklahoma too, but Texas, I mean, I literally lived here, so makes it easy to cover this area. But I know all the counties. And the latest scan looks like there might be a tornado dropping right now. I'm waiting for the velocities to go back to updated. But yeah, this storm right now, just south here, Wichita Falls, definitely looks concerning. I think I just saw a tightening on that latest scan. Yeah, there's a tightening right now right over Lake Wilson. So again, possible tornado right now. If you guys live in this tornado warning, we got to be taking shelter right now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Getting away from windows. This is definitely a dangerous supercell moving down to the south and east. Very real risk right now that a tornado is either on the ground or is about to be on the ground here. No CC drop as of right now. We got giant hail off to the north of it, which does contaminate our radar just a little bit, but very, very dangerous storm here. So far, we've been on the money when it comes to the storms here being tornadic. That one in Ada is currently tornado warned. It doesn't look that impressive, but it is tornado warned. This one got tornado warned after we mentioned it about 10 minutes beforehand. On the money here early. Also, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning over near Duncan, Oklahoma, Comanche, and Waurika. Main concern right now, ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is moving off to the north-northeast going into Comanche. We gotta watch this storm. We're in Bowie. Is the storm heading towards us? That storm is definitely heading towards you. A little update on our Ada tornado warning. The rotation right now has gotten a lot broader over the last several minutes. We'll see if this thing can reorganize. Right now, it is looking a little bit like it's struggling, which is definitely a good thing. Hopefully it continues to do so. The ZDR is still pretty high, which means that there is definitely a lot of rising motion, still some very tall updrafts that are going up right now. So Ada, Oklahoma, mainly looking at large hail and damaging winds, but definitely monitoring this risk of a tornado. The echo tops aren't nearly as tall either, about 43,000 feet. So it has gotten a little bit smaller, but we're still watching it. Back over near Wichita Falls, this storm is up to 60,000 feet. 60,000 feet tall right now. I believe this is one of the tallest thunderstorms we've had this year on a stream. I don't know what the tallest one was before this, but I do look at echo top data quite a bit. I don't know the last time we had a 60,000 foot tall thunderstorm. This is massive. There could be a tornado right now over Lake Wilson. It's hard to tell because we have a lot of hail falling, so it could be contaminated. But if we do have a tornado, it is going to be hitting Luke Wilson, not Lake Wilson. Luke Wilson, Texas here over the next couple of minutes. That's going to go right over US Highway 281 here in a few minutes as well. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over in Kansas. Got a few of those going up right now. We got one just west there of Great Bend. That is going to be for $half sized hail. That storm's right now moving down to the south and east. I think these watch boxes are way too bright. I need to fix that. You guys think the watch boxes are too bright? Because I think they are. Yeah, lower the fill a little bit. I feel like that's better. What do you guys think? Is that better? I think that bright yellow is too much. Hey, BZE for the super chat. Thanks for all you do. We're in downtown Granbury, west of Fort Worth. Hey, we're going to keep you posted, guys. We haven't had any sort of North Texas coverage like at all this year. Like, there's literally been nothing to cover in North Texas. This is the day, though. If you guys do have friends or family in North Texas, definitely get the word out there and share the stream with them. Again, we're live. We have a very large audience out of North Texas. I think we can get the word out there to a lot of people, though. We have so many people there in North Texas that do watch our streams, so...
A new tornado warning has been
We have a new
issued.
tornado warning in Oklahoma. That one is going to be for LaFleur County. So that's going to be the storm that's been rotating for quite a while near Heavener. So Heavener, we got to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. This storm is going to be tracking into far western Arkansas here soon. So you got to get ready for this. It is moving to the east right now, currently moving east at about 10 miles per hour. So it is another very slow moving storm right now. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got another mesoscale discussion for the Storm Prediction Center, from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is basically highlighting the two areas where we have storms right now. Interestingly, they're not highlighting that Eta storm. I think that is because we're probably north of the front right now, meaning hopefully the tornado potential is going to start to disappear with that storm. But they are talking about hail up to 4 or greater than 4 inches in diameter and tornadoes up to 170 miles an hour again with this new mesoscale discussion.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, this is pretty bonkers once again. And I mean, if you live over near Dallas, Fort Worth, Gainesville, Sherman, really anywhere right along the Red River Valley, Duncan, Durant, Hugo, and Ardmore, we're talking about just giant hail potential here. 4+ inch diameter hail is possible. That is the most probable peak intensity for today with any of these supercells, especially back over near Ada, Atoka, and Hugo. There's also a risk of strong, intense, possibly even violent tornadoes with any supercells. Up to 170 mile per hour, most probable peak intensity for tornadoes, and then damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. One thing I will say about this Ada supercell is that we saw this with Kankakee. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but just keep in mind that even if this storm were to lift north of the warm front, yes, it's not as favorable for a tornado because it gets elevated, but we saw with that Kankakee tornado back in March where it went from north of it down to the south of it, and it ended up producing that big tornado for a long time. I'm not saying that's going to happen once again, but I'm just mentioning that if you live over in these areas, even if it lifts north and you think the tornado threat's over, it's not. All right. It's very important that you know that. But either way, more storms are trying to go up in this area. Any of them that do go up in the area south of that warm front are going to be favorable. And then anything just east of the dry line there, all those storms right now are cooking. I'd say the one problem that we could have with those storms would be the overconvection. But, you know, the overconvection so far has not seemed to be a problem there near Wichita Falls. But yeah, we still have a very tiny little hook right there just south of Oklahoma 19. So we're still keeping an eye on this. A lot of storm chasers on that storm right now. Back over in Wichita Falls, this storm just got upgraded. It is now producing 3-inch sized hail. Rotation is very, very strong according to radar. And there's a real risk this could be producing a potentially significant tornado if it is on the ground. It's hard to tell, though, again, with all the hail off to the north, but the velocities are very, very strong right now. Right over to the west of Luke Wilson. This is a very slow moving area of rotation too. It is going to be crossing over Coleman Road here in Archer County, and it's going to be moving towards Scotland and wind thrust here over the next 10 minutes. If there is a tornado, though, that is going to be a very significant tornado. We got a lot of storm chasers that are currently driving in the direction of this storm because of just how it looks right now on radar. This thing does look really crazy. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we have a tornado. There's just no debris signature because it might not be hitting a whole lot. But latest scan still showing that very tight couplet. Definitely a possibility. It could have a tornado. Hey, Big Joe for the $5 super chat. Watching the stream from Scotland. Hopefully Scotland. I don't know what you're saying there, but hopefully y'all stay safe today. Severe weather. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Check out John McKinney. What's he looking at? Wow. John McKinney's got a shot. This is over in northern Kansas. Over in Concordia. Beautiful storm structure here. Very cool. He is on a threat that nobody's really chasing today, actually. Which, hey, the tornado threat isn't zero. There is a tornado potential here. It's low, but the storm does look quite impressive. That is pretty cool. We're watching the storms over here. There's a lot going up, actually, in Wichita right now. Definitely looking at mainly hail and wind, but tornado risk isn't zero. Definitely have a tornado risk. Should stay on the low side of things. The Ada Supercell doesn't really have a whole lot of rotation as of right now. We are keeping an eye on it. Again, I think what has happened is it's probably lifted north of the warm frontal boundary for at least the time being. But if it can come back to the south of it, definitely could see a tornado risk again. So we're watching that closely. Got another updraft going up right now near Sulphur, Oklahoma. So that could become a thunderstorm here soon. Got a lot of storms going up near our dry line. Got a new one going up near Duncan.
Hello?
So those are moving off to the north. Hi. I don't know why.
I just wanted to see if this worked. I didn't know if it was going to work.
All right, so Storm Runner Media just got access to our radio, and they just want to say hi on stream. All right.
By the way, we're on our way down to Texas. Just FYI.
Sounds good. All right, well, they're on their way to Texas.
Yeah, we left the A. We didn't even go to Ada. We're just trying to get south. So hopefully we'll have a view on the cell here in about an hour.
Sounds good. All right, so this storm is the one that they're going towards. And again, there is a pretty high likelihood that this has a tornado right now located east of Highway 79. It is going to be tracking down to the southeast core towards Scotland. Oh, that was what the person was talking about. Yeah, Scotland, Texas, not actual Scotland. Scotland, Texas. You guys are going to be in the path of this. Definitely got to get to your safe place fearing this warning. Very dangerous supercell here. And this, again, I'm concerned about this storm more for the long term. Right now, it's not near very many towns or cities. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there is a tornado on the ground with this storm confirmed via Storm Spotter.
Okay, so we do have a tornado on the ground with this storm now. So it is confirmed. There is a tornado via Storm Spotters. So you need to be taking shelter if you are in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. They have not upgraded the warning yet, but I assume we'll have one here shortly. That is right now over Luke Wilson. So Luke Wilson, Texas, we do have a tornado confirmed via weather spotters. You got to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows, all right? That is located right there near Luke Wilson. It is tracking down towards Scotland and wind thrust. This is a very dangerous supercell. The hail is giant. They have upgraded the warning to apple-sized hail. So there's apple-sized hail right now going right over US Highway 281. That is wild. I have to guess if we have a tornado right now and it's being confirmed by weather spotters, this is probably the second one. Nick Gorman has shame on his stream. Does he? Where is Nick Gorman? There's so many people in this warning. Holy moly. Putting him in slot 3 in case he actually does. Yeah, this is definitely, I mean, I would, again, not be surprised if this is still on the ground right now. Again, confirmed by weather spotters, tornado south there, Wichita Falls. We do have a lot of storm chasers that are en route for this supercell. We do have one also that's much closer to it, but they haven't gotten to it yet. Storm chaser Bob Pack is currently en route for this, so we're going to keep an eye on him. He's currently located just outside of Bowie. He's going down this direction, so we should have a view with him pretty soon. That latest scan still shows probably a stationary tornado right now near Luke Wilson, Texas. I don't think there's a whole lot here, to be honest. Let me see. There hasn't been a debris signature. I think it's an open field, if I'm not mistaken here. This is right along Coleman Road. There are a few, looks like a few farms over here. I don't see anything wild though. Yeah, there's like 1 or 2 farms. So this tornado would be hitting very, very few things right now. But regardless, it is a tornado by the sounds of it.
A new tornado warning has
All
been
right, we do have a
issued.
tornado warning in Arkansas now. So we have a tornado warning in 3 states. This one is going to be near Waldron, just south of Mansfield. So if you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. The storm is moving east right now. It looks pretty wild on radar. With the velocities that we're seeing, though, it doesn't look overly impressive. But pretty strong inflow going into the storm. So if it does organize, there will be an elevated tornado threat as this continues to track in the direction of Waldron and US Highway 71. All right, so you guys are in the path of this. You got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside. This is another dangerous storm here moving to the east. Is Ada in the clear? You guys are not clear at all. No, I know Ada, like the tornado warning doesn't look very impressive. The rotation's been very broad. It's north of the front right now. But even if this storm, let's just say, doesn't produce anything, there are more storms off to your west that are going up along the dry line. And those could also produce severe weather in Ada too. So there is a risk with other storms that are coming your direction right now. Thank you, Billy, for becoming a member. Is there a severe risk in North Texas? There is. Yeah, I mean, all of North Texas has a risk of severe weather today. We do have a tornado watch in effect for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metro. I'll talk about that in a second. New severe thunderstorm warning here. That's going to include areas like Duncan, north of Elma, for a ping pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The storm right now is tracking to the northeast towards Maysville, Pauls Valley, and Lindsay. So get ready for that. So far, Oklahoma City, nothing right now. We're watching storms trying to form out to your west right now near that dry line. If any of those get going, we're watching for a big hail threat, even the possibility of a tornado. So just real quickly to give you a rundown, for those that are in North Texas right now, there's nothing right now, right? But we could see a storm fire off to your west at any time. And if that does happen, a big time hail and tornado threat would exist with those storms. The main supercell that we need to watch for North Texas right now is this here near Wichita Falls. I do not think there is a tornado on the ground anymore with this storm. I think what we had was probably pretty quick. Was probably on the ground for like maybe 5 minutes. It was pretty slow and stationary. But we do have a new area of rotation developing near Scotland, and that's going to be tracking towards wind thrust in 148. It will be crossing into Clay County, Texas in about 10 minutes. After that, Jacksboro, Bowie, Bridgeport, Decatur are all going to be in the path of this supercell. It is producing apple-sized hail, so this is, again, no joke here. It's a very dangerous supercell. If I kind of time this thing out a little bit, this is just the general timeline of where it's going and when it's going to get to you. It is moving pretty much southeast, so this is just kind of general timing. And again, there could be a storm earlier than this that gets there to Dallas-Fort Worth, but you know, Fort Worth around 9:20 is reasonable, at least for this supercell. There could be other ones, though, that do develop too. Apple-sized hail, that is correct. Yeah, we're not talking about like an overgrown apple. We're talking 3 inches in diameter. We do slot 2. Crazy day of weather. It sure is a crazy day of weather. I do want to show you guys the risk of severe weather here. It's a pretty large area, as you guys saw by the thumbnail. The main area, again, will be in Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Arkansas, and even Louisiana. Those are the main states today. Yes, there's severe weather up there in Nebraska. It's mostly going to be damaging winds here. There isn't a whole lot of a tornado threat. We are monitoring a tornado threat in Kansas, though. We'll see if any of these storms organize. The one that John McKinney's on looks pretty impressive right now. We now have a 2-inch sized hailstorm north of Pratt. It's moving towards Iuka, Pratt, and US Highway 54. That is quickly moving to the southeast, also going towards Kingman. We got a ton of hail falling over on the northwest side of Wichita. Nothing that is severe yet, but we will probably see a severe warning here soon if those storms are able to organize. We got a lot of thunderstorms going up north of Tulsa, mostly looking at damaging winds with these and large hail. We will be monitoring an isolated tornado threat, but those should mostly stay elevated. And this supercell here, look at it. My goodness. The hook echo looks crazy. I'm surprised the rotation hasn't been that strong. The one right along the Arkansas-Oklahoma border looks really nasty right now, but rotation has fortunately been somewhat weak. We're moving towards Waldron here soon. Thank you, Richard, for the super chat. I'd say 4 inches is massive, not 3. Back to our 3-cam view here. If you are just tuning in, we do have a tornado warning right now in Texas. Very significant storm right now. Just produced a tornado moments ago near Scotland. It is tracking down to the south and east. We have giant hail falling still just south of Wichita Falls. We do have a flash flood warning in effect for Wichita Falls, where there is a lot of flooding right now. And this storm is definitely going to be trying to produce another tornado as it continues to move down to the south and east. If you guys do have photos and videos, feel free to send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I think we actually do have some new photos and videos coming in from you guys, maybe. Yeah, we'll have some new photos and videos here in a second. If you guys need a way to get to there, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. If you have any photos and videos. We have one photo from somebody over here in, this is Blake back over in Siloam Springs, Arkansas. And I got to fix this. 1 second. There we go. This is from Blake over there in Siloam Springs, Arkansas. Very turbulent skies. Really cool cloud photo here. Thank you, Blake, for sending this one in. I think that is good. This is another photo from Ashley over in LaFleur County, Oklahoma. We got giant hail falling over here. Giant hail. Went from 0 to 100 really quickly. Don't forget, by the way, you need a tape measure. If you ever get, hail, please measure it. I always have a tape measure on me. I don't know where it went. But if make sure to measure your hail if you ever send us photos. It does give us a better idea of how large the hail is. That looks very large, though. That looks at least like it's 2 to 2.5 inches in diameter. This is from John over in Lawton, Oklahoma, with very tall cumulonimbus clouds going up all over the place. These are explosive storms. This is looking from Lawton down to the Wichita Falls storms, and those exploded really quickly. And here's a photo from Dallas, Texas, of the very dark skies near the DFW airport as of 6:15 Central Time. And there's your QR code. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com if you guys have any photos and videos. All right, let's go back over to live radar right now. We have a lot of storm chasers en route for this supercell. This storm right now, southwest of Henrietta, might be the one that produces a more significant tornado threat here over the next hour. Definitely looks really concerning. The supercell near Ada right now has become a lot broader, but there is a new storm going up right now near Fitzhugh. Storm chaser Connor Croft is looking at that, and he actually has a drone. Bro is droning it right now. This is over in Ruff, Oklahoma. There is a new storm that just went up here, and you can actually see there's already, it looks like rotation, even though it's not even a thunderstorm yet, so that's interesting. That would be very low-level rotation. This storm is super low to the ground, too. I think what's going to happen here near Ada is that this storm here is lifting north of our front. If this one can get going, I think this might end up being the one that becomes tornadic. I think this could be the more dominant supercell here. Let's put somebody put Connor in slot 3. Also, Jacob McMillan can go in slot 1. There you go, April for the super chat. Tuning in from Ada again. Thanks for keeping us safe. Got a lot of people tuning in from Ada right now. Got a lot of people tuning in from Wichita Falls. The Wichita Falls supercell is still destructive. It is producing apple-sized hail right now. Moving down to the south and east, we got a large area of rotation right now. Nothing tight, but a large area of rotation that has just crossed over US Highway 281, moving into wind thrust. And then after that, it is going to be tracking down towards Bridgeport, Runaway Bay, Jacksboro, and Decatur. One thing I really want to point out here is if we look at Connor's stream here, and this is what I was trying to allude to, he has a drone up in the air right now on that storm that's going up.
They're slow burn.
Just look how low
also a storm near Salford,
the clouds are to the ground.
Slow burn.
Bro's having a great time with that drone, but look how low the clouds are to the ground there. They're very low, and that means that it's going to be very easy for tornadoes to drop with any supercells that go up. What we call that is the lifting condensation level. It's basically where storms start bubbling up. So over here near Ada, we're seeing that in real time. This is another live shot from Jacob McMillan over in Sulphur, Oklahoma. Again, looking at how low those clouds are, they're maybe about 1,000 feet off the ground. They're pretty close to the ground. So yeah, even though this is really just a small shower right now, would not consider this a storm. You can see how the velocities are already starting to show some reds and greens. So if this thing does tower up into a supercell, I don't think it's going to take much for it to be tornadic. It's already up to 36,000 feet, which is crazy. It's already a tall thunderstorm here. So the one over here in Bing and Ada has shrunk to about 40,000 feet. It's not as tall as it has been lifting to the north of the warm front. Actually, something that could happen is that this storm could ride along the warm front. This could become the dominant updraft, and this could turn into one supercell and go right towards Colgate and Atoka. Now, that would be quite wild. I think that might be what happens here. We have a new storm going up over near Sulphur, too. A lot of stuff could happen in the next hour, but this supercell here, I still think will probably end up being the more dominant of these supercells. Hey, show for the $20 super chat. Will Tyler, Texas get any action tonight? Probably not until like after like 10. I think the risk will be pretty low by that point. Probably mainly a wind threat. We just asked in the chat. Oh, never mind. Hey, Mary for the super chat. We appreciate your coverage. What are your thoughts on Rome, Texas? I think if you're in the tornado watch today, we could easily see some giant hail and also a tornado risk. McKinney, Plano, Denton, Dallas, if you live in any of those locations, I don't think we're going to see anything for the next hour probably, but I think by about 8, 9 o'clock, we could have a really dangerous, supercell depending on the evolution of the one over here near Wichita Falls. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning just to the south of Fort Smith. This one does include Poto, Hartford, and Mansfield. That is going to be mainly for the risk of quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. A little update on our tornado warning now that is in Arkansas. The rotation's got a lot broader. There has been a report of a wall cloud with this storm a few times. But we'll be keeping an eye on that as it goes towards Waldron and Route 71. We also got a couple new storms going up just off to the west of Fort Smith. We'll have to keep an eye on these storms. They are going to be moving right into Fort Smith, Muldrow, and Sallisaw here soon. Those might become severe. I think Lancer will become a maximum velocity member. What does Springfield, Missouri look like tonight? Ask Nathan with the super chat. I think it'll be mainly a wind threat there. Bro, what is Connor doing with his drone? Bro is flying around that drone like no tomorrow. Bro is looking at a bird now. My goodness. All right. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Archer and Clay counties in Texas. This one is going to be just southeast of Wichita Falls. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds and 2-inch sized hail. So we got giant hail right now moving down to the south and east. Huge shout out to Will with the $50 super sticker. Really appreciate that. Just a silly guy with a silly drone, pretty much. So we want to improve the photos and videos. What is your sleep schedule? It's terrible. It's not Sally Saw. What is it? Sal Saw? Sally Saw? Sal Volcano? Hey, Micah, for becoming a member. Salisaw? Close enough. The rotation on the supercell has gotten a little bit broader over the last few minutes. It looks like it is becoming a little bit outflowy, but it has a really good chance here, the supercell going into the Bellevue area. It will have a very good chance, I think, of latching back onto the southflow boundary as it continues to track down to the south and east. Right now, we do have a pretty prominent hook echo still and an inflow, but the cold air is kind of surging now from the storm and is moving in kind of that inflow notch. But once that hook in the updraft gets closer or attaches to the outflow boundary, I think the tornado threat will increase again. So I think it's a matter of time right now until this supercell becomes tornadic again. There is still a tornado warning, at least for the next 18 minutes, but they have gone ahead and at least continued a severe warning. And the rotation, again, is very broad right now. It's not as tight as what we had near Luke Wilson. So I don't think there's a tornado right now, but definitely could see that change here soon. The storm near Ada, Oklahoma is definitely getting interesting. What we are seeing right now is a new supercell that is trying to develop on the southwest side of Ada. And then the other one is basically riding along the warm front, and it's actually getting pushed south. The last time we saw something kind of like this would have been the Kankakee tornado, and it's not the same situation, but basically this supercell is now going south of the warm frontal boundary here. And that's going into the more favorable environment, warmer environment, and also a lot more wind shear. And then you have this new storm that's going up, and this is probably going to merge into one supercell here soon. And it's going to probably ride right along that warm frontal boundary down towards Colgate and Atoka. And these are also pretty populated areas here in Oklahoma. So if you guys live over there, we definitely got to be staying alert. A lot of storm chasers are driving southeast right now for a reason. They're going down Oklahoma 3. They do think this is going to be tornadic as it goes down to the southeast, right along that warm frontal boundary. We also have this new storm that's trying to go up near Sulphur. That one has not done anything as of yet. If you guys live over here near Miami and Afton in northeastern Oklahoma, we got to watch out for this. The storm is starting to rapidly intensify when it comes to that large hail threat. We have half-dollar-sized hail falling near Oklahoma 10, north of Veneta. It's going to head right into Miami and eventually going towards Joplin and Seneca in Missouri. So if you guys live over in those areas, we got to get ready for this. Big-time hailstorm. Shout out to Merritt for the $20 super chat. Northwest Arkansas in any danger tonight? Should be mostly hail. There is a low tornado risk, though, over that direction. How you feeling today? I'm feeling pretty good. I got a lot of sleep. Again, I do think today is going to be a pretty significant severe weather day. I know it's 6:30 right now, and a lot of people are wondering how in the world is there no active tornadoes. But keep in mind, today's tornado threat is going to be basically any time from 5:30, which was about an hour ago, all the way until about 10, maybe even 11. Could even see severe weather after that, but the peak time frame is the next really 3 to 4 hours. And I do think in about 30 minutes to an hour, it's going to look a lot different. So, it's going to be a little bit of a slow start, I think, but I think things are going to get going really quickly here. We have 3 tornado warnings right now. We got 1 in Oklahoma. Actually, now 2. The 1 in Oklahoma has been canceled for now. We have 1 just south of Fort Smith, and then we got that 1 south of Wichita Falls. Thank you, Connor, for becoming a moderate velocity member. We do have a tornado warning still for Archer County and Clay County in Texas. And then we also have 1 for Polk and Scott counties in Arkansas. Right now, the 1 in Texas is a large, broad area of circulation heading down towards 174. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning in Virginia. Okay. Actually, we do have a chaser. Bob Pack, bottom right. He's actually coming up on the Supercell now over here near Wichita Falls. Right now, he's located, I believe, right here. So he's coming out of the south right now, and he's going to have a very good view of the storm here in a few minutes once he gets closer. So we will have a live shot of the supercell here soon as it continues to move down to the south and east. We also have some storm chasers like Storm Runner Media who are en route for this storm. They're in Gainesville right now. It is pretty cloudy out here in North Texas. I do think pretty soon it's going to clear up a little bit. I do think this will definitely be the main supercell to watch for in Texas, but we might have another one try to form too. We'll see. Thank you, Will, for another $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. So yeah, that storm near Ada, again, no longer has a tornado warning as of right now. It is back to being mainly large hail and damaging winds, but notice how low the clouds are to the ground. There's a new storm that went up. And so if that can organize and become a mature supercell, I do think there's a pretty good chance it will become tornadic pretty soon. The cloud tops on this storm near Ada are back up to 45,000 feet. It is basically merging into one updraft or one supercell. And so this could lead to a more elevated threat here of a tornado. We do have a photo of the tornado from Archer City from not too long ago. This is sent in by Strike High. This is the tornado, the first tornado of the day that happened in Archer City. You can actually see how it kind of got roped out a little bit initially. This actually might have been near the end of the tornado, but this was on the ground for about 5, maybe 10 minutes. So this was only about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. Hey, Wolf, for the gifted membership. That's one photo. I think he had another photo too. This is a little bit more zoomed out, but pretty wild. And that storm right now is still very tall. 58,000 feet tall right now over Scotland, Texas. Was that Luke Wilson? Yeah, that tornado happened over Luke Wilson, Texas. It's basically where it happened. Hey, Max, the sewer chat. Love the streams. Can't wait for Mondays for the storms in Illinois. My work monitors your stream to decide when to shut down the factory or keep it working. Well, yeah, I think Monday is going to be crazy. Today, again, pretty significant, I think, over the next few hours. I know we're kind of early into the event right now, but, we're looking at all hazards, giant hail, damaging winds, possibly even some strong tornadoes here, and maybe even intense to violent tornadoes, depending on how storms evolve. But I do think Tomorrow could be significant in Kansas, and then on Monday just looks like a full-blown outbreak. So it's going to be a very busy stretch of weather. New severe thunderstorm warning just south of Interstate 40. This is going to include areas near Stigler for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. They have just canceled the tornado warning in Arkansas. That one became outflow dominant pretty quickly. So at least for now, no imminent tornado concern on that storm. One over here in Wichita Falls remains the more concerning storm. That rotation is intensifying yet again. That is becoming a strong area of rotation right now, heading directly to the south and east. It is going to be heading down in the direction of 148 near Shannon and Prospect, Texas. It's going to be moving. It's actually right now moving into Clay County, and then Jack County, Monte County are going to be in the path of this here in the next like 45 minutes to an hour, and even Wise County. But that rotation is once again tightened up. It looks like it is going to be gearing up for yet again another tornado here in a few moments. And this is a live shot right now of that storm from a distance. So this is what it looks like right now from Bowie, Texas. You can see the overshooting cloud tops spreading across the sky.
Right over there.
See all the blue sky down to the south.
Can we see it?
Might even have another storm going out. Actually, another storm looks like it's going up over there. That's what he's pointing his camera at. There's another storm trying to go up down to his south, which is definitely not something that you want to see. Not sure if satellite's showing the same thing. There might be something going up down here, though, west of Dallas, Fort Worth. And if something does go up, that's going to be pretty concerning. It would be going right towards DFW. This is what our satellite imagery looks like right now. See how quickly that supercell has gone up right over Wichita Falls. Flooding, a big concern right now in Wichita Falls. Lots of other supercells going up, too. If we go specifically to North Texas, there have been some attempts of convective initiation. You can see how they've kind of gotten cut off, though. We got one that tried to go up just southeast of Abilene. That one has not gotten to go yet. Something might try to go up in here still, but it only has maybe another hour and a half to try to do so. We don't really have a huge cumulonimbus field anymore, so we'll see what happens. This might just end up being the dominant supercell, with which this one right now, again, looks fairly concerning right now. We go back to our 3 cam view. We'll keep them bottom right of your screen. The Eta storm is starting to organize again, so this might be go time here soon for this supercell. It's not going to be producing a tornado, I don't think, in the next 15-20 minutes, but we do have a storm moving down to the south. We got this storm moving to the east. This is going to merge into one updraft or one supercell here in the next 15 to 20 minutes. And then it could be go time for that storm to produce something. Again, rotation isn't really that strong. There's maybe a little bit of rotation, nothing crazy. Storm chaser Connor Croft is just sitting there kind of waiting to see what happens. We got a little bit of hail falling right now over the northeast side of Ada. Right near the municipal airport, moving into Homer and Happy Land. I don't know if Happy Land's going to be too happy after this one. How about Ardmore, Oklahoma? We're watching the storms off to your west right now. There's basically 2 rounds of storms. The first round is the ones along the warm frontal boundary, like this one here near Ada. And then we got our dry line thunderstorms, which will be more widespread in nature. Not like fully widespread, but scattered to numerous. There'll be a lot more of these storms. The ones like this one over here near Ada, they'll be a lot more isolated. And that's what we're seeing right now near Ada. Where's everybody tuning in from? Let me know in the chat where you guys all tuning in from right now. I know we got a lot of people tuning in from like Dallas and maybe Oklahoma. A lot of you guys have been tuning in from Ada from what I've seen. Hey, Brianne for the $10 super chat. How's McKinney, Texas? Everybody in McKinney's dead. I've seen so many people say, what's going to happen to McKinney? I've already kind of explained, though. Dallas, Fort Worth, we're watching the supercell near Wichita Falls right now. That's the big concern.
A new tornado warning has been
We have a new
issued.
tornado warning in Texas. This is going to be south of Henrietta near Windthrust. All right, so that is a strong area of rotation that is developing and is attempting to drop another tornado. Once again, this is the only storm so far today that has produced a tornado. So this will be, once again, for those in Archer and Clay counties. Has not left those counties yet here in northwestern North Texas. If you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and get away from windows. The storm's moving down to the south and east right now. It'll be going down towards 148 and 174. We are watching Storm Chaser Bob here, kind of approaching the storm. He's right now going along 148, so he's only about maybe 15 miles southeast of this thing. We'll have a very clear view of this, I think, in about 10-15 minutes, probably. So
might have to come in behind this. Okay, we have a new tornado warning now on this one.
We'll see what happens, but should have a pretty clear view of this here soon.
They just did issue a new.
He's going right towards that storm. But we do have a very clear hook echo, very definitive, very clear hook echo. This is our inflow notch right here. Very, very strong inflow. And then that right there is your outflow boundary, and that's basically attached to the hook echo. So it's latching on, and that's why the rotation is intensifying right now. Also, a little update on the Chaser convergence today. For those that are wondering, there are literally hundreds of storm chasers out there. This is what it looks like on the map right now. So you got a lot of people right now in that Ada Supercell. Got quite a few across North Texas, and then you got probably about a dozen, 2 dozen, at least on the spotter network over here, back over near Windthrust. So again, I think it's kind of cool to show that off sometimes. I don't know about you guys, but it's kind of a little cool thing to look at. Gives you an idea of where chasers think the best chance of a tornado basically is. Thank you, Kayla, for the super chat. We'll see, Kayla. I mean, I don't know about discrete supercells over near Kankakee, for example, on Monday. I think the highest start will probably be off to your west. We'll have a video tomorrow, though, talking more about that. I do think Monday will probably be a moderate or high risk. Thank you, Ginger, for the $20 super chat, watching from Hartford, Connecticut. Can't wait for severe weather in New England. It's going to be a little while. But, yeah, only maybe a couple months away, honestly. We're going back to our 3 cam view. We're getting a much clearer shot now of this storm over here, just southeast of Windthrust. Look at that, guys. This is live right now near Bowie, just west of Bowie. He's coming up on the. He's actually, I think, in the tornado warning now. Yeah, he's in the tornado warning now.
And I'm obviously probably going to lose all of my ground data services through here. I don't need to go too far because I can see. If I can just find an open spot, I can see in there. So. Oh, really?
Can't really see anything quite yet. But we are starting to get a view kind of that base, maybe lowering.
I see everything, but I'm not seeing.
This is right on that tornado warning here in Texas.
There is a big lowering right there. There's definitely something to watch. Definitely. I can't.
Hey, Breeze for the $20 super chat. Most of Missouri should be wind and hail. So this is Storm Chaser Bob Packin. Now in Henrietta, technically. He's crossed into the Henrietta.
Supposedly there has been a tornado here.
Town line.
I do not see it.
But he is coming up quickly on that. He is located right about here. He's currently near Prospect, for reference. So that's on the southern side of this tornado warning. But we're going to keep an eye on him. We'll have a pretty good shot of that storm, I think, here in a few minutes. Got a pretty big hailstorm going on over near Pratt right now. We got 2-inch sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds currently falling in Pratt, Kansas. It's producing some big-time hail out here. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds, too, going right through Iuka. This is a crazy-looking storm. Look at this, guys. Storm looks wild. This is a very significant, severe storm. Could produce a tornado down the line, too. It's kind of scary looking, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, right for the $20 super chat. Awesome videos watching from Virginia. Virginia's actually had some severe storms today. Storm looks like a monster out here in southern Kansas. We also just got a new tornado possible severe warning in Montgomery, Polk, and Scott counties in Arkansas. This storm that we're looking at here is producing some large hail and damaging winds. This is a live shot of our tornado warning in Texas, currently located just to the south of Wichita Falls. Rotation has gotten very tight and strong on radar. and is attempting to produce a tornado right now. Bob is coming up into it right now. We're keeping a very close eye on him. That area of strong rotation is going to track in the direction of Jack and Wise counties at some point. So if you guys live over in Jack and Wise counties, we got to be watching this closely as that storm continues to track down to the south and east. It is a very discreet supercell, and it's also producing some very, very large hail right now. The storm near Ada, we're still keeping an eye on. It's kind of just sitting over the town of Ada. It's been struggling to organize, but we are monitoring the possibility of at least some large hail, damaging winds, maybe a low tornado risk. I wouldn't say it's very high right now. Hasn't really matured yet, but it could mature down the line. There's also a new storm going up off to the west of Wynwood, and this one is actually moving to the right. So it's a right-moving supercell, and if that happens, the risk of a tornado or even just in general large hail will be higher. So this is definitely a storm that we are going to have to keep an eye on too. We'll have a clear view of the one in Wichita Falls here in a second. This is Jennifer McMahon in Pratt, Kansas, who's now entering into the supercell here near Pratt, which is again producing some giant hail right now. 2+ inch diameter hail embedded in this supercell. This could easily damage or maybe destroy some windshields. Not ruling out a tornado risk either if it can organize. Got a little hook echo developing right over the northwest side of Pratt. The Iuka storm here, the Pratt, Kansas storm, we just had a report of a 75-mile-per-hour wind gust, according to the Pratt County Dispatch, as of 6:30. So this is obviously producing some very significant damaging winds. We do have a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings. We got one northeast of Tulsa. That's going to be south of Miami for $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds going towards Afton and Veneta. And there's also a new severe thunderstorm warning near Glasgow, and that one is also producing some quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Storm chaser John McKinney's on that storm right now. Don't really see anything too crazy, but we're going to keep an eye on him. Did have a little scatter spike a few minutes ago, which does mean that there's probably some pretty big hail falling in there. Wow. There could be a tornado with this storm. I don't know. That rotation is really strong right now here near Windthrust, Texas. This is a live shot of that storm right now. Bob is coming in from the south. He's looking now. He's kind of looking into the inflow notch almost. Obviously, there's a lot of trees here. Once that clears out, waiting to see. Once he gets past these trees, we'll have a better view of this, but he's gonna have a very clear view, I think, of this storm in just a few minutes.
You know what? I'm gonna
keep on the bottom right of your screen. The latest scan is showing a very tight area of rotation. Very easily could have a tornado on the ground really at any moment here as this moves down towards 174. It is also tracking in the direction of 148 just to the east of US Highway 281. Not a very fast-moving storm, but it is a very dangerous storm moving southeast at about 20 miles per hour.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
And we now have a tornado on the ground in Texas. All right, so this is a confirmed tornado now. Probably a pretty strong tornado, if I had to guess. Right now near Deer Creek. It's moving down to the south and east right now, heading towards 174. You got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. All right, this is a very dangerous supercell that is producing, we think, a possibly significant tornado. The velocities are very strong right now, just southwest there of Deer Creek. There are some farms in this area, and I would say there's probably a significant tornado going on here, either strong and maybe even intense here. It's going to be located just north of 174. It is going to be crossing over, I don't know what roadway that is, doesn't have a name, but it's going to be crossing over a few roads here between Deer Creek and Windthrust over the next few minutes, and then going towards 174. Very, very dangerous supercell here. Storm chaser Bob Pack is on this. He's been looking at it for a few minutes now, but there's a tornado back in there. He's on 174 right now, looking into the storm. This is now the second different tornado that has happened with this supercell. Oh, that's a really clear view. Look at this, guys. That's a very clear view. Tornado will be buried back in there somewhere. It's hard to see from this angle. Maybe middle there. I don't know. Middle left, kind of a third away to the right, or a third of the way from the right, or from the left, excuse me. That is a live shot, though, of this tornadic supercell.
is that notch. That notch is right there. So, I could probably, if I could find a spot here, I could probably watch it from here just a bit. I just can't see the base really
Hey,
well.
Jax for the $10 super chat. Right now, the tornado will be located directly over. I wish these roads had names. I don't think this is a very populated area because I cannot even find any road names here.
Let me see if I can get myself. This is where everything dropped out earlier too. Oh my God, the problems with data out here. Man, if I didn't have Starlink, we would be dead in the water.
This is near Deer Creek, Texas, though. Very, very rural area, but.
Myself out here so I can see something here.
If you look bottom right, there's definitely, I think, still a tornado down right now. It's going to be going right towards 174. Bob Pack is located right about here, so he's kind of looking to the northwest towards that tornado. Also, this is a live shot in Pratt, Kansas, where the wind and hail are starting to pick up. We got up to 2-inch sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds happening there with that supercell. Also, bottom left side of your screen is Storm Runner Media. They are going westbound on 82. They're actually now off 82, so they're going directly towards the supercell now in Texas, and that is south of Henrietta, and they're going to have a pretty good view of the storm here pretty soon, too.
Possibly give me, no, the road goes to the right.
We just lost Bob. We'll go back to him in a second. It's a very good view of the storm from a distance. It is just hard to tell where that tornado is located from his perspective. Looks like we're starting to see rotation ramp up again here near Ada, Oklahoma. We're starting to see a little bit of the red and green coming together again. This could become tornadic again. We got a lot of storm chasers in this general area. So we're keeping tabs on all these guys in case we do end up seeing anything. Also got some storm chasers looking at this new storm that just went up near Roth and Fitzhugh. There's a hook echo developing here and a little inflow notch. And so this could try to produce a tornado as it goes down just east of Sulphur, eventually going towards Atoka. Here's a more clear view of the supercell from Henrietta, Texas. Once again, tornado is on the ground right now.
I can see the base. It's not.
I think we're looking over here
on the back where the
for a
road is.
possible tornado.
I
It
can
is,
see-
again,
I can
confirmed
see
by
it.
weather spotters.
There's just, yeah, it's just a few rain bands in there and whatnot, and I'm just kind of watching them to see if I can see any spin. But right now, I can detect it, but I don't know if it's actually a tornado.
So Bob's looking right into this thing. Quick update. We do have a tornado possible tag on a severe warning west of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Yeah, a little bit of rotation developing over Oklahoma 9 that is tracking towards Poto, just south of I-40. So we got to watch this storm in eastern Oklahoma. Going back to our Wichita Falls tornado warning, this is the only one we have right now. There is a confirmed tornado via weather spotters. And I mean, again, I think we do have a significant tornado right now in progress, if I had to guess. It is tracking just to the south of Deer Creek. It is also heading in the direction of Joy and Buffalo Springs. So this is definitely a pretty significant tornado. Probably that's happening right now. It's in a fairly rural area, luckily, but there are definitely going to be some people being impacted by this. We also do have a photo from the first tornado that we saw in Archer City.
A fuel fund is great.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is from Archer City, from our first tornado that we had with this same exact supercell. So there is a chance that we have something similar like this, or maybe even larger than that, that is happening right now. Also, this is in Pratt, Kansas right now. This is live.
I'm sorry if I'm yelling, but
It looks like it has snowed. Guys, that is all hail.
sorry if I'm yelling.
That is a boatload of hail that is on the ground.
That's 'cause I can't
This is crazy. Look at this. That's all hail.
Holy cow.
Pratt, Kansas is covered in hail right now.
Alicia wants to know if we lost a window. Nope. We fine, yes.
Barely.
Cover.
We got hail everywhere.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
hell
We
no.
have, what, like 2 minutes maybe?
You don't want to be in Pratt, Kansas today. Your mother and sister need to get out of here. Not actually, but my God, this is crazy.
Oh, Daddy was watching. Daddy got to see it. That was so
That's all hail. And I mean, it's a lot of like two plus inch size hail too. That's not tiny hail. That's bonkers. We have some hail statues going up here soon. We have a new tornado possible severe warning near Hickory and Fitzhugh in Oklahoma. There's a tornado possible tag on that. This is a live shot of that tornado warned cell here. Whoa, that was crazy lightning. Guys, we're looking at a possible tornado right now near Henrietta. Waiting for his camera to come back. Wait a second for that to come back. But there is a possible tornado right now still on the ground there just south of Wichita Falls. It is a confirmed tornado warning. They did issue a tornado warning for the storm near Stonewall, also going towards Central Homa and Tupelo. Got a lot of storm chasers in this area. Look at this lowering that's developing. Somebody get a Meso Hunter in slot 2. Bob Pack has a tornado. All right, Bob Pack does have a tornado, apparently. He's not looking at the right thing, though. His camera's too high. Why is the camera too high? There's a tornado on the ground here, apparently. But I can't see it. He has a view of a tornado. We'll have it in a second. Before we go back to that, there is a rotating wall cloud right now, right over Stonewall, Oklahoma. This is on that tornado warning right now. So we got to be taking shelter in Stonewall. This thing is starting to ramp up. This is the same storm that went through Ada not too long ago. Look at that rotate. And then Bob apparently has a tornado. I don't know if it's going to work this time. Is that right there in the middle? Is that it? In the middle? That thing looks... Can't tell if that's just the rain shaft or if that's the actual tornado.
Oh my lord.
That's the rotation.
Alright, so just...
This connection isn't the best. I don't think it's that large, but...
Alright. Get this in a spot where I can look.
He's having some connectivity issues.
West of Newport, Texas. I don't know what the road is.
Yeah, this is live. This is the tornado that is on the ground here near Deer Creek, Texas, in Clay County, just south of Henrietta.
And
on radar, the velocities are really strong.
Oops, sorry about that.
So what we're looking at right now, just to give you an idea of what we're looking at. So this is where my green screen worked.
What are we doing here? Let's see.
This is what we're looking at right here. So that's the wall cloud. There's vortices and a tornado behind the trees. There is still a tornado confirmed via other storm spotters, but the tornado's back in here right now. That is a confirmed tornado. It's not that. That's the wall cloud. All right. That's not. That entire thing is not a tornado. It's going to be right beyond the trees there, and so this is going to come right at him here in a few minutes. But there are storm spotters that are still confirming that this is on the ground actively right now.
A new tornado warning has
been issued. And this is likely a strong tornado. I do want to remind you guys that that area of rotation is very, very strong right now. We do have a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This one's getting near Sulphur. Guys, we got a lot of chasers all over this. I mean, like, we're looking at 2 different discrete supercells, both of which have really quickly organized over the last few minutes. If you guys are in these tornado warnings, you've got to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and get away from windows. All right, this is a pretty dangerous storm that we're looking at. We got 2 different dangerous supercells here.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we have now a PDS tornado warning in Texas. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado right now near 174. As you can see from Bob Pack, it looks like a large tornado. We have a dangerous and damaging tornado that is currently in progress near Deer Creek. We need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible right now. All right, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado right now that is moving down to the southeast. And Bob Pack is on it right now, and you can see the tornado back there in the middle right.
Some terrible land-based data.
It is a significant tornado though right now. It's barely been moving. It's actually been in the same spot basically for the last 10 minutes. So if there's a home there, it is literally getting torn to shreds, literally. I don't know if there's a home there, but if there is a home where this tornado is, it is probably ripped to shreds because it is literally sitting in the same exact spot right now on radar. It has not moved. This is the last 7 frames. It's basically sitting right now, which is making this a much more dangerous situation. Another thing I want to point out is this tornado will probably occlude at some point, and we're probably going to get a new tornado down here as this moves down to the south and east. So we got to really watch how this thing evolves. Definitely a very dangerous storm right now. And we'll probably get a brand new tornado here soon, but this is a significant tornado that is getting more and more wrapped in rain right now. Bob Pack is right now in Texas 174, so he's just south of where this tornado is located, looking right into the storm. It looks like a new wall cloud's forming there too.
Okay, so the turtle survived. He needs to get off the road though. So I'm going west on 175. Just past a small little community called Shannon.
Shout out to Katie with a $20 super chat. It's large, and our local news has it rain wrapped. Yeah, it is definitely a large tornado. I have no doubt about that. And again, this is not going to be the only tornado. I think we're going to get another one here soon. This is a large hook echo developing here, going directly to the southeast right now. That's going to be going right over Texas 174. And the Oklahoma storms are trying to ramp up right now. We got 2 tornado warnings here south of Oklahoma City, just south of Ada, going down towards Wapanuka and Colgate. These are areas that we've basically covered already in the last 24 hours. And yet again, looks like another significant severe weather threat's going to be ramping up here pretty soon. What in the world is going on there? Bro, why is there a car in the middle of the road? That was interesting. I don't know if you guys saw that in the bottom middle. But these storms here are going to probably become tornadic here in the next 20 minutes or so. They've organized rapidly. The echo tops on the Ada storm are about 45,000 feet. The one here near Sulphur is about 47,000 feet. So it's a giant storm.
Right there.
Back over to our confirmed tornado in Texas. The chasing terrain, again, not the best, but this is a large tornado, confirmed by local media as well. It is towering up to 61,000 feet, this storm. It's towering up to 61,000 feet right now. So this is a very tall supercell. On the latest scan, that tornado is still sitting almost in the same exact spot between Deer Creek, Texas, and Windthrust, Texas. It is almost sitting in the same exact spot as before. This is from Falcon Storm Chasing. From this storm. Wow. This is looking at this storm. That is a wild looking storm. I don't know if he has any more photos here. That was it. Oh yeah, look at this. This is the, wow, you guys can see it. This is a photo from Falcon Storm Chasing. That is the tornado right there. That's huge. That is the tornado. This is literally from a minute ago. This is from 1 minute ago. That's the tornado. That is a huge tornado. That is a big tornado. I don't know how wide that is, but that has to be about 1/4 of a mile wide at least. Those are the edges. That is giant. All right, this is the type of tornado that you really got to be taking shelter, getting underground for. This is a powerful tornado. That's as of 6:58 p.m. That's only about 3 minutes ago now. Hey, this is giant. So yeah, this is a big tornado. It is still wrapped in there. I think Bob Pack might have it. I think it's right there in the middle. Can't tell. That might be it in the middle. It's gotten rain wrapped. We're looking right here though. I think that might be it right there.
Not now. Not now.
My phone alarm? Oh, that's his phone alarm, bro. I thought my phone was going off. I think all 51,000 people that were watching just checked to see if their phone alarm was going off.
There is.
Loki thought my phone alarm was going off. I was like, what the heck?
Okay.
I think that's the tornado back in there. I think what's going to happen, though, is that we're going to get a brand new tornado here in a second. Further down to the south and east. Like, obviously, that's a tornado buried back in the rain. It's back here. We're going to have a new tornado, though, developing here soon, right here. It's a new hook echo developing. And that one's going to go more towards Jack Sparrow and Bridgeport. Thank you, Mighty, for the $50 super chat. Start watching about 1 year ago when the Lake City tornado happened. 30-30 split on the warnings. Keep up the great work. Appreciate that. That was a crazy day. Back over to Oklahoma. We have 2 tornado warnings right now near Ada. We got 2 areas of rotation here, both moving down to the south and east. Going towards Colgate. We are watching these very closely as well. Storm Chaser Nathan Moore is looking at our eastern supercell, and you can see how low the clouds are to the ground right now near Stonewall. And And this one's also trying to drop. This is trying to drop a tornado here in the next 2 minutes. The rotation is right now over Union City, bottom right. It'll move into Stonewall in about 4 minutes and then go towards Colgate. So if you guys live in those areas, you gotta be taking shelter. And if we go back over to the other supercell near Dulberg, Oklahoma, that is where Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey is located, and as well as Connor Croft. And this storm kind of looks a little nasty too, over near Ruff. If it can organize, there will be a risk of a tornado with this one too. So we're watching both of them very closely. And also, Bob Pack is driving right into this PDS tornado warning right now. This is what it looks like going down Bob's Road out here, just south of Henrietta. So Bob right now, he's going up, I think it's Watson Road, so he's going directly north towards where that tornado is. You check Texas. We're in Texas right now. This is in Texas. This is live. This is our confirmed tornado here in Texas.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna meet somebody on this road. That's not good.
If you guys are tuning in right now from Texas and have friends or family in the path of severe weather tonight, which is basically anywhere north of I-20, make sure you get the word out there. Share the stream. We are going to probably have a pretty significant threat of tornadoes and hail even down the line as this storm moves towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. That initial tornado, I do think, is fully occluded now. We are looking at this new hook echo for a new tornado. So this is now the second tornado this storm has dropped in the last, 20, 25 minutes. And there's probably going to be another one here soon. This is what the tornado looked like just moments ago. Big cone tornado. That right there is your tornado, right there. This is as of 6:58 p.m., so only about 7 minutes ago. That was what the tornado looked like. And live right now, it's hard to pick out any sort of definitive tornado here, but it would probably be right there on the right side. I do think a new wall cloud is probably forming now, and that's going to lead to a new tornado. And that's right there, the new area of interest, for sure. That is a large wall cloud developing. Is that still the tornado? Apparently that is still the tornado. This might be a different one.
Oh, dude, what a spot now. What's over this hill? I'm gonna go down there. Let's just stay right here.
So that might be a new tornado right there in the middle. Near 174.
Barreling down.
Look at, oh, okay, yeah, that is a, look, guys, that is the tornado. Look at the rapid motion here. It's right here. There's a cone tornado still on the ground here. It's not lifted. There's still a tornado down right now. So this tornado is still down right now. This is live. You can see the rapid motion aloft. That is the rapidly rotating wall cloud. There is a large tornado right underneath it.
I'm not seeing. Wait, no.
So there is still a giant tornado right now. I mean, this is going right into Joy and Buffalo Springs, Texas.
Tornado from my vantage point. Not saying there's not one in there.
He's saying that is still on the ground. There's definitely still a tornado here. Look at the rapid motion. This is going to be crossing over Texas 174 here in a second, then going towards 148.
Side of the screen. Let me see if I can get in on that.
It's basically a rain-wrapped cone tornado still. See everything spinning though from left to right. Tornado's buried back in there right now.
We'll take the opportunity to get a photo or two, huh?
And so again, this storm is going to be tracking down towards Bridgeport, also going towards Jacksboro here soon. If you are in the tornado warning, you got to be getting underground if you can. This is a very significant tornado that is still in progress. Bob still has it there. It's kind of buried back in there now beyond the tree line, but it's still there in the middle. And everything is rapidly rotating. So a wild shot of this storm. I know it keeps loading, by the way. That is not you guys, by the way. That is just a stream. It keeps buffering.
Take again.
That is not us.
Okay, it'll be right there. No, it's still my target. Come on, guys.
I think this is still a tornado.
I would appreciate.
It's right here by the tree line. It looks like there's still a tornado there.
Way up there to my left. Seeing this, I'm not seeing it. I do not.
I think it's still going. It's a very rural area, luckily. So I haven't seen any power flashes or anything like that. If you're just tuning in, this is once again a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. We do have a large and extremely dangerous tornado right now west of Joy, Texas. It is in Clay County, which is in far northwestern North Texas. For those that live near Dallas-Fort Worth, this is hours to your west, obviously, but this storm is going that direction. It is going to be approaching Bowie and as well as Bridgeport and Decatur within the next hour and a half or so. I don't clearly see a tornado anymore, but it is a large rotating wall cloud still, and it's probably going to produce another significant tornado here soon as this storm does continue to track down to the south and east. We really got to have that tornado action plan ready to go if you guys live anywhere in northwestern North Texas. This is a very dangerous supercell and could easily produce another significant tornado here down the line as it continues to move down to the south and east. This is, again, by far one of the most concerning storms that we have on radar right now. All right, so we got to be taking shelter. The storm's over in Oklahoma, too. These are starting to get a little bit more concerning. Rotation's been ramping up on the storm near Ruff. Tornado Pagey bottom left is on that. And then we also have Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler bottom middle, who's on this storm near Stonewall. If you look at Tornado Pagey right now, they are starting to look at rotation right above the tree line. So this is starting to look a little bit more concerning now.
A new tornado warning has been
We have
issued.
another tornado warning in Texas. This is going to be back over in Jack and Montague counties. All right, so Jack, Montague counties, you're now included in a brand new tornado warning. If you live over north of Jacksboro right now, over to the south of Bowie, we got to be taking shelter. This is on a direct collision course towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area in about 1.5 to 2 hours. And so if you guys do live in Dallas-Fort Worth, you need to have a tornado action plan ready to go, and you need to make sure you have a lot of ways to receive warnings. We're going to be live all the way through Dallas-Fort Worth at the bare minimum with this tornado threat that's happening, in addition to the very large hail. But down the line, we got over 5 million people that are going to be in the path of this storm, assuming it's still very significant. We do have a new tornado threat developing, though. This is a new area of interest with a new inflow, a new hook echo that's developed, and it is going directly to the southeast towards 59, just south of Bellevue. So we got to be taking shelter if we're in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. It's still a very dangerous supercell, and it should continue to remain pretty dangerous. This storm in Ruff, Oklahoma looks pretty wild right now. This one's been ramping up just north of Ardmore.
Supercell.
Got a very definitive hook echo now. And a strong inflow right over Oklahoma 301.
Oh, yeah.
See, there's quite a bit of motion in the base here. Odd-shaped tornado warning. It's a different National Weather Service office that issued that warning, so they'll issue a new one for Clay County.
I don't know. It's about to kind of
Connect.
yeah.
Oh, it's so sticky out here.
That's what it looks like right now there near Ruff, Texas. Or sorry, Ruff, Oklahoma. We're also watching this supercell right now just to the east of Ada. We got multiple storm chasers in this general area right now that are looking at this. We're going to be keeping an eye on them too. I would say right now the more concerning supercell will probably end up being this one near Sulphur. The one even here near Lindsay and Pauls Valley could become concerning down the line. There's rotation developing there. This has to be watched. We also have a supercell that is located just south of Greenwood. This thing looks pretty wild on radar now. This one was a tornado warning cell in Oklahoma and far western Arkansas not too long ago. We have a very definitive hook echo and a very strong inflow going to the storm. This could become a tornadic supercell as it heads into the Mount Ida and Odin areas, and as well as Sims. So rotation's ramping up there right now, and this could become a tornado warning cell here soon. So we got to watch that one. There's also one just to the west of Fort Smith that we're keeping an eye on. That's going towards Poto, which has already been under a severe thunderstorm warning today. So that is a second thunderstorm that is coming your direction. There is a tornado possible tag on this severe warning. Definitely got to watch that one closely in case it does become tornadic. They have maintained the PDS tornado warning here in Texas for the time being. This is getting very, very contaminated. As you can see, the velocities are very contaminated. But there could be a new tornado developing right now. We got Storm Chaser Bob Pack, who's on this storm right now. And we also got Storm Chaser Storm Runner Media, who's en route for this storm as well. This is what the storm looks like right now here in Antelope, Texas, with this PDS tornado warning. Looks absolutely wild. The sun is setting here within the next hour. We also have Storm Chaser Storm Runner Media in Bowie, Texas, who's also approaching this storm. So Bob is on it.
That's a fair spot.
This is the storm over in Roth, Oklahoma.
We just got into the new tornado warning. We are about, I would say we're 20 minutes from Jacksboro.
All right, so Storm Runner Media is about 20 minutes out from the tornado. This is from Roth, Oklahoma. It is very dark. Windmills are still going. That's inside of a tornado warning right now. They have downgraded the tornado warning in Texas. It is back to a normal confirmed tornado warning. So it still sounds like there is a tornado down right now, and that's going to be located just south of 174, heading down in the direction of 59 in Bridgeport. So we are keeping an eye on that situation right now. Also, Wichita, Kansas is under a severe warning. We got half-dollar-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds happening right now in downtown Wichita. So this is turning into a pretty dangerous, severe storm here. That's moving to the east-southeast. We got to be watching this closely as it continues to go that direction. Storm Chaser Bob Pack still looking at an absolutely wild, severe storm here in Antelope, Texas. This is producing a tornado. God, it looks like a chasing tour out here. Look at all the people outside. I think that's an entire chasing tour there. Or something. Chaser tours are pretty common out here in the plains this time of the year. This storm is pretty menacing right now. Thank you, Ed, for the $20 super chat. We also just got a new severe warning for this same storm for 2-inch sized hail and also 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we're still watching his view very closely. This is where Storm Runner Media is located. They're going to be punching right into this thing. Velocities, again, are really crazy looking. Looks like we got a brand new tornado dropping right now. Velocities are getting very strong, so a new tornado is forming now, heading directly in the direction of Bridgeport. Go back over here to Bob for a second. Shout out to Honor with the 5 get to memberships.
Right into it, so. Let's see.
That is a live shot there of it looks like a large wall cloud from where Bob's at here in Antelope, Texas.
Major upward motion right there. Oh gosh, that's the thing. Might be fixing to put one down right there. I need to get back to that spot I was at just a few seconds ago.
That is located there near Antelope. We're still keeping an eye on him. His feet's been a little in and out, but we're watching it closely. The one that's over here near Rough is starting to get a little bit more organized. The velocities have gotten a little tighter here over the last few minutes. Storm Chaser Connor Croft is also on this storm. Let's go ahead and put Connor in slot 2. This is what it looks like right now from where Connor's at. And rotation's been ramping up here right along Oklahoma 301.
Yeah, so
I don't see a definitive wall cloud, but just notice again, the clouds are only a few hundred feet off the ground. So again, it would not really take much for a tornado to drop here if this supercell can mature.
No? It's to the left. To the left? Okay.
Shout out to Maria with the $20 super chat, supporting a valuable service so it may stay available to all. W's. Appreciate that.
Okay.
Is that another Chaser tour? Those are a lot of white vans. Yeah, white vans. All sorts of Chaser tours happening out here. So Connor's coming up on the Sulphur, or the one just northeast of Sulphur. Rotation's gotten just a little bit stronger here over the last few minutes. This is Storm Chaser Bob Pack now looking at our new wall cloud. Look at that rotation, guys. This is going to drop a nasty tornado in a few minutes, I think. We'll drop another one.
All right.
This is live in Henrietta, just south of Henrietta, Texas.
Whole time I'm not. That's basically. That looks like an RFD thing going on.
That looks nasty.
I'm really interested in.
Edgar O'Neill also has a wall cloud in Rough, Texas. This is also Connor Croft looking at that same feature. You can see the clouds are rotating right there in the middle of your screen, just above the windmills. So this is beginning to organize right now.
I need to see what's in front of us.
The meso is retrograding.
Bob Pack is looking at a giant wall cloud right now near Henrietta.
Wedge.
Okay.
I couldn't see anything on the ground, but the whole thing was circulating kind of like Hellraiser.
That's what it looks like right now here in Texas. Just lost his connection. We'll go back to him in a second.
What is happening over here?
The sun is beginning to set right now out here in Oklahoma and Texas, so it's getting pretty dark.
Disgusting.
You got the siren. I have no idea, dude. What is happening?
We've got a problem with
That is a giant wall cloud right now near 148.
why did the stream drop? Okay, well, it'll come back, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna get clipped here, so I'm gonna drop back a little bit. Oh, here comes a whole gaggle of people.
Laura with the super chat just said, here's the future of weather broadcasting on social media with Max as the pioneer. Appreciate that.
I don't know, one or the other.
Look at this here. Rough, Oklahoma looks like it's getting organized right now. It looks like emergency responders already here. I'm not sure if that's related to the possibility of a tornado dropping over here sometime soon, or if that's just, that might be precautionary, or if they're just out here watching the storms develop. I don't know. That's interesting. Got some like first responders out here. Connor's still looking at that storm too. We're gonna keep an eye on this. Again, this is near Rough right now. Rotation on radar has been broad, but it has been getting a bit more organized compared to before. We also have this little storm that's going up off to its northwest. That's gonna probably nudge this supercell and try to make this thing produce a tornado at some point. So we gotta be watching this pretty closely too in case it does try to produce a tornado. But it is trying to organize right now. It will be eventually going towards Wapanuka, Atoka, and just north of Medill. Back over in Texas, we still have 2 tornado warnings in effect right now. We got a strong area of rotation right now near 148. That is tracking towards 59. We do have Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media, who is coming up on this right now, so we're keeping an eye on them. Bob Pack has kind of had more of a rain-wrapped view of this storm. Go over to Bob Pack. Bob Pack has lost connection, never mind. But Bob is in a more rain-wrapped part of the storm, and once Storm Runner Media gets out of the hail over here, they are going to have a very clear shot of this. I still would not be surprised if we had a tornado on the ground, or if there's one very close to being on the ground right now, just south here of Wichita Falls. The warning has been downgraded for the moment to radar indicated, but notice the velocities. They are getting a lot more tight and stronger. So there is a possibility here that this is going to drop yet again another large tornado here shortly as it moves over 148 and then eventually towards 59. I'm saying a lot of road names because there really aren't any towns here. This is pretty rural. My concern with this supercell is that it is going to go towards Dallas-Fort Worth. It is on a collision course for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. It's going directly southeast, and it's going to probably cause some problems there. So that's kind of my concern with this supercell down the line. Even before it gets there, though, Jack and Wise counties are at a legit risk here of a significant supercell producing the threat even of a tornado. So again, I'm really concerned about this supercell. We were kind of hoping nothing would form out here in North Texas today, but this has. And it's going probably the worst direction it could go. If it went like northeast or something, it would probably be going through more rural areas. But I mean, this is a very populated area. So we got to really got to watch that closely. Still watching the storm closely over here near Roth. Mostly producing large hail and damaging winds. Still some broad rotation. There's only really one storm chaser on the Supercell that's tornado warning near Colgate, which has had some broad rotation. That is Nathan Moore. Odds have been very low to the ground, but nothing has spun up yet and actually produced a tornado. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Let me go back over to Bob Pack. He is located on the tornado warning in Texas right now, which you can see again from his perspective. It's rain wrapped, as I was talking about. Storm Order Media, they are kind of punching into the hail right now, and once they get past that, we're gonna have a clear review with them here in a few minutes. This is on that Roth tornado warning. You can see the rapid cloud motion right there on the right. This is right over the south side of Roth. We got a little storm nudger from the northwest that could maybe make this rotate even more here in a few minutes.
These clouds are coming towards us.
All the motion up there. It's going right towards Hickory, Oklahoma. It is insane in Wichita right now.
Never, ever.
You have cameras in Wichita. Let me see if there's a view of that craziness. That storm in Wichita is producing a lot of hail right now. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, that storm in Arkansas actually just got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning issued for it for 2.75-inch hail. Also, another thing I wanted to talk about is the increasing hail threat in Oklahoma. We are starting to see more updrafts go up, and they're starting to get very close to each other. This is probably going to start eliminating the tornado threat as we see storms interact closely with each other. Then also these storms right here are something to keep an eye on, because these could effectively be flown up into the supercells off to the north, making them just turn into more of a multi-cell. But this is when we're going to expect that hail threat to really kick off. We've been talking about those 4-inch hailstones and the potential for those all day. Once we see this storm systems stop fighting with its own cells spread out around everywhere, we should start to see that hail size increase and see more of those destructive severe thunderstorm warnings across the moderate risk for hail.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So yeah, right now we got a lot of storms rotating here. Granted, again, we have not had any confirmed tornadoes in Oklahoma yet. Every one of these supercells, though, is rotating. They have not yet congealed into a cluster, but as they are still discrete, there will be a more elevated risk in at least the short term for strong or even large tornadoes. Again, we're kind of fortunate so far. Nothing has happened there. Texas, again, has just been a completely different story. This storm has been producing already at least one large tornado and might be trying to do it again here soon. Storm Order Media is going to have a very clear view, I think, of the storm here in a few minutes, so we're keeping an eye on them as they come up on this supercell. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put Storm Order Media there in slot number 2, I think, as they get very close to being in this storm. Bob Pack is also currently located just barely south of that Hook Echo. Actually, west of the Hook Echo, actually. He's located right now near Shannon, and he has already seen that large tornado that hit kind of a rural area near Deer Creek, Texas, not too long ago. And it is now going down towards Jacksboro. So we got to really keep an eye on this as it continues to move southeast. But Storm Order Media, looking at a lot of trees right now, but they are just east of it. And once they get some clearing, we're going to go back to them. I'm going to keep them bottom middle of your screen. Actually, look at that, guys. They actually have a really good view of it from here. Look at that. Wow. Look at that structure. That is a wild-looking supercell. Wow, this is from the east. Huge shout out to Wild Child with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that.
All right, Max, I got an update. We have a funnel down. I don't know if you got reported that right now.
We got a
funnel coming down.
We got a tornado down. All right, we need to get somebody near Edgar. There's a tornado on the ground near Oklahoma, apparently. Edgar's reporting a tornado down near Roth. Yeah, there's a tornado down. We got a tornado down right now.
Yeah, we're watching the tornado.
Yeah, we got a tornado down here. Look at that right there, middle of your screen. It's hard to see. There is a tornado down, though. This is over in Roth, Oklahoma. This is live. Somebody get another chaser. His connection's bad. Slot 1. If anybody else has it.
All right, Max, I got an update.
That's the tornado right there.
Down. I don't know if you.
So there is a tornado down here near Roth. It's pretty small, but this right now located near 501.
All right, let's go.
Got to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Got a lot of chasers in this area. That was a very brief shot of that tornado. All right, ton of chasers looking at it too. So again, tornado is down right now in Oklahoma. That is located here near Roth. So you got to be taking shelter. Once again, if you're in this tornado warning, and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. I'm not sure if it's still on the ground. Might still be on the ground there. Yeah, it looks like it's still down there. This is from Edgar O'Neill and Roth. So it's right beyond the tree line there. Also got Tornado Pagey here. There's a lot of chasers all in this general vicinity. With the clouds being so low to the ground, it doesn't really take a lot of a consolidated spin for there to be a tornado. I think Connor might put up his drone. We'll see. Connor's also right here. We're watching him closely. All sorts of storm chasers on that storm. The tornado warning here over in Texas just got upgraded to confirmed again. We got another tornado on the ground moving down towards 148. It will be moving into Jack County here in a second. So just north of Jacksboro. I'm not sure if this is still on the ground. Edgar's looking at it right now. Got a lot of low-hanging clouds. Just had a brief tornado a second ago near Roth.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Just issued another tornado warning here in Garvin and Murray counties in Oklahoma. That'll be for that storm just north or west of Ada, actually. I'm gonna go back to him in a second. This is what we're looking at. New area of rotation here, just northwest or just north of Wynwood, east of Pauls Valley. That one's slowly moving to the east. It's actually not really moving at all. Just southwest of Stratford. It's almost stationary. That could produce a tornado, though. Gotta be taking shelter if you're in that tornado warning. This is the storm in Texas right now, which looks absolutely crazy. Look at that structure, guys.
We're on the best storm of the day right here. This is the best storm of the day.
This storm right now is producing some large hail and also has a reported tornado on the ground via storm chaser.
So
that is a wild looking structure. The rotation is quickly organizing right now near Roth and also really rapidly organizing near Wynwood. We might have two tornadoes on the ground here in a second. We just had a tornado a second ago, and Tornado Pagey is looking directly towards where a tornado would be located. It'd be right over Oklahoma 1 right now.
Unless I got that one from earlier. I don't even know.
It's getting very, very dark out here. Nick Gorman's also in Roth. Traffic, this isn't even, I mean, this is literally chaser convergence. These are all chasers here. There are probably over 100, maybe 200. There might be more chasers than people that live in Roth right now that are here. It's wild. I'm gonna keep an eye on everybody. But yeah, there could be a tornado on the ground here near Wynwood right now too. It's gonna be north of the town, pretty rural area, but gonna be near 3300 road. It's basically stationary there, just southeast of Pauls Valley. That could be a tornado at any moment. And over on the south side of Roth, there's, again, already been at least one tornado, maybe another one coming. Storm Chaser Bob Pack is looking at our confirmed tornado warning in Texas. Can't really see anything from his perspective right now. We're going to keep an eye on him. Storm Media is still getting in position for the Texas one. This is from Connor Croft. There's a lot of rotation right now.
Cut's crazy.
We got right to left motion right here, circling, more motion here. If it can all congeal into one area of rotation, this is going to drop a tornado. These are all chasers.
Yeah.
It's just produced a tornado a second.
Okay.
Connor Healy says, that was one of the most sinister looking tornadoes I've ever seen in my life.
What is happening right here?
That's what I want to hear, Connor.
How about Wise County? Wise County's in the path of that big supercell over in Texas.
Same people that we bitched at earlier.
Hey, close your door. Thanks. What are you doing, dude? You're parked halfway in the road, neighbor.
All right, we're going to keep an eye on Connor. He's located just on the west side of Roth right now. Back over to Texas, we have this massive supercell right now heading down towards the kind of North Texas region. It's moving into it right now. Very large hook echo, very strong inflow. Storm Media is starting to get in position for this storm near Jacksboro. There haven't been a whole lot of clearings, but this storm is actually kind of tracking to the south right now. So Jacksboro, Texas, you guys got to be alert. This thing's going right towards you, believe it or not. That hook echo has been really, like literally diving south over the last several minutes. So Jacksboro and Bridgeport, we're both at risk right now of a really dangerous supercell. It has already produced 2 different large tornadoes and is still producing tennis ball to baseball sized hail. The storm over in Arkansas was producing some really large hail, baseballs, and now it's down to quarters, just to the west there of Mount Ida. Still watching all those other storms right now. We got 2 tornado warnings right now over here in Oklahoma. I'd say the most concerning one is this one near Roth, which has very low clouds and has been rotating a lot more over the last several minutes. Storm chaser Connor Croft is right next to it.
Crazy looking cut over there.
That's what it looks like. Off to his right is right there, right in the middle is the area of interest. It's all rotating.
Look at all those.
This is located on the south side of Roth.
I'm losing all semblance of
moving towards 99.
Storm structure. Oh well, that too, but.
Hey, Allie and Timothy from the sewer chats.
Oh, thank God.
Wind and hail are starting to pick up where he's at. The storm is producing up to golf ball sized hail.
I guess it is the weekend, right? People
Yeah.
Be out and about.
Yeah. Just
How they spend their free time is just walking up the road.
I mean, there's people that aren't even looking in the right place. The right place is like rain wrap now.
All right, we're going back to him in a second. This is Storm Media.
There's now, yeah.
They are looking at the monster supercell out here in Texas, just south of Henrietta.
Your tail was blocking the sun for a little bit.
Well, yeah, when we are approaching it, now that we're getting hit by it.
We can't do anything about the sun. You know, the storm wouldn't be here without the sun, I guess, right?
Right.
There's not a single merger on this. Nothing. It's
This is a giant storm. Once he gets a little closer, I think it's going to look even more wild, but it already looks pretty wild out there. Crazy? This entire thing is crazy. This entire storm is crazy. This storm in Texas, I mean, right now it's kind of diving south. It really has to move more to the east to be a more significant, in my opinion, a more significant like tornado threat. It is going a little bit more south than east right now, and it really has to move more to the east to be a more major tornado threat. So as it dives to the south, it is hurting itself a little bit, but if it can turn back to the east again, go more towards Bridgeport and Decatur, this thing is going to be producing a more significant risk of a tornado. That's what it was doing before. It was producing a much more elevated tornado threat a little while ago. Become a little bit less significant over the last few minutes. Also, this is storm chaser Mason Harris. He's located over here looking at the same storm. This is a pretty good perspective of it right now with a wild looking structure here from Wise County. Pretty crazy structure. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. He's located right here over 59. Headed towards Dallas. That storm is heading towards Dallas. The tornado warning here for Roth, the rotation has gotten tighter. There is a chance that we have a tornado. We just don't know if there is one right now. There's a lot of chasers on this. Clouds are very low to the ground, so we're keeping an eye on everybody right now. But if there is a tornado, it is going to be going down to the south and east towards Connerville and Pontotoc near 99. It is going to be rain wrapped, I think, or at least be pretty close to being rain wrapped. This is what it looks like right now from CJ Ziegler's perspective. And notice how low the clouds are right now.
Does everything just go due north at this point? I'm done with today. I was like, okay, let's do nothing, and then I was going to bed like, okay, it might do something really good. And I wake up, and then every single new model run.
CJ is not happy with the chase right now. Thank you, Trigger for the super chat, is Joplin going to get hit? Joplin will at least get a damaging wind threat. Here's a widespread view of everything that's happening right now. We currently have 21 severe thunderstorm warnings, some of which are in Wichita. We got some even in southwest Missouri right now, western Arkansas, and back into Nebraska. Main concern with all the storms that we're not really talking about are going to be large hail and damaging winds. Maybe an isolated tornado threat. The more concerning risk of tornadoes and all the hazards and giant hail and stuff like that will be here in Texas and also in Oklahoma. So we're really watching these areas the closest for a more elevated threat. But I'd say right now that the Texas storm right now, west of Dallas, is by far the most concerning one that we have right now. And it could be producing a much more significant threat of a tornado down the line. This is where Storm Intermediate is at right now. They're actually going to be going up 418 here in a second, which is going to be directly in line for where this tornado is going to be located. So they're located...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They're located on the north side of Jacksboro, and they're now going north. They're going to punch right into this thing. It might get kind of crazy here soon. It's actually trying to take a right-hand turn again. Wow. We got a new photo. This is from there's a tornado just moments ago. This is from north of Jacksboro. That's what the tornado looks like just a second ago. It is a big cone. So this is likely still in progress right now. This is the tornado that was just north of Jacksboro and is heading down to the southeast right now in Jack County, Texas. This is from Falcon Storm Chasing. I don't know if that's a second tornado. I think that might be a rain shaft, but... Falcon Storm Chasing. They need to get a live setup going. We need them on our stream. They've been crazy in Texas. That might be twins. I don't know. That looks like a wild tornado. This is a live shot of this storm right now from where Bob Pack is located now in Jacksboro. So they're going right now down, I think it's 281, just north of 281. Kind of a side road near Lynn Creek. You kind of see the storm from that perspective. Storm Intermediate is driving right into this storm right now. And you can see the structure, the wall cloud is going right over the road right now. And if there's a tornado, it's gonna be right there in the middle of your screen. We're driving right into it.
Hey, yo, Max, you copy?
Who is talking to me? Yes. This is Storm Intermediate.
No tornado at the moment that we can see on this Texas cell, but the structure is out of this world.
Thank you for the update. So this is a live shot right now of the unbelievable structure. They say there's no tornado. They're not really that close to it, but there could be still a tornado. Again, they're just seeing from what they're seeing right now. But again, that hook echo looks wild. The rotation is getting stronger again, and it is starting to take that right turn. So there is a chance this could have a tornado. At any moment, might even be on the ground. It's crossing over 148, heading towards 59 now, just north of Jacksboro. Let's head down to the southeast right now. We'll be going towards Bridgeport. If you guys do live in the DFW area, we got to be staying alert. Again, the next 2 to 3 hours, in my opinion, pretty crucial when it comes to this significant severe weather threat. Here's another live shot of this wild-looking supercell from where Mason Harris is located. Just northwest of DFW. Got a giant shelf cloud. I mean, this is just a classic-looking supercell out here. This storm is towering up to about 60,000 feet. That's a live shot from where he's located. And Storm Intermediate is just punching right into this thing. I don't know the game plan here for Storm Intermediate. I don't know where they're going to go from here because there's not really a whole lot of a way to get out of this.
What do you guys think of the storm, guys?
Area?
Let us know in the chat. What do you guys think?
They're literally driving right into the hook echo though. It'll be very interesting to see what happens here in a few minutes as they get a little bit closer. Again, that rotation right now is getting stronger. It is a little bit more rain wrapped. Here's that outflow boundary. So this hook echo trying to latch to that outflow boundary. They'll be going right towards 59 in Bridgeport here soon. Back over to Oklahoma, we still have 3 tornado warnings right now. One of which is just south of Stratford, broad area of rotation, tracking towards 29. We also have a tornado warning still just south of Fitzhugh. It's a pretty broad area of rotation, going down towards Witch Hole and Wapanuka. Colgate storm is mainly producing large hail and damaging winds. These storms are starting to cluster together, which means this is probably going to become more of a damaging wind concern rather than significant tornado threat. But we'll see how that all evolves. And then back over in Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma, mostly looking at large hail and damaging winds right now. Still monitoring, though, a tornado risk for the next few hours. Keep in mind, any of these storms could still produce tornadoes, even if they're congealing into a line. So we're watching all that closely. But this Texas storm just continues to look insane. Who would have thought this storm in Texas would be the main one today? I really thought Oklahoma would. And
look at that camera.
You know, this supercell just looks absolutely wild. So Storm Intermedia, they're right now going up Post Oak Road north of Jacksboro. So this is a look at this supercell. You can actually see a little blue tinge on the left. There's probably a lot of hail buried back in there.
Cow, guys.
And here's a view from the east on the supercell. So 2 completely different views here.
Look at that blue. Yeah, look at that helical blue just popping in here.
The storm will be approaching areas like Chico, Texas, around, I think, about 8:24 or so. And then, you know, Denton County, maybe sooner. That blue tinge is wild. Look at that blue tinge. Put this on like a little painting.
This is their best view. It's right here, unfortunately.
This is a wild looking storm.
I'm just getting there for highway here, 2 miles.
This isn't a little bit of a radar hole right now, but we do still have a pretty good view on radar of it, honestly. Could easily have a tornado at any moment as it continues to track to the southeast. Might be more of a rain wrap tornado. But either way, this is a wild-looking supercell. I'm going to time this thing out for you guys so you know where it's going. Regardless of there being a tornado right now, it is producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail. So this is obviously still a very dangerous supercell. This is kind of the general timeline right now. So Dallas-Fort Worth, the DFW area in general, should be around 9:30, which could, again, be sooner than that if this thing speeds up. But we're within about 2 hours now of this storm getting there. And, you know, if you're in, like, let's just say Bridgeport, Decatur, we're going to be probably within the next, you know, hour, more than likely in 45 minutes to an hour until this thing hits you. The tornado threat right now is going to be a bit more elevated for those in Jacksboro and Runaway Bay, with it tracking a little bit more down to the south. And I do again want to say, like, we have tens of thousands of you guys, I'm pretty sure, watching specifically from North Texas. If you guys have friends or family in the path of this, share the stream. We got a lot of storm chasers on this storm right now. We got extensive live coverage here on YouTube. There's no commercials. So even if there was no tornado warning, it's not like the news where they'll go maybe off air. We're here. We're here for you. Commercial-free coverage here all evening long. And we are monitoring this very dangerous supercell right now, heading directly towards 59. All of our storm chasers currently are getting into a new position. So they're all kind of just repositioning right now, including Storm Intermedia. Back over to Wichita, Kansas. This is an area that's getting hit pretty hard with hail right now. We do have a live shot, I think, in Wichita right now of that hail. Maybe. Let me see if I can get that camera on here. This is a live shot from... Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to show that. Not much happening. There you go, Francis, for becoming a member. This is back over in Sulphur, Oklahoma. This is Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. This is still on the tornado warning that is east of Hickory. You can actually see the rotation has gotten a bit stronger over the last few minutes. So this might be gearing up for a tornado. Again. This is Tornado Pagey. Look at the rotation there in the middle. Storm might be ramping up again. This has been kind of hit or miss storm this entire day. Down the line, this storm will be heading towards Tishomingo, Durant, Hugo, and then down towards Paris, Texas. This is also a Meso Hunter here.
We could probably push back on this.
Yeah. They're all in kind of the same area right now. Hey, Rhonda, for becoming a member. So those clouds, again, very low to the ground right now. The storm right now is going directly down to the southeast. The Colgate storm, that one is no longer tornado warned. It's mainly a hail and wind threat right now, pushing down to the south and east. Rotation's been getting a little bit stronger over time with this supercell south of Roth, Oklahoma. Should be going through mostly rural parts of southern Oklahoma until it gets down closer to Atoka and Tishomingo. And here's a new update on our supercell here. Actually, wait, look at Tornado Page's view. Look at this. There might be a tornado trying to drop right now. Look at that rotation. This is Tornado Pagey. There might be a tornado dropping as we speak.
Okay.
This is rapidly organizing here. Look at that rotation. This is a clear view without the shaking here. This is in southern Oklahoma. Got a rapidly rotating wall cloud now. It's now attempting to produce a tornado. Look at that motion. This is the most motion that we've seen on this storm, honestly, today. So right now, this is located a couple miles south of Roth, Oklahoma. It's gonna be heading down towards Pontotoc as well as Connorville. You gotta be taking shelter if you guys live in those areas.
You've been enjoying the traffic? This is the first time we've encountered
Hey, JSA for the $50 super chat. I really appreciate that from Wichita. Was that a tornado? That might be a tornado. Very close to it.
Tornado warning has been
That
issued.
might be a tornado right now. Located here just south of Roth. That is 100% a tornado right now. All right, so we got a tornado on the ground. That is a tornado that is actively down right now. This could be a damaging tornado. It's gonna be located near 3500 Road. You gotta be taking shelter right now, just south of Roth. We got a tornado in progress. It's a pretty small one, but it's on the ground. Got 3 different chasers all looking at it. So this is going right down 3500 Road. It is going to be approaching 1700 Road here in a second. You can see everything just rotating. We just had a quick tornado there. And there might be another one dropping. That actually might be a tornado there in the middle now. Yeah, I think that's a new tornado right there. This thing's spinning out tornadoes. I gotta tell you, this supercell has not looked anywhere near like this until now, but everything's rotating and it is kind of just spitting out little vortices and tornadoes right now. Might have another one there in the middle. It's hard to tell, but that might be a tornado there too. Look at everything. That looks like it's gonna be a tornado here in a second. Look at the motion. This has gotten really rapid over the last couple minutes. Everything's rapidly rotating on the left. Also, Jacksboro, Texas, we now have a tornado warning for you guys. So Jacksboro, you gotta take shelter. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, what I think we have happening here is there's a very large area of circulation that's not condensed right now. So we're seeing these dancing vortices, but I do believe the wind field is a lot bigger than what we're seeing. We might be seeing a little funnel that looks like that.
Yeah, that's a tornado. Look at that tornado. Yep, that's a tornado. We got a big time tornado right now. Again, this is live in Roth, Oklahoma. That is a stronger tornado now, just south of Roth. And that is definitely producing damage.
Are you getting that, honey?
This is a significant tornado right now, heading down towards 99. This is right now live, crossing over 1700 roadway. You need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside. This is all kind of trying to congeal into one area of circulation. Wow, that is a large area of circulation. Look at all the vortices that are dancing and hitting the ground right now. This is a fairly large area of circulation.
All right.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, we got a tornado still going. This is producing, it's a damaging tornado right now, crossing over 3500 roadway. New tornado warning for Tishomingo as well, just south of this storm. Still on the ground, still going. Can't believe we can see it. Wow.
You can see out the windshield better.
I'm getting soaked.
Yeah.
I'm soaked.
Tornado Page is getting soaked. This tornado is still going though. Just crossed over 3500 roadway. Or actually, sorry, 170 road and 3500. It is now going directly towards the Witch Hole area, which is an area we covered yesterday. So Witch Hole's in the path of this. It is still down. Look at it. This is actually heading right towards them.
You got the towel?
No,
That area of rotation, I think, is going right towards them right now. I don't know if it's still on the ground, but it's literally above them. New tornado warning also in Oklahoma. That one's going to be just south there of this tornado warning near Witch Hole and Mill Creek and Tishomingo.
Yeah, I don't really understand.
This thing's going right over their head, though.
Yet they're both rotating pretty hard. It was down there for
yeah.
a few seconds.
I recorded it.
That is wild. All right, so that storm again is possibly on the ground still. I don't know, but that just happened here, just east of Denny, and we have another 2 tornado warnings that were just issued. We got a new one here just west of Mill Creek, and another one near 377. Those are heading down to the south and east right now. Back over to Texas, we do have a tornado warning here. This is a destructive baseball size producing hailstorm. There is a large hook echo and the potential right now for a strong tornado as this continues to track down to the south and east. Storm intermediate in the bottom middle of your screen is inside now of this tornado warning. So Jack Sparrow, you've got to take shelter. This is back to the tornado warning in Oklahoma. It does not look like this is on the ground anymore. It was there just a moment ago.
I don't either.
They were getting soaked by rain, and now they are going to continue to keep an eye on this.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Head to 370.
Kind of a surprise. Thank you, Jennifer, for the $20 super chat. We currently have 4 tornado warnings in southern Oklahoma, and honestly, every single storm is rotating to some extent. Got another storm over here near Foster that we need to keep an eye on too. Storm near Tishomingo is starting to rotate quite a bit now, going right over US Highway 377, tracking towards Milburn. And the one here near 177 is also doing the same thing. These could become more dominant tornado concerns just west of Atoka. Wow, this supercell in Texas looks absolutely crazy. Does Mason Harris have a view of this? Put him in. No? Okay. Yeah, this supercell in Texas, guys, this thing is absolutely crazy. That rotation is extremely strong right now. There could be a tornado again on this storm, and if there is one, it's going to be rain wrapped, but my goodness. This thing looks absolutely crazy. This is going to go right towards Jacksboro and Runaway Bay here over the next few minutes. There is a high likelihood that we have a tornado right now embedded in this rain, and it's going through some neighborhoods here on the north side of Jacksboro. Mason Harris is looking at this, but again, he's looking into the hook echo. There's just, I don't know if there's gonna be any way to see it here, at least over the next few minutes, since that hook echo is just so large. It's kind of wrapping around this entire area of circulation. But man, this is going to be a significant tornado if it is on the ground or if it does drop at all. This storm is just insane on radar. If you guys have friends or family near Jacksboro or anywhere out here in western North Texas, share the stream with them. We got live chasers on this. We're keeping an eye on it. It's going to be a dangerous supercell, I think, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area in about 2 hours. Maybe sooner than that. This is back over in Roth, Oklahoma. And I think we're losing CJ here. There was just a moment ago, again, a tornado here. A large chaser convergence out here where we're going to be monitoring the potential for another tornado with this storm as it continues to track southeast. Got several areas of rotation. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5, maybe 6 different areas of rotation right now. All of those 6 storms are rotating. South of OKC, north of Ardmore. Setting up to be a really crazy next few hours, and everything's happening at literally almost after sunset now. There is a high likelihood that we do have a tornado here near Jacksboro. We're still keeping an eye on this. It is going to be heading towards Lake Bridgeport in the next 30 minutes or so. I'm going to once again just time this thing out so you guys have an idea of where this rotation is heading. I'm going to specifically track out the rotation. But basically, Fort Worth, for a possible tornado threat, would be closer to about 9:45 or so. The storm itself would probably arrive sooner than that. So that'll probably arrive closer to like 9, maybe 9:15. And if you're over in Denton or a surrounding area, you guys are also in the path of this. We do have a few new photos and videos from you guys from these storms here today. I'm going to quickly go through these. We got a new one from Graham, Texas, looking at the Wichita Falls storm, which looked absolutely crazy. This is a photo from Jefferson County, Oklahoma, of a huge supercell going up. This is a video from Wichita Falls earlier. This storm in Wichita Falls was producing crazy hail. And also a lot of wind. So that storm was pretty crazy. Archer County, Texas, looking at the tornado. Wow, look at that. That's the tornado from Archer County earlier, just south of Wichita Falls. So specifically from Scotland, Texas, with the hail coming down, the wind coming down, and then a little tornado out there in the distance. Likely a strong tornado earlier there in Archer County. Wild clouds over in Berryville, Arkansas today. I think these are asperatus clouds. Strange cloud formation. I think these are asperatus. This is from LaFleur County. Wild clouds here. Thank you, Danny, for the super chat. Weatherford's going to be in the path of that storm, I think, that we are looking at in Texas. Hail-covered roads over in Kingman County in Kansas. This is a look at the storm from northern Kansas. I love these plane photos. These are some of the coolest photos that we get submitted. Is a live, like little photos here from supercells in the air. Really cool. Hail over in Wichita earlier. We've had hail falling there for a little while. This is also over in Wichita, Kansas. Wichita has gotten hit pretty hard, actually. We have a few live cameras in Wichita. Nothing's really showing something like this. But leaves are literally coming off the trees with all the hail falling. Got some branches that have fell and some more stuff there. Wichita is flooding right now. Guys, do not drive through flooded waters. This is a very dangerous situation. Never drive through flooded waters. Your car can easily get stranded. It is not worth driving through flooded waters like that. If you guys do have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. All right, back over here to the Wichita, or just southeast of Wichita Falls, all the way over near Jacksboro. We still have a very significant storm here that is producing the potential for a tornado. Once again, this storm has been producing already large tornadoes today. There could be a large rain wrap tornado with this storm. Storm Runner Media has a wild view of it right now.
More, yeah.
That is the storm right there on the left here in Jacksboro.
It could drop a big tornado any minute. It's going to be tough to see. I think our cameras will be able to see it better than our own eyes.
Hey, Kylie for the super chat.
Everybody out here is sitting out there watching it, so that's nice to see.
Bruh.
It should miss right here, just to the.
We got all sorts of people apparently in Jacksboro outside and watching this storm. I wonder if any of them have the Max Velocity stream on right now.
Rotation did tighten up on this, guys.
They got 15 minutes of daylight. I almost wonder if we can slip in behind it, you know?
He's talking to us.
Yeah, behind it? I know he's talking to us.
Oh, okay.
Who else would he be talking to?
But, I mean, we haven't responded to his last, 10 transmissions.
So that is a live shot again from Jacksboro. This storm right now is producing baseball-sized hail. It's going to be kind of buried back in there in that, shaft, middle left, right underneath the very circular, cloud base. Big mesocyclone that we're looking at here. Everything's pretty much rotating back in there. On radar, the rotation is still very strong. It is very contaminated as well on radar, but there's a very high likelihood that this is producing a tornado. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, Pauls Valley tornado warning. A chaser is reporting a tornado on the ground.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so we got a tornado on the ground in Pauls Valley, Oklahoma now. So that would be this storm here, just east of Pauls Valley. We got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. All right, this storm is producing a tornado right now. And it's going to be located just north of 29. That's heading towards 3370 Road, and Hart, Oklahoma will be in the path of this. This is going to be a rain-wrapped tornado. You're not going to see it. So you got to be taking shelter if you are in this pink polygon and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That's going to be going towards Vanos here soon as well. What is that Mason Harris thing on the bottom right? What in the world? Ain't no way. All right. What is that Be Right Back screen? I don't know if I ever want to see that again. Storm Intermedia is going through downtown Jacksboro right now.
Yeah, but I have 4 bars.
I don't know if I can put in any more words how concerned I am about this Supercell in Texas.
Like
it's taken again a direct line towards Dallas-Fort Worth. We just gotta hope it weakens by the time it gets there. But I mean, you can see the structure here. It obviously looks wild, but it is rapidly rotating back in the rain.
Better for tornadoes potentially.
And what's worse than a nighttime storm sometimes can be a rain-wrapped tornado. And having them both happen at the same time, the sun's setting right now. So with the sun setting, you know, that's going to create another concern where we could legitimately have a rain-wrapped tornado while it is nocturnal. And this could be heading towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We have not had any severe weather really at all in North Texas this year. I don't even know if we've had a confirmed tornado in North Texas this year. It is literally almost the end of April. I am a person that used to live in Dallas-Fort Worth. We've had tornadoes every year. I specifically covered North Texas before I ever went into the national YouTube space, right? We have had no tornadoes, I don't think, in this area at all this year, which is actually wild. I think today might be the first day, though. I think we did have a tornado officially in the North Texas region in Clay County. I believe that is officially North Texas. I could be wrong, but regardless, you know, this storm has a very high likelihood of having a tornado right now. The rotation is very strong. It's going right into Marietta right now, south of Henrietta, not to get confused with Henrietta, over here on the north side of Jack County, and it's going to be moving towards Runaway Bay here very soon. And then after that, it's going towards Fort Worth and the Denton, Texas County, Texas area. So I don't think I ever covered a year in North Texas where we had no tornadoes through the end of May. And this is like the first time we have one. And I don't think people have been really tuning into the weather very much here because there hasn't been any reason to. And some people might not even know something's happening today. With it being a slight risk in North Texas, I mean, this might catch some people off guard. So if you guys have friends or family out here near Dallas-Fort Worth, you really should give them an early heads up here. You know, as a precaution, I'd be protecting your vehicle. The storm is producing baseball-sized hail, and it also has a significant tornado threat as it moves southeast. I mean, the storm itself just looks wild. But
yeah, I completely agree. I'm going to take that 380, especially with it doing that east jog.
This is starting to turn a bit more to the east now, and it might be going more towards Runaway Bay. And if it turns more east, it's going to become a lot more of a tornado producer.
How big do you think the hail is in the RFD?
He means end of April? What did I say? Did I say something else?
Crazy.
Whatever I said, I meant to say end of April.
It's Texas now we're talking.
I mean, yeah, reflectivity doesn't look great, but I wouldn't rule out this thing still hucking some like rogue balls or something.
Yeah,
right, this Supercell looks wild out here. This storm just had a confirmed tornado a moment ago via weather spotters. It is currently radar indicated. Tornado would be heading towards Oak Grove and Dolberg here over the next few minutes. So we got to be taking shelter if we're in this tornado warning. There was a weather spotter confirming a tornado not too long ago. Looks like actually, look at this, guys. This is right over. This is on that storm right now. Look at the rapid motion in Roth, Oklahoma. That would be where the tornado's trying to develop right there. Right above the power line. I think they just lost connection, but I'm gonna keep that bottom middle of your screen. That is the same storm that we're looking at right now, right over Roth, and that's where there would be a possible tornado.
Golly!
That was a lightning strike. Lightning just struck like next to their car. It's pretty windy out here. A little too close for comfort. It was really loud. Look at Storm Intermedia here.
I feel like your best odds is seeing a tornado.
Looks like a spaceship.
Looks like.
They are currently traveling along US Highway 380. They are heading towards Runaway Bay right now.
But no matter how you slice it, it's going to be sketch.
Hey, Ariana for the $10 super chat. My best friend who has family in Edmond, Oklahoma. What's the weather like there?
Definitely got a very low.
Check your weather app.
In there, so you guys can see that.
No, I mean, right now, the biggest concern across southern Oklahoma, the biggest concern across the board is southern Oklahoma. We have several tornado warnings. The main supercells that are producing tornadoes would be this one up here near Stratford, and then this one near Mill Creek. Outside of that, a lot of these are congealing into a cluster. So they're struggling a little bit more. But those are the two main supercells. And this one right here just produced a tornado, and it might produce another one as it goes down towards Sulphur. In all seriousness, though, if you ever need a weather forecast for like your exact area, our website has it's free. It's maxvelocitywx.com. You can literally put in your location and look at the weather for your area. It's really cool. It has more details than your weather app, actually, in a lot of cases. So we just had a tornado here a moment ago here near Stratford. We're keeping an eye on that. So that storm again, just right now heading down to, it's kind of heading down to the south and east. So we'll probably get a new tornado warning in a moment near Sulphur. If you live near Sulphur, Oklahoma, you're going to need that tornado action plan ready to go. My goodness. If there's a tornado on the ground right now in Texas, it's going to be probably large and strong. You know, we've been looking at Storm Intermediate quite a bit. It's for a reason. Like, they're looking at this storm right now. And the tornado would be buried back in the rain. But there's a very high likelihood of there being a tornado right now. We obviously can't confirm anything because there's no visual of it. And the radar's not saying there is one. We don't have a correlation coefficient drop, for example. But I would assume we have something buried back in there somewhere. That rotation is just wild. It's been like this for like 10 to 15 minutes. It's going right towards Bridgeport and Runaway Bay right now. I'm going to put a little new timing guide on this. I'm going to do it from the front edge of the storm. So like Dallas-Fort Worth, probably going to get hit right around 9:30, I would say. You guys are right in line for this. Look at this.
Whoa.
There might be a tornado trying to drop here near Oklahoma 29.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They've just issued a new tornado warning for this storm. This one's rotating right over the roadway here near Oak Grove and Roth. They are going through some trees. That is an area of rotation literally going above their head right now.
Take me all the way to 177. Yep.
They're behind trees, which makes this a little dangerous, but...
Hold on to that camera.
Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, it sounds like there's a tornado on the ground on that southern tornado warning in Oklahoma near Milburn.
Hey, Riley, for the update. We have chasers on it. Are you talking about the one near Mill Creek? Yeah, all right. We have chasers. Just keep an eye on them. There's apparently a tornado on the ground right now near Mill Creek in Oklahoma. You gotta be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. We got a storm chaser. Looks like Jacob McMillan's right there. Not sure if he has it. There's reportedly a tornado here on this storm. That's going to be going down towards Tishomingo here soon. So we got to be taking shelter for that tornado warning. This is the one that Sarah's on right now, where that rotation's literally going over the roadway right now, going towards Hickory, just north of Sulphur. So we got to be taking shelter for this tornado warning as well. We currently are sitting at 6 tornado warnings. I would expect a new tornado warning soon in Texas, heading towards Runaway Bay and Bridgeport, maybe even towards Reno. Just west of Dallas-Fort Worth. Oh, yeah, Jacob. I think Jacob has it. Is that it right there? Yeah. There's a tornado, I think, right there. That's either a wall cloud or a tornado right beyond the tree line. So this is live. That would be where the tornado is located, in Mill Creek, Oklahoma. Yeah, there was, I think, a tornado, and I think it's trying to drop a new one right now, but that is a rapidly rotating wall cloud right beyond the tree line. In Mill Creek, it's heading down towards Troy, and then after that, it's going towards Tishomingo. What did you just say? He said... I don't know if he just said tornado on the ground. His audio just died.
A new tornado warning
I wish I
has
could
been
understand him.
issued.
I don't know if he's saying tornado on the ground. I think there might be one beyond the tree line. I'm going to keep that on the bottom right side of your screen. We have a new tornado warning in Texas. This one's going to be for Montague County. If you guys live in Bowie, Texas, we need to take shelter right now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. So if you're in Bowie, you need to take shelter. We have a lot of people tuning in right now from Bowie, Texas. You've really got to be taking shelter right now.
A new
We
tornado
also have a tornado warning in
has been
Garvin
issued.
County in Oklahoma. It sounds like Jacob McMillan said there is a tornado on the ground, so he's confirming it. His audio is obviously cutting out, but there is a tornado down there in Oklahoma near Mill Creek. We also just got a new tornado warning over here in Oklahoma for Elmore City and Katy. We actually have Ryan Scholl on this, so we're going to keep an eye on him. That tornado warning cell is heading directly towards Wynwood and I-35. So you've got to take shelter in this warning. That rotation has gotten stronger over the last several minutes. So we're going to keep an eye on him. He doesn't have any connection right now, but we're watching him closely. There was just a tornado a moment ago in Mill Creek. Not sure if it's still on the ground, but it might be right there in the middle right. I think this right here might be it. Right there. That might be it. That's at least an area of rotation, but we just had a tornado a second ago here from Jacob McMillan's feed over at Mill Creek, Oklahoma. This one here, where Ryan Scholl is located, this connection's still out, but it's going right into Katy here in a few minutes. You got to take shelter there. Once again, if you're tuning in from Bowie, Texas, we got to really be taking shelter right now. That rotation is going to be going right into the south side of Bowie, heading towards Fruitland and McDonald. So it's probably going to be paralleling US Highway 287 and then dropping down to the south and east, heading towards Sunset. It's going to be pretty close to the Cougar Mountain and the Bowie High School, though. Really got to take shelter here if you're in this warning. I think that's the area of interest right there on the right. Is that thunder? That was pretty loud. Right there on the right, I think that's a tornado trying to drop right now.
Okay, I don't see it now. It seems like it's gusted out a bit.
All right, so Jacob McMillan said there was a tornado, no longer a tornado, at least for the time being. Edgar O'Neill's passing by the large wall cloud right now, going right over the highway. So we got a giant wall cloud going right over the highway, and this is where we just had a tornado.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Over Highway 1. Eric Fox is also looking at this. So it's going right over the roadway. Just had a tornado a second ago. Could have another one at any moment. So we're going to have to really keep an eye on that storm right now. We got a lot of chasers on it. So, if there is something, we are going to know. Quick update on our Texas Supercell. We got two, obviously, right now. We got one near, Bowie. We got another one near Runaway Bay. The one here that's going down towards Jacksboro, that rotation's been getting more and more rain-wrapped. We might have a new hook echo trying to form as this storm does track in the direction of Dallas-Fort Worth. Over in Bowie, Texas, our rotation right now is still about 2 miles to the southwest of the downtown area. It is just southwest of the Bowie High School, and it's tracking towards Fruitland and Samaritan right now. After that, Sunset and Alvord will be in the path of this. So you got to be taking shelter. I am a little concerned that this storm might become a bit more discreet over the next little while. And if that does happen, it could become a separate supercell, which means our tornado threat could be separated into two different storms here. That one will probably go more towards Denton and or Denton County as well as Gainesville. And then this one will probably go more in the direction of Fort Worth and Flower Mound. The latest warning here is going to be for baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds, and that is heading directly towards Bridgeport and Weatherford and Reno. I've had some people asking about what's happening in Weatherford. You got to get ready for baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. We have a brand new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This one's going to be near Tishomingo and Milburn. You need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That storm's heading down to the east-southeast right now. They're all kind of congealing into one large storm. Got a lot of storms that have gone up here in southern Oklahoma over the last half hour. Zoom out some. This is what it looks like zoomed out. We got storms everywhere. Oh, look at this, guys. This is Eric's view. I think he has a really clear view of that lowering right here in Mill Creek. Look at this. That is the large wall cloud. Going right over Highway 1 right now. It's going right over the highway. That girl Neil's also looking at it.
You don't have a talk to you.
Somewhere, maybe.
Don't.
He's getting out of his car. So a tornado's trying to drop right here on the east side of Mill Creek. We got like a POV of a storm chaser on the ground right now. Here from Edgar O'Neill.
Yeah, Jeff and Dad both saw a tornado.
Oh, cool.
5 minutes ago. We were like literally just a minute or two too late.
Got storm chasers too here, like Eric Fox. He is actually a part of Otis. They fly drones into tornadoes, so they're currently maybe doing that right now. Might be trying to go intercept a possible tornado here, but they fly drones into tornadoes, which is pretty cool. All right, Riley has an update in a second. One moment. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, we did get a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for Texas, where we have that rather large supercell ongoing right now. It does look like this is going to continue to pose a severe threat. They did mention the probability for hail up to 4.25 inches in diameter with this, tornadoes to 145 miles an hour, and winds to 70. Basically, that's the only storm that they're interested in Texas right now, but that will eventually head towards the DFW area. I want to talk a little bit about the environment that we do have left in Oklahoma right now. There's a little bit of a messy storm system going on there, but there is still a couple tornadoes being produced right now. If we take a look at this on satellite with meso analysis also on there, we do see that we do still have a favorable tornado environment off to the south of where our storms are at right here. This is still within our moderate risk, and there is still potential for tornadoes if we see a storm basically get its own inflow from this area of increased tornado potential. There is also tornado potential off here to the north of the storms as well, close back to the Little Rock radar site. So this is going to be something to watch as well to see if these manages to produce a tornado. But where our storms currently are right now, there's not much of a severe environment, and they're going to have to basically merge into more of a multi-cell in order to produce a tornado threat.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So that's kind of like an overview of what we're looking at right now. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is looking at a lowering, possible tornado dropping near Mill Creek.
That's where they kept the SIG 2 actually right here.
They are kind of in that, as he's talking about right now, they are in the SIG 2 tornado threat. So this is where the Storm Prediction Center thinks there could be intense tornadoes basically today, which is EF3 plus. So they're looking at that rotation that just crossed over Oklahoma 1. Going towards Tishomingo, but there's quite a bit of rotation back in there.
Yeah, that's south right behind us.
Okay. South and east is where we need to go. You want to go, yeah. Yeah, let's get further.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a second.
Hold on.
Well, oh, you see it? Is the RFD wrapping around there?
Yeah, you got a pin as it's starting to lower.
Yeah, these are like little nipples coming down, and they're not staying very long.
Yeah, they're definitely some weak little tornadoes that are popping down, but they're like.
We're gonna go back to him in a second. Look at the storm in Texas, by the way. This is live over here in Jacksboro, Texas. Monster shelf cloud here, draping the sky. This supercell is gonna be heading towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area, going into Bridgeport right now.
Making a call to a friend.
That's what the entire storm looks like. Has a lot of lightning with it. You got like multiple layers of this supercell.
Yeah.
In Jacksboro. Latest update here on the Bowie, Texas tornado warning. Our rotation is now tracking into Selma, so it's just barely south of Bowie right now. It's going to be tracking towards Sunset and Alvord. So Bowie, Texas, you got to continue to stay in your safe place in case we do have a tornado on the southwest side of the city. We are in a little bit of a radar hole, so it's going to be difficult to fully confirm a tornado, but the rotation is definitely strong enough and would support a tornado at any moment. Jacob McMillan has a large bull lowering in Mill Creek right now. Look off to the right of the road. That is a large bull that's trying to drop a tornado here. This is just outside of Tishomingo. It'll be located near Reagan. Hey, Cubs for the $20 super chat. Is Ardmore, Oklahoma clear for the night? No, not yet. We're losing him a little bit. All the chasers are kind of repositioning on that storm. We do have, I think, a new SPC outlook for tonight. Our day one outlook, we still have that moderate risk of severe weather. I think this is updated. Yeah. We still have a SIG 2 tornado threat. They have condensed the tornado risk here. So this is kind of what the general tornado threat is going to be for the rest of this evening. We still have a large area here where strong, intense, possibly even a violent tornado will be possible from Dallas-Fort Worth all the way up towards Tulsa, Oklahoma. We have the SIG 2 tornado threat that is outlined with all of these supercells between Paris, Texas, towards Sulphur. This is where EF3 plus tornadoes are a little bit more likely to happen with how much wind shear we have in this atmosphere. So Paris, Atoka, Antlers, Hugo, we all got to be staying alert in this area. But even in, you know, Dallas-Fort Worth, there is a chance for a strong tornado with one of these storms. Maybe both. You never know. But you are still in that strong tornado threat for tonight. A little bit more elevated the further north you go into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Tornado watch here goes for 2.5 more hours, so it goes until 11 o'clock. Right now in the supercell, the rotation's gotten broader in the main area that we got to look at here, but it could come together again as it moves down in the direction of Fort Worth. So don't be looking at the rotation right now and thinking, oh, it's broadened out, the storm's done. That's not how it works, guys. We've seen it time and time again where it broadens out and then intensifies, broadens, intensifies. Like it's a cycle. So definitely do not get caught off guard here. If you're in Dallas-Fort Worth, we got to be staying weather aware for the next 2 to 3 hours. As this is going to be producing, at the minimum, I think, significant wind and maybe even some giant hail over in the Fort Worth area. And on top of that, there could be a tornado.
So, look at how fast that rain is moving there.
This is what that supercell here near Jacksboro looks like. It's now going into Wise and Parker counties.
There's some kind of funnel.
The hail is going to be the most significant near Runaway Bay in a few minutes. So Runaway Bay is going to get hit really hard by some baseball-sized hail within the next 5 to 10 minutes. As this storm continues to move down to the south and east. Storm is definitely no joke here. Hey, Sheep, for becoming a member. How bad do you think Denison is going to get hit? We'll see. Just depends on the evolution of this supercell near Bowie. And the rotation on that Bowie supercell is about to move into Sunset. So we may get a new tornado warning in a moment going towards Alvord and Sunset in Texas. They were to issue a new tornado warning in a few minutes, it would probably be for that area. Tornado warning north of Jacksboro continues for 5 more minutes. We got like a bunch of areas of rotation right now near Tishomingo. The main one's going to be here just south of Mill Creek. No longer a tornado warning on that storm near Wynwood and Pauls Valley. Looks like it's become an elevated storm again for the time being. Mainly a large hail and damaging wind producer tracking towards Interstate 35. If you are a truck driver traveling along the interstate, I would try to pull over before getting to that severe warning, just as a precaution. Wow. That is a look at the storm here near Jacksboro. You can actually, with their roof camera that we're just looking at, you can actually see into the storm a little bit. So a couple little clear slots away from all the heavy rain around it.
250, 0 to 1 SRH.
Holy cow.
The storm is also moving within a volatile thermodynamic environment with around 3,000 mixed layer Cape and dew points.
Hey, Poplar and as well as Max are becoming for the super chats. How bad do you think Paris will get? We'll have to wait and see, man. At this point, it's all nowcasting. This is all gonna be nowcasting from here. This isn't really like a. I mean, there's like I would say these are gonna be your main storms, right? These are gonna be going directly towards you, but we don't know what the threat's gonna be by the time it gets to you. But you really have to be prepared for tornadoes and giant hail. Those are the biggest concerns. I mean, we literally have like 6 tornado warnings all next to each other right now in southern Oklahoma. It's pretty wild. But we'll have a few tornado warnings in about 4 minutes expire. So I think we'll be back down to maybe 3 or 4 tornado warnings, maybe a bit more of a manageable number. Quite a few right now, though. We are starting to see some flash flood warnings being issued across Clay and Archer counties, even Wichita County in Texas. So this storm could cause some flooding even as it gets closer to Dallas-Fort Worth. We are starting to see a new hook echo develop now over here near Runaway Bay and an inflow. So this could lead to a new tornado risk here soon as it heads down in the direction of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Why does it say CST and not CDT? We still got to fix that. I don't know why it's not fixed. Thank you, Deanna, for becoming a member. Storm Intermedia is looking near the Hook Echo right now. This is the storm near Jacksboro.
Side of the metro.
It's trying a new hook right now. It's still
Oh my gosh, look at that hook on it.
It's still so wrapped up in
Yeah, this storm is starting to hook again, which means that tornado threat is probably going to be increasing again here soon, as this does go towards Weatherford, Reno, and Decatur. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Montague and Parker counties in Texas. Or sorry, Montague and Wise counties in Texas. That'll be for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hail is getting pretty large right now on the south side of Bowie, and that's going to go right into sunset here in a few minutes. So you got to be protecting your vehicles if you, for some reason, have not already done so. I'm going to go back to the one cam view here for just a moment. That's Storm Intermediate, bottom right side of your screen. Yeah, this storm is rapidly organizing again. Dallas Fort Worth, we gotta be staying alert. I've been, again, I know we've been talking about this like the entire time, but I really do think this storm here could be a really big problem for the Fort Worth area in like an hour. I mean, we've been talking about it literally for 2 hours, I think, how it's gonna probably hit Fort Worth, and I think it's going to. It's very unlikely that that storm will not be producing severe weather by the time it gets there. And again, I'm not sure if there's going to be a big tornado threat in Dallas Fort Worth. Like, again, it's just too early to tell. But with it forming another hook echo now, it looks like it's trying to reorganize. It hasn't really had a hook echo for a while, but it has a new hook that has developed, and the inflow's been clearing out. And so that's going to probably help to try to develop a new tornado risk. And as Storm Intermedia is looking at right now with their roof camera, you can see that like that circular shape that's developing now. That is the hook. Like, that's the hook in real time. Rotation hasn't been very strong in the low levels on radar, but it's probably going to start to intensify. The co-op for the super chat has a look for Gainesville, Texas. We'll have to wait and see. I'd say the main concern, though, will probably be wind and hail. I don't really see that many. I don't see a storm going towards you right now, so we'll wait and see what happens.
It looks like it's gonna. Where are you?
That is the hook echo that we're looking at right now.
Guys, we'll definitely get hit with some rain.
Where's Denton? Is that on the north side?
It's north. Yeah, it's on the north edge.
Okay.
But it looks like
Gene for the super chat just said, I'm in Oklahoma, not in the warning area, but thanks, bro, for what you and your team do. Hope a lot of people donate tonight. Well, I appreciate the super chat. We cannot do what we do here on this channel without your support, so I really do appreciate the donation there. Thank you, Tisha, and as well as Vic also for the super chats. Plano, Texas is not safe from the tornado threat tonight. I can give you guys a really simple way to know if you're safe or not from a tornado threat, and that is if you are, I mean, this is one way to look at it, but if you are in a tornado watch like this, you're definitely not safe, like, especially if storms haven't passed by you yet. I'd say Wichita Falls, you're probably fine now, but like these areas like Dallas, Fort Worth, you haven't even seen storms yet. You are still in a tornado threat, so that is one of the easiest ways to know if you are safe or not. Storms are off to your west, and you're in a tornado watch, you're not safe.
Guys, on the right, on the top right of the screen, you can see that mid-level.
This storm looks wild. We are going to be losing daylight here in approximately, I think, 30 minutes or so. We have a large hook echo developing near Runaway Bay.
How good is the nighttime lighting on that?
That's good.
As a look at the hook echo on the storm.
Decent bit of light here.
How do I find an outflow boundary? It's like a little dashed line on radar. So I can't really see it right now here. Sometimes you can see it. We got a new radar scan coming in on the Jacksboro storm. Here's some coffee, Money Max. Appreciate that. No coffee tonight, I don't think. A lot of water, though. My goodness.
They didn't do my
the structure is just
really busy road.
Wild. Hey, Yogi, for becoming a member.
What about the new one up? Oh, did they just left it?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma for Atoka, Bryan, and Johnson counties. This is going to be for those in Cato, Milburn, and Kennefic, just south of Atoka. You got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. That rotation right now is over Milburn and is going right towards Durant. So take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. It is nighttime now. Many of you that are going to try to look outside for this with your beer in hand are not going to see anything. It is not worth going outside and looking for a tornado. You got to be in your safe place. Don't be like the people that were looking at the You Need tornado the other day with being on the streets drinking beer while there's a big tornado half a mile from them. Probably the worst thing you could do, especially with it being 8:30 now. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for central and southern Oklahoma. Storms remain organized as a cluster of supercells, and there's been a few brief tornadoes in the last 2 hours. However, the atmosphere is still favorable for tornadoes in this area because of the low-level spin that we have going on near the warm front. Storm mergers are basically what's keeping that from happening right now, and even on radar right now, it does look relatively sloppy. But if we see these mergers start to wrap up and see a little bit more organized supercell or multicell, we will see a few embedded tornadoes, especially along that warm front.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So if you guys live over here in southern Oklahoma, just south of Norman, near Duncan and Ardmore and Durant, we got to be staying alert. This is the supercell right now in Jack County, Texas. There's no longer a tornado warning on this storm, but if that hook echo can re-strengthen, which it's trying right now, we'll probably get another one.
Michael? Whoa.
Well, it's somebody that when you see them, it makes you know that you picked the right target.
Oh, Simon and Justin.
I'm drinking beer right now. Well, yeah, that's a choice. Better be those bush apples.
I see the storm riders right in front of me.
Oh, that's how we know we were cooking with our forecast. We just should have committed earlier. Maybe they were on it.
This has by far been the most impressive looking supercell here today, I gotta say. Very crazy looking. Yeah, I've had tornadoes in other places, but that storm has just had one of the more wild structures. If we look at the echo tops here, the storm right now is towering up to about 59,000 feet. It is a very tall supercell, and this is no joke. This thing is monstrous. It's a giant storm. The one even near Bowie is about 58,000 feet. I mean, these are not small. Not small whatsoever. Right now, this storm is producing baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. It is tracking to the southeast right now at about 35 miles per hour. This has actually sped up, which is important to talk about because Fort Worth and anybody near Fort Worth, you guys are actually going to probably get this sooner than we were initially estimating. The leading edge of the storm is going to arrive to Fort Worth around 9:30. Even near like Azle, I think is how you pronounce it. I might be butchering that one. Reno, like it's going to be there around 9 o'clock. White Settlements around 9:22 as well. And then Denton, Texas, you could get hit by this storm, but I'm also watching the one off to your north and west. That one's probably going to be more in line for you guys, which did have a tornado warning in Bowie. That one's going to arrive around 9:30. So these storms have gotten a little faster, just a little bit. Speeding up. And we are starting to see more and more rotation out near Runaway Bay. This is probably going to get tornado warned again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What is that timing? We have a new tornado warning in Texas. This is not scripted. A new tornado warning in Texas for those in Runaway Bay. So if you live in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. I'm literally LeBron James in the playoffs right now like this. I'm going crazy. Tom's wild.
Hopefully it's not on the top floor.
So that's what the storm looks like right now.
Tornado warning. I was about to say, I think the velocities look just slightly better.
Yeah, this storm's organizing pretty quickly. You can see the convergence coming together now. I'm not gonna go to the one cam view because I think it's better. So I'll keep them on the bottom right side of your screen. You can see the converging winds now. It's getting a little bit more of a convergence signature, which is what we're looking at for a tornado. And so this is gonna go right towards Reno, then Fort Worth. It's going to obviously pretty close here to the Dallas-Fort Worth area. If you guys do have friends or family near Dallas-Fort Worth, share the stream with them. Get the word out there. This is a pretty dangerous supercell. It's been producing a tornado risk for a long period of time now, and it's going to try to produce another tornado as it heads towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We have such a large reach in North Texas. We could literally reach a lot more people. So just share the stream if you've got friends or family here. We have commercial-free coverage. We're going to be on air all the way through the storm going through DFW. We do not get off air if there's no tornado warnings. It's different from news. News sometimes goes off air. So we have Storm Chaser, Storm Hunter Media looking at this. We also have Mason Harris, I believe, looking at this. If somebody can just put Mason Harris in like slot 2 or something, just have at least a perspective on that. I'm going to probably stay on the one cam view for a while. But yeah, the rotation has been getting stronger. If we have a tornado, it's going to be on the southwest side of Runaway Bay. So Runaway Bay on the southwest side. There's a lot of homes here. This is approaching the Curly Top Game Farm, whatever that is, near the Runaway Bay City Pool. So that's kind of where this area of rotation is. That's the community that I'm talking about. That's near Jasper Creek Road. And after that, it's going to go towards the Affordable Water Well Services. Kind of go through rural areas here of Wise County for a little while until it gets to Cottondale. Here's the latest radar scan. And that rotation is starting to get a little bit tighter. So we might not be far from this dropping a tornado here, just south here of US Highway 380. Shout out to TN for becoming a member. This is a live shot here of our tornado warning cell here from Jacksboro. This is Storm Intermedia.
In the next hour.
So they're currently looking up into the inflow notch. Their location is basically directly south of this.
Eventually.
So they're looking directly north into the storm. And they're now singing. But right there in the middle right is the area of interest. It's going to be beyond those two tall trees.
Outskirts of a new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning. This is also another storm chaser here near Dallas Fort Worth. We have a new tornado warning here. This one is going to be for those just south of Bowie. Just south of Sunset. So if you're in this tornado warning near US Highway 81, you've got to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This storm is going to be moving in the direction of Alvord. Alvord, you got to take shelter. This is again in northern Wise County. Southwestern Wise County, northern Parker County, and southeastern Jack County in Texas. You guys are all in this tornado warning right now. A little update on our Oklahoma storms. They are not rotating nearly as hard as before. We still have an area of rotation here going towards Wichita, so we're keeping an eye on that. The storm over here near Chickasha Nation could become concerning too, so we're going to be watching that near Sulphur. Going to go back to our Bridgeport tornado warning. This is again still producing baseball-sized hail. It is a very concerning storm right now that is starting to pick up on rotation. It is actually tightening right now, right over near Willow Point. It's just narrowly missing a more populated community on the southwest side of Runaway Bay. It's going to be approaching Balsora and Boonesville here in a second. This is back to a live shot of it from Storm Intermedia.
It is now.
It is obviously nighttime now, so it's getting harder to see the storm.
I mean, I guess we're
But they
just
have a good
waiting to
night
see
vision
which
camera, so we can
side.
kind of see some stuff a little bit more clearly.
Outboard 8:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations tornadic thunderstorms include Park Springs. Take cover.
Willison for the $20 super chat. Sulphur Springs. I think Sulphur Springs will be mainly a wind threat. We go back to our one cam view here. In case you are just tuning in right now, we do have a dangerous supercell just west of Dallas Fort Worth. It is only about 1 hour, maybe less than 1 hour away from hitting the DFW Metroplex. Right now, the big concern that we have is that this storm just west of Denton and Fort Worth is trying to produce a tornado. In this environment, a strong tornado is going to be a possibility. You can see the rotation is tightening up right now just south of Runaway Bay. On our velocity scale, it's about an 8 out of 10. Latest scan's a little bit weaker, but it is still on the stronger side of things. And this is trying to drop a tornado heading towards Balsora and then going towards Springtown. I want to time this out so you have an idea of when it is going to be arriving to your location. We got a little tracking tool here that we can use. And so Fort Worth, let me do this here. So Fort Worth right now, Midlothian, we're looking right between about 9:30 to 10:30, depending on where you're at in this area. So Fort Worth, this tornado warning will arrive to your location. The rotation itself will arrive to Fort Worth around 9:45. Northwestern Tarrant County near Pelican Bay, we're looking at around 9:25, 9:30. And then over near Arlington, we're looking around 10. Again, it's approximate. Do not take those numbers for granted here. That could change. That's the general timeline that we're looking at for this area of rotation. We also got an area of rotation with this storm over here near Alvord. That one's going to go more towards Denton and Flower Mound, Texas. This is a live shot right now of this Supercell from Poolville, Texas. Specifically, actually near Westbrook. That's kind of just south of Runaway Bay. You can see the large mesocyclone and then also the rotation kind of buried back in there. You're looking really closely in here for a possible tornado right now near Poolville. We have not had a tornado threat in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, or really any significant severe weather threat in the Dallas-Fort Worth area for, it feels like, a year. Like, we have had hardly anything here. So it's really important, if you guys do live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area and you have friends or family here, make sure they are aware that there is a pretty powerful supercell off to the west of DFW right now, and it's going to be arriving around 9:30, 10 o'clock. That's kind of around the time that some people go to bed. So it's really important that you make them aware of the situation here. And feel free to share our stream. We're providing commercial-free coverage on both YouTube and Facebook right now. Got a lot of people tuning in, and there's millions of people that live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We got storm chasers all over this thing too, including Storm Hunter Media, who actually is getting, in my opinion, a much better view right now of this storm. Their night vision camera can kind of see a little bit more clearly into this. So we're kind of looking off to the right, I would think, for a more definitive area of interest. They've been parked in the same spot for a little while, but I think they're going to start moving here again in a second. They're on 199, so they're just south of Runaway Bay.
We're starting to get a little bit better of that view as it's coming closer in.
That's what they're saying. I mean, like, there's a little bit more of a lowering there on the left.
We'll move east, southeast a little bit in a few minutes, guys.
But if you're in Fort Worth, you got to watch out. If you guys have cars parked outside in the DFW area, or even outside of these warnings, and you live on the western side of the Metroplex, you gotta be staying alert, because this storm's heading right towards you right now. We'll go back to our one cam view. If you guys live like near Weatherford, for example, if you live in Decatur, we should be protecting our vehicles right now, because there is a legit threat here of large hail and even a possibility for a tornado. Rotation right now is located over Runaway Bay, and it's going to be tracking right towards Springtown. There's also an area of rotation in northern Wise County near Park Springs that is heading into Alvord and then going towards Decatur. So Decatur, Texas, we're not clear from a tornado threat by any means, because that rotation's heading towards you guys. And if this storm can become a little bit more discreet than it is right now, it will have a higher window or higher potential for producing a tornado. How is this not PDS? I mean, there's no tornado right now, at least from what we're seeing. There's definitely a lowering, though, right here in Poolville. This is live from Storm Hunter Media near Runaway Bay.
Yeah, your velocity, I mean, it's
just kind of a wonky.
It's backed up by Runaway Bay. It's right over Runaway Bay.
Hey, Jack, for becoming a member.
A few minutes we'll move here.
Real quickly, before we get probably to a tornado here, or at least something here, go over to our website, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It's linked in the description. Click the location report button and click where you're tuning in from. Put it on the map. We're going to put it on our screen here in a second for where everybody's tuning in from. All you got to do is that and submit your location, and then bang. Go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It'll give us a better idea, too, of where you guys are all tuning in from. We'll try to answer some more questions regarding those areas here in a second. This is live from Storm Chaser, Storm Hunter Media right now. They're also live inside of the Radar Omega app. They're located near Runaway Bay.
That spot doesn't...
This is... The area of rotation is actually approaching the Bridgeport Municipal Airport. It's gotten a little bit broader over the last few minutes, but it could recycle and produce a tornado closer to Fort Worth.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's forming a new...
That is, it looks like a wall cloud right there. We are live right now on YouTube, on Max Velocity. We're also live on Facebook, on North Texas Weather Center, and also on Max Velocity. So we're live on 3 places right now, because we are looking at a very dangerous storm here that's going to be impacting a very populated area. We got a wall cloud that looks like a wall cloud right there in Poolville.
Yeah, you can see in the middle, guys. So there's like a little funnel.
Look at the rotation.
I'm not even kidding you.
And then just
actually, rotation has gotten stronger. That could be a tornado developing right now here.
Oh, yeah, right there. That's reaching down, Ben.
That might be a tornado.
Look at that. Look at it right there.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
That might be a tornado right there.
I can see it better on their nighttime camera.
Right here. That might be a tornado. It's a small one. Large wall cloud.
It's not convincing enough for me to say it's a funnel. It could be Scud, but I think it's trying now.
Rotation did tighten a little bit on the latest scan on the south side of Runaway Bay.
the whole storm is like redoing itself. It is heading more and more.
That is the wall cloud, though. I mean, that's the area of interest.
It's heading more and more towards Fort Worth, and not weather.
That definitely looked like one, Chad. I'm not lying.
Yeah, it looked like a interesting. I think the storm is disorganized right now, but it should be trying to wrap itself up again, I bet.
So we're going to watch him closely. He's on the bottom right of your screen right now. In case you are just tuning in, we have a pretty dangerous supercell right now heading directly towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Denton County is also in the path of these storms. Right now, our main area of interest is this supercell here with a hook echo on the south side of Runaway Bay. That's where we may have just seen a brief tornado. There is a wall cloud there, and that's heading down towards Reno. And we also have this tornado warning near US Highway 81. That's heading towards Denton, Texas. So we're watching those closely. We do have tornado warning still in Oklahoma. The main one's near Milburn, where that's going to be going towards Cato, Durant, and then down the line, this is heading towards Paris, Texas. We do have a few storm chasers over near Tishomingo, so we're definitely keeping an eyes on them in case they do see anything. And then there's still a storm south here of Pauls Valley that has a broad area of rotation heading towards Interstate 35. Generally speaking, the more concerning threat is going towards DFW, which is not ideal. And well, so far today, the most concerning tornado threat has actually happened in Texas. We thought it would be Oklahoma. We've had a few tornadoes in Oklahoma, but nothing like the tornadoes we saw earlier over near Archer City. Somebody sent me that photo of that Archer. Oh, actually, no, I found it. We have a couple photos from earlier of the tornado over on the same supercell that's going towards DFW right now. This is from Falcon Storm Chasing on Twitter. He had a view of this tornado over near Archer City, Texas. So this one produced two different tornadoes.
To my eye, it looks like it's not smooth enough.
What is that right there in the middle? I think they're talking about it. What? There's something. This is live. That might be Scud.
We just got a really good bolt there.
That looks like Scud.
Not any of these over here. These are.
This is live. Sorry, I just saw this on the bottom right. There's something like a little funnel-looking shape there on the right. It's obviously nighttime, so it's hard to see stuff.
In the dark here.
No, not that one.
I got it.
They're looking right into the hook echo here near Jacksboro, or just south or just east of Jacksboro here near Runaway Bay.
Ben, literally.
Now. Yeah.
Oh, that's
in my
the
hand.
one. Okay, yeah, that's the right one.
Oh my God, it's in my hand. What are you seeing, Freddie? I've seen a lot of interesting Scud features, but I don't think anything's been funnel.
Max he was watching. He thought it was the same thing I was. He thought it was something.
I don't think it was in the right.
Bro knows I'm watching. I'm always watching. This is our latest radar scan. That inflow is starting to clear a little bit again. Rotation again has got a little bit more broad in my opinion, but it is definitely still enough. I mean, we have a wall cloud clearly. So there is still a risk that this is going to recycle and produce a more elevated tornado threat as it heads towards Reno. I would say the tornado warning right now north of Decatur, it's getting choked off. That inflow is getting choked off by this supercell down to the south. So it's struggling a little bit more. So the supercell right now that is nearing Reno in Texas, just south of Decatur, does appear to be the more concerning and more dominant supercell. That might become a little bit more dominant, but right now the hook echo looks a little bit wonky. Thank you, Darren, for the $20 super chat. Been watching you a long time in Amarillo, Texas. My boys in college in Bethany, Oklahoma, and have friends in Arlington right now. This storm will be arriving to Arlington, I think, right around 9:45 to 10 o'clock. This is back to the timing right now. This is the timing specifically for the tornado threat, not the leading edge of the storm. So Fort Worth looking at about 9:50, Arlington about 10:10. Waxahachie, Ennis, if it makes it to you guys, we're looking closer to about 11. And if we go for the leading edge of the thunderstorm, it'll arrive to Fort Worth around 9:30. So we're about 40 minutes out from the storm arriving into Fort Worth. So we will probably see a new severe warning here soon for the Fort Worth area. Main concern is 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail. That can be enough to damage vehicles and put dents into them. So it's definitely recommended to protect your vehicle if you're over in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in southern Oklahoma. This one's going to be back over near Cato and Milburn for $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we have another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for Arkansas, includes places like Hot Springs. This is basically just talking about the severe threat continuing. We're going to have tornadoes up to 125 miles in intensity and hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter. It does seem like the tornado threat is probably going to start to wane down here sometime in the next hour or so. Seems like the SPC agrees with that as well, and that is to be expected because the storms are going to eventually move out of the tornado watch here.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. I want to go live to Stormwinter Media.
Real striated look to it.
They have a wall cloud still in the storm here, right along Highway 199 going towards Springtown. You can see it there on the left. Not a whole lot of lightning, but when we get lightning, you can see it right here. Large lowering. This is again the Supercell that is west of Dallas Fort Worth.
Ronan, thank
about
you for
50
becoming
minutes
a
from
member.
DFW.
Big W's to you in the chat. What's the damage report up here? Multiple trees and power lines snapped.
Where's that at?
Northwest of Jacksboro.
All right, we got a report of multiple trees and
if there's a weak
power lines snapped over there northwest of Jacksboro.
Whenever we got onto it, it was really wrapped up there in the rain. I'm sure something had to.
Definitely not what you want to hear.
You know, even if it was uncondensed or.
We have had this storm has been pretty damaging. We actually got a drone shot of the storm over near Tishomingo right now in Oklahoma. This one will be going towards Paris here soon. That's a drone shot of the storm right now. This one is tornado warned right now. The storm has had a history of producing tornadoes. We've actually had 6 separate tornado reports in Oklahoma today. That's been pretty wild. All sorts of chasers on that right now. And multiple trees and power poles snapped just about 10 miles northwest there of Jacksboro. We've had upwards of 2-inch sized hail reported here in Runaway Bay over the last several minutes. So this thing's producing some hail. Rotation right now is not tight, but it is cycling. There is still a hook echo on this storm. And as it continues to track to the southeast, we'll see if it can reorganize. It is going to be approaching the northwest side of Tarrant County over the next 15 to 20 minutes. Are these the type of storms that weaken after sunset? Typically, but it is after sunset. Daylight heating's come to an end, but in this environment here, I do think these storms will last at least through about 11, maybe 12, which is why there's concern right now for DFW. I think these storms will last at least through 11 o'clock for the Fort Worth area, and by the time it's 11, this ain't going to arrive. It's going to arrive to like Waxahachie by 11. So right now, the tornado watch for DFW goes until 11 o'clock Central Time, and this storm will be arriving within the next 1.5 hours. That main area of rotation right now over Balsora and Boonesville. And it's tracking down to the southeast right now. Stormwinter Media has been looking at this storm. I know it's nighttime. It's a little bit harder to see, but they are looking from 199 to the northwest with their roof camera towards that wall cloud. So I'm going to continue to keep an eye on them. They are behind trees right now, but if they get any clearing, we'll be looking at their feed here shortly. Thank you, Chris, with the $50 Venmo donation. Thanks for keeping us at 4Max. Really appreciate that. Thank you, David, for the 200 stars on Facebook. What about Denton, Texas? This will be the storm to watch for Denton, Texas, right here. Should be mostly a wind threat, though. I don't think the tornado threat is very high. Again, pretty crazy here in Boyd is what somebody just said in the chat. Well, is it South Lake pretty bad? We'll see. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. A little bit too early to tell. I think this will be the main area, though. This will be like the main corridor. Denton, Texas, you're going to get hit by this storm, I think. But that one probably won't be nearly as significant. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over in Arkansas near Hot Springs for 2-inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Big hail on that one. And down towards Arkadelphia and Malvern. Back over near Fort Smith, we have one severe storm right now near Waldron that's also producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Southern Oklahoma has had multiple tornadoes today. We've had several of them on stream. The main concern right now is this little area of rotation that's located just to the southwest of Wapanuka. That's heading towards Caddo right now. And then after that, it's going towards Bennington. This will eventually go in the direction of Paris, Texas, and Bonham. Large hail and damaging winds are the main concern, but there is at least a low tornado potential. Stormwinter Media has gotten out of the trees, at least for the moment. If we get any lightning, we'll be able to see the base and maybe a wall cloud. We'll listen in, and now they're behind trees again. Not ideal timing.
Oh, yeah, by Runaway Bay. It's like another Supercell trying to hook. Oh, wow.
I gotta say, the latest scan is, again, kind of getting a little bit more concerning again. The hook echo has gotten a little bit more organized. It was kind of backwards before. Now it's actually looking more like a hook echo. And the rotation on radar has also gotten just a little bit stronger. I wouldn't say this is like rapidly rotating. It's pretty weak velocities, but it is trying to tighten again over 920. So this storm is once again trying to organize. I know it looks pretty funky, but we've seen storms like this produce tornadoes before. So it might try to do so again. We have about 4,000 of you that are sharing your location here in the stream right now. Wow, that's a lot of people in DFW. My goodness. We have people literally tuning in from all of Dallas-Fort Worth right now. Pretty crazy. This is our heat map. If you guys want to submit your location, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Got a lot of people also tuning in from Springtown right now. Flower Mound, Fort Worth, Denton, McKinney, Dallas. Those are hot spots. That's for sure. A lot of people in Kansas City. What is up with our Kansas City audience? Our Kansas City audience always seems to be crazy no matter what day it is. Kansas City is just dedicated out there. They tune in no matter where the weather is. Same thing with Tulsa. Tulsa's always tuning in too. Appreciate you guys tuning in even outside of there. All these small dots that you're seeing on the map, those are like individual people. So there's quite a number of people over here near Argyle. I used to live in Argyle, by the way, so that's probably some of those people that are tuning in right now. That's pretty cool. Used to live in Argyle, Texas. Thank you, Juan, for the $50 super chat. Any rotations in Decatur? As of right now, nothing in Decatur, Texas. But we'll probably see some hail here pretty soon. Got a lot of hail falling right over Bridgeport. That's heading right down towards the Fort Worth area. And then this is your hook echo. Once again, this is where our tornado threat's located. Ooh. Is that a new area of rotation right over Runaway Bay? I don't know if that's contamination or not, but that could be a tornado. Yeah, all right. Guys, right here, there might be a tornado on the ground near Runaway Bay. This is a tight area of rotation. This is completely separate from the other area of rotation. That could be a tornado right now near Runaway Bay. You need to be taking shelter if you are in Runaway Bay right now. If you have not already. I know we had our rotation past you, but this is a new hook echo, and that is an area of rotation that could be a tornado. So you need to take shelter if you're in Runaway Bay right now. If you have friends or family here, you need to alert them because some people might have gotten out of their safe place because the rotation went to the south and east. That's really strong. That could be a debris signature too. I'm not 100% sold on it yet, but that could be a tornado in progress as we speak on the north side of Runaway Bay. There are a lot of people here. So Runaway Bay, Texas, you got to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is right next to the very large Lake Bridgeport. So it's basically right on the edge of the lake, but there are a lot of homes here, and there's even some lake homes. So please share the stream. Get the word out there, guys. There could be a tornado right now in Runaway Bay. And we're watching this still, but this has tightened over the last few minutes. And the DFW radar site's updating like every minute, which is very helpful. So we're keeping an eye on this. This is a very beautiful town, by the way. I've been here once. It's a very beautiful town. A lot of trees. Waiting to see what the next radar scan holds for us, but probably a tornado right now over the north side of Runaway Bay. It would be very close to Hilltop Drive and Tyrrell Court. We are waiting for a new radar scan. Once we get one, we'll be able to verify if this is a tornado or what, but we're just kind of awaiting that new radar scan. Should be coming in at any moment. Hey, Freezer for the super chat. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, as of the latest radar scan, that is 100% of TDS. This is a tornado on the ground going into Runaway Bay, Texas.
All right, thank you for the update. We now have a tornado on the ground here in Runaway Bay, Texas. All right, so we got to be taking shelter if we are in Runaway Bay and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. That is a tornado that is in progress. We have debris that is being lofted up into the atmosphere right now in Runaway Bay. So we are very confident that this is now a tornado. It is not the initial area of rotation. This is a different one that's developed. And so there's now a tornado hitting Runaway Bay. So unfortunately, the north side of it near Runaway Bay Drive and Bay Rock Lane are being hit by this. There are several lake homes that are in this area too. So that makes it more concerning here that we have a tornado hitting it. And this is on the east side of the Runaway Bay golf course. You need to be taking shelter if you're in that warning. We are also monitoring this hook echo near 920 for a separate tornado that is heading towards Springtown. We'll see if they upgrade the warning. I would assume they will. I'm not sure. Sometimes the DFW rate or the National Weather Service of Fort Worth does and doesn't, but now at the bare minimum, there is a tornado in progress still in Runaway Bay. It is near the Runaway Bay Central Fire Station too. It sounds like this TDS does not meet the requirements for a radar-confirmed tornado warning, so it wouldn't be enough yet, but we'll see if it does grow in size at all. We also just had a baseball-sized hail report in Runaway Bay, Texas. So there's now baseball-sized hail being reported in Runaway Bay, Texas, as of 8:47. So this storm is still producing giant hail right now, and it's heading directly towards Fort Worth. The latest scan's a little bit weaker, so the tornado is probably pretty quick. It might still be on the ground, so continue to stay in your safe place. Again, if you're in Runaway Bay, there is a reason why they have not, canceled the tornado warning for this area. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if that does become the dominant rotation zone going towards Dallas-Fort Worth. Do we have any people tuning in right now from Runaway Bay? Let me see. Here's Runaway Bay. Yeah, we have one person. I don't know who it is, but we at least got one person here that's tuning in near Lakeview Drive over here in Runaway Bay. Got a few people kind of outside of it too. So we're not really getting a whole, at least from our location map. We got about one person there. Might have more though, I don't know. That's at least out of the 4,000 people that submitted their location. Yeah, that rotation's getting stronger. We might have a brand new tornado threat developing right over Runaway Bay. On the velocity scale, it's pretty strong. Just west of the Bridgeport Municipal Airport. That's going to be tracking down towards 199. Storm Intermedia is actually going directly towards Runaway Bay right now. They are driving north right now.
Should be out our left.
Look at how low the clouds are. They have a night vision camera, kind of. You can see how low the clouds are.
Yep. Look at that wall cloud right there.
Big wall cloud right there. So the tornado probably lifted. It's probably going to drop a new tornado here in a minute. You can see how low the clouds are to the ground here, right over 920.
Oh, power. It's to the north on the Runaway Bay one.
Oh, on the Runaway Bay?
Yeah, it's not on this over here. I just saw it on the north.
Oh, you saw it to the
Runaway Bay. Tornado. I think. Right there.
I can't.
Whenever I get a view here, I'm going to...
A day for becoming a member.
I'm going to stop right here.
So this is our Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia, looking at that storm. Latest scan, that is a really strong area of rotation directly over Runaway Bay. And that is all, this is 100% not like contamination at this point. That is definitely a tornado still trying to drop right now. It's almost like moving. It's not even really moving. It's literally stationary right over Runaway Bay Golf Course. Where do you submit your location? Go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. You guys should all do this right now. It helps us be able to figure out where people are at. Go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com, click the location report button, and submit your location and put it on the map. We have a program that we're looking at to see where everybody's tuning in from right now. And Runaway Bay, once again, that could be a tornado. Is that a tornado right there? What is that?
What if you turn
There's some really low clouds right there.
Back in here.
This is live here, looking at Runaway Bay.
You can use this other camera.
Tornado on the ground. I think it's cone. Yeah, cone tornado on the ground.
You see it?
Yeah, start that Fujifilm up now.
I think there might be a tornado, guys.
Big cone tornado.
We see it. It's a cone.
All right, we got a cone tornado down in Runaway Bay. That is according to Storm Intermedia. There is a cone tornado down right now.
On there.
I don't know. I gotta see where it's at here.
In Runaway Bay. Oh, yeah, right there. Right there on the right, I think. Somebody in Team VC, take a screenshot. This tornado be right over Runaway Bay. I mean, this is a pretty populated area here.
Yep, there it is. I just saw it. Yep, back
that
way.
Oh, power flashes. Yep, tornado, guys. Power flashes on the left. We got a tornado hitting Runaway Bay, Texas right now.
Left.
Runaway Bay's getting directly hit. We got a lot of power flashes right there on the left.
There.
This is a dangerous tornado. We got to be taking shelter now. Runaway Bay's getting hit directly by a tornado right now. Got a lot of power flashes.
Go a little bit more that way.
There is an active tornado that is not from a normal windstorm. This is a tornado. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. As of that last radar scan, PDS criteria is met for this tornado.
All right, so this could easily be a PDS tornado warning. This tornado is literally hitting the small town here of Runaway Bay. It's a beautiful town, and they're taking a direct hit from a significant tornado. This does meet PDS criteria. That would mean it's the second highest level tornado warning we can get. That is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. We have power flashes right now in Runaway Bay. The velocities are insane on radar. This is a very strong tornado, we think, that's hitting Runaway Bay, Texas, just west of Fort Worth. You need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you are tuning in right now from Runaway Bay.
I can't see it anymore. I repeat, I can't see it anymore.
So Storm Intermediate can't see it right now. That doesn't mean it's not still on the ground, but this is a significant tornado. We've had literally no lightning, so it makes it harder to see. But that right there is a significant tornado right now. Again, this is northwest of Fort Worth. It's a very slow-moving tornado. It's probably ripping up the same stuff right now over US Highway 380. Are you still seeing the tornado? Not sure if they're going to give me an update. There's about 1,500 people in Runaway Bay that are taking a direct hit from a significant tornado. We just had multiple power flashes.
Okay, it's probably getting bigger here. Is that other camera pointed at it?
This one?
Yeah.
Your Fujifilm?
Yeah.
I hope so.
This tornado is now moving northwest. So it's kind of actually, it's almost, this tornado is so slow moving, it's actually moving northwest right now, towards the west side of Runaway Bay.
Still back there, you can see
We go back to our one cam view. We also have Storm Chaser Bob Pack over at Springtown, so he's down here. But right now, the tornado that is located directly over some neighborhoods now on the west side of Runaway Bay. I know we don't have a CC drop on radar. That does not mean there is no tornado, though. Keep that in mind. Does not mean there's no tornado. There's definitely, we do 100% believe there's a tornado still in progress right now on the west side of Runaway Bay. It's going to be very close to the Runaway Bay City Pool and the City Park near the Charles Todd Park area, too. Very strong area of rotation there. Or if the Wichita Falls radar site, now it's too far. This is becoming the more dominant area of rotation. There's also something here, guys, that's developing. It's a much weaker area of rotation, but right over Balsora, there's a new hook developing, and there's a little bit of rotation developing there, just west of Draco. So this is going to be kind of in southwestern Wise County there for another hook that's developing that could also lead to a possible tornado. Got a new radar scan coming in right now, so we'll see what it looks like. Storm Intermediate is still positioned there just south of Runaway Bay. We do fully believe there was a tornado just moments ago. This storm is going to be tracking towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. It has dramatically slowed down, so I'm really not sure about the ETA right now for Fort Worth. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, as of that latest radar scan, there's now a very faint CC drop. Taking a look at satellite imagery, there's not a lot here where the tornado is for it to hit. So unfortunately, I do think if we start to see a deeper CC return on this tornado, it will mean that it would have made it into neighborhoods. The time to shelter is now if you're in Runaway Bay. The tornado is still at PDS tornado warning criteria, and it's probably going to continue for at least a little bit because there's basically nothing to make it stop.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, and the other thing I want to mention, guys, this tornado is like moving west right now. It's actually almost moving backwards in a way. It could go back to the east, right? It could go directly into Runaway Bay again. It's kind of moving back to the west along US Highway 380. And so it's actually leaving the tornado warning. And so what that means is that people that live over here just west of Runaway Bay,
a new tornado.
Well, they just issued a new tornado warning, which is, I was about to say, they don't even know that there's a tornado warning going back towards them. This tornado is now moving west. It's a drunk NATO. All right, it's a drunk NATO moving to the west, and that tornado is currently moving back towards Vineyard. We have a brand new tornado warning now for Wise, Jack, Parker counties in Texas. So near Reno, Paradise, Boyd, you guys are all now included in this brand new tornado warning. This is a very dangerous supercell. This is not the kind of typical one that you would see in North Texas that's moving 30 miles per hour to the east. It's actually not really moving right now, so it's very unpredictable. And we have multiple areas of rotation. We got like 3 or 4 different ones that we're looking at, all within the spectrum of this supercell. So you really need to be taking shelter if you are in Parker, Wise, or Parker, Wise, and Jack counties, you got to be taking shelter right now. All right, eastern Jack, southern parts of Wise, and then northeastern Parker County, just outside of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I do want to remind you guys, if you live in DFW, you really should be tuning in right now. This storm is going to come towards you guys soon. It's just going to be a matter of time until it actually starts moving east. It's not really moving a whole lot right now, so it's pretty odd. But we do have a significant tornado right now that's in progress near Runaway Bay. You can see the CC drop. We just had one there faintly, so we at least had a tornado here over the last few minutes. The latest scan just weakened the rotation quite a bit, so this tornado might be fully occluding, but we need to watch all of this rotation here because there are several areas that are spinning, and any of these could lead to a tornado. So this is quite the dangerous supercell right now. Hey, AO for the super chat. Me and my girlfriend are watching from Euless, Texas. Do you think this is going to go south of us? It's really unpredictable. I'm going to be honest, guys. This is a very unpredictable storm. I thought this would arrive to Fort Worth in about 20 minutes. It is taking its sweet time right now to move, and it is all rotating. It's almost stationary. They issued a flood warning here for Bridgeport and Runaway Bay for a reason. The storm is literally not moving. It is pretty crazy. If we track it out, I mean, I could track it out and say Fort Worth, you guys are going to get this at 10, but it could be there sooner. It could be there later. It's very hard to predict. This thing's barely moving. We still have Storm Intermedia looking directly towards where that tornado is, bottom right of your screen. They did have power flashes a few minutes ago on stream. This is a view. This is a photo, guys, of the tornado just moments ago. From Storm Chaser Ben Williams. That is the tornado right there. So this is what it looked like just a second ago. It's kind of crazy they even saw it. And now we have a new tornado developing east of Runaway Bay. All right, so we got a new area of rotation developing. The initial tornado just occluded. We got a new tornado developing just southeast of Runaway Bay, and that's going to go towards 2123, Paradise and Boyd. You guys are in the path of that. We also have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for tennis ball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. That now does include a very small sliver of northwestern Tarrant County near Pelican Bay and the 4T2 airfield just south of Newark. Look at the motion on this. It's literally, it's wild. The storm is not moving. I don't know the last time I've seen something like this. This is kind of whack. Don't usually see this in Texas either, at least in North Texas. You usually would see something like this over in like Nebraska or Kansas. That's a new area of rotation developing just south of the Bridgeport Municipal Airport. There was baseball-sized hail reported in Runaway Bay not too long ago. Hopefully everybody in Runaway Bay is okay because we just had a tornado there. You actually can see on our location map, a lot of people are tuning in from Runaway Bay now. I'm not sure if they still are because power might be out, but we have about 10 people maybe that are tuning in from here. A little over 6,300 of you guys that have put locations on the map. Most people are in North Texas. Got some people outside of it, but if you live over here near Paradise, Draco, Cottondale, or Lucky Ridge, we need to be taking shelter right now because there's a new tornado risk developing right over the southeast side of Runaway Bay. And we're waiting for a new velocity scan. That's the new area of interest right now. It's just south of the Bridgeport Municipal Airport. And we also have another area that we got to look at south of Draco that could try to develop too if we start to see a new hook echo develop. This is such a wacky storm though. I'm going to go to our 3 cam view for the time being. We have a lot of chasers here. Can somebody put Mason Harris in slot maybe 3? I don't know where Bob is. Oh, never mind. Put Bob back in slot 3, please. All right. He has that weird no signal screen on. BJ Brian with the $50 super chat says it's so scary when tornadoes touch down during night, especially when they are slow. Praying for Texas. Thank you so much, Max and Riley, for providing us with the real-time life-saving information. I really appreciate that. It is definitely scary with these storms being so slow moving. That screen has to go. We got Mason Harris a new screen for whenever his connection goes out. That is not the move. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Once again, tornado warning does include southeastern Jack, Southern Wise, and Northeastern Parker counties. I do want to remind you, if you are in DFW, we still need to be staying alert. We are under a tornado watch here until 11 o'clock Central Time, and this right here will be the supercell that tries to make it into DFW, which is the reason why it's concerning. There's well over 5 million people that live here, and the population's rapidly growing, and I think some people here that may have moved here to DFW this year maybe expected severe weather, and they haven't seen any because it's been so quiet. Once again, this is just from moments ago. Ben Williams had a tornado of this, or a view of this cone tornado near Runaway Bay, Texas. Had power flashes in the town as well. This is still a very dangerous tornadic supercell. And it's going to try to produce again, I think, here soon. We got a new area of rotation developing just west of Draco. This has been kind of spinning in a circle here for a few minutes. It looks like it's intensifying again. So we might have a new tornado dropping heading down to the south and east. Stormrunner Media is looking at this storm right now live.
Play with it just because of the
we just haven't had a whole lot of lightning.
Yeah, I mean, it pushed north and then immediately got sketched out. So I'm a little bit apprehensive about.
So they're in Bridgeport right now. We're going to keep an eye on them. We also got Bob Pack bottom right with a lightning show in Springtown. He's a little bit further down here to the south and east. He's looking from Springtown. He's kind of just awaiting the storm to head towards him, but he has a good view from it from the southeast on the bottom right side of your screen. Hey, Tony, for becoming a member. Azel is Azel, right? I don't remember if that's the right pronunciation. I used to live in North Texas. I never got that pronunciation right. But if I'm saying it right, Azel, we need to be watching this, obviously. You're in the severe warning. If the storm starts to speed up, I would expect a tornado warning for you guys. That rotation is starting to organize again. Got a new hook echo fully forming. Looks like it's starting to speed up again. So it might actually be moving again. It was pretty stationary. Now it's moving to the southeast a little bit faster. Azel. Is it Azel? Azel, Texas. I lived in Argyle for about 4 years. We obviously have a very large audience here in North Texas that's tuning in right now. Bob Pack right now is live in Springtown, Texas, looking at this storm.
The maker, I guess, so to speak. Send them to the maker.
So a lot of lightning right now from Springtown.
Creator. However you want to.
You can see actually, you can see the anvil a little bit there.
However you want to word it. And
see the anvil a little bit of an inflow tail too.
Can determine something.
I think we're gonna have a new tornado here in a few minutes, guys. I think we'll have a new tornado in a few minutes. We got, again, brand new area of rotation developing. Hook echo is organizing. Inflow is intensifying. The supercell is becoming organized again. This is one of the more elongated tornadic supercells I've seen in quite some time, too. This thing is stretching literally for, how many miles is that? That's about almost 40 miles from northwest to southeast. This is a very elongated supercell. Well, in that latest scan, the rotation has gotten tighter just west of Draco. And that's going to be moving towards 2123 roadway. Cottondale and Lucky Ridge are going to be in the path of this. They will be approaching the Eugene's Dream Airport. And then assuming it continues to speed up, which it is right now, it's going to head towards Reno and Azel. Here comes the latest radar scan. Yeah, rotation is definitely strengthening right now. It's just east of Boonsville, west of Cottondale. Got a brand new tornado that's trying to form. You can actually see the hook echo a little bit clearer here. Right over 2123. Hey, Jenna, for becoming a member. I do apologize, guys. I don't control the weather, obviously, but, this is a very slow-moving storm. I know a lot of you that are tuning in from Dallas-Fort Worth are, just hoping this thing passes quickly. It's not. And it sucks because it's almost 10 o'clock in the DFW area. And so, it does make it obviously difficult to go to bed anytime soon with this kind of thing happening.
Copy that.
This is a live shot of the area of rotation from Bridgeport, or just south of Runaway Bay. They're looking east with this camera right now. So we're looking towards the rotation from the south side of Runaway Bay.
Looks like someone's going after it, maybe. I don't know.
And a bit more rotation here over the last several minutes, too.
Okay, I think it's gearing up, and it's all...
And Ben thinks it's gearing up. He's pretty smart, by the way, when it comes to weather forecasting. He thinks it's going to become tornadic again here in a few minutes. This is Bob Pack from Springtown. We're looking on the left side where that wall cloud and lowering. So it's going to be over here on the left. You got a little kind of anvil shape. That right there on the bottom is kind of like an inflow tail that's going into the storm. That's your warm and moist air. And then over here is going to be the wall cloud once we get some lightning. Thank you, Danny, from the Super Chat. As a reminder, we are live right now on YouTube and on Facebook, on Max Velocity on YouTube and Facebook, and also on North Texas Weather Center on Facebook. So you might be tuning in from several platforms. I'm looking at all the different chats too. So I'm looking at everything. I have my eyes on everything. Latest scan still showing stronger rotation right now directly to the south of Runaway Bay. All right, it's ramping up again. It's probably going to produce a new tornado here in a few minutes. We'll have a new radar scan within the next, I think, minute or two. Max sees it all. I do. We do have a baseball-sized hailstorm right now in Arkansas. This is a huge scatter spike going towards Arkadelphia. So if you guys live over near Arkadelphia, get ready for some really large hail. That is a destructive hailstorm. We no longer have any tornado warnings over in Oklahoma, but my goodness, that hailstorm is insane. Holy moly, that's a lot of hail. That has to be a lot of hail falling right now near Kennefic and Cato. If you guys live in Paris, that's what we got to watch. I think it's producing a lot of hail over there. This is the latest scan. Still have a pretty definitive hook echo right now, located just south of Paradise. This is starting to speed up again. It is now moving. It's almost moving down to the south a little bit. This is such a wacky storm. I'm going to put the last 21 frames on radar. Look at this. This is since about 8:40. So this is over the last 40 minutes. And it's produced, we think, about 1 or 2 different tornadoes here in the last 40 minutes. Both those in Runaway Bay. The storm ain't moving. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, the other thing that I want to mention about this storm not moving is we did already get a flash flood warning a while ago, about 13 minutes ago. The storm is still over the same places. So if you're in Bridgeport right now in Texas, other places in that flash flood warning, you're going to want a bridge because there's going to be a lot of floodwaters here by the time this storm finally moves out of the way.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, I gotta say, like, if this storm doesn't move any faster, like, we could be talking about a really significant flooding threat near Bridgeport. We've already seen upwards of 2 to 3 inches fall just within the last hour. And in total, we are over 3 inches of rain here right around Runaway Bay and Bridgeport. And it is a very slow-moving storm. So flooding is becoming a pretty large concern. And the rotation is still intensifying right now. Once again, this is a supercell that I do want to remind you, it's very slow-moving. And it's also trying to re-intensify again. It's already produced a couple of different tornadoes. Stormwater Media is currently looking at that, looking in the direction of the wall cloud. And it's going to try to produce another one, I think, here in a few minutes near Draco. I think that's a wall cloud there on the right, maybe briefly. I just saw that. Right now, Stormwater Media is located on 199 Road, so they're going into the direction of Springtown now. They're pulling over, though, and I think they're going to be looking off to the left here in a second to look at the storm. I think there's a field there. So we're going to keep an eye on them. They are on the bottom left side of your screen. Shout out Tranquil for the $20 super chat. Thanks, Max, for informing us. FY, Saginaw by Fort Worth. Any chance this will go over this? It's very possible, man. It's a very unpredictable storm. It could easily go into Fort Worth. It could die before getting there. It could literally do anything. I mean, this thing's not moving. I think the odds of this hitting Fort Worth are still pretty high, but it has not moved, like, at all. It is nearly stationary. The National Weather Service has this moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. I don't even know if it's moving that fast. Like, it's wild. What's the estimated time? If I do an estimated time for Fort Worth, it would probably be midnight. Like, if I tracked it out with 10 miles per hour, it could be sooner than that, though. Again, this was moving 30 miles per hour an hour ago. It was moving almost 40 miles per hour at one point. It's been on and off with the speed. So I don't want to put a time guide on Fort Worth. I would just say any time between 9:55 and like 10:40 is very reasonable, but it just depends on how fast this thing goes. It's almost impossible to tell, though. The hail is becoming a big concern, by the way. We got a large swath of probably tennis to baseball-sized hail falling from Boyd to Runaway Bay. We did have a baseball-sized hail report over there in Runaway Bay not too long ago. Latest scan still showing our strongest rotation near 2123 Road. This is heading right into Cottondale and Lucky Ridge. You got to be taking shelter if you are in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You gotta just bear with me, guys. It's a slow-moving storm. I can't make it any faster. There's a wall cloud, I think, actually. Wait, let me look.
East on 99.
Storm Media had something in the middle of your screen.
Way down there, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. If we get lightning, we'll see it. This is live.
We were, but then it started retrograding back west to where we were, and now I don't know. The velocities look a little bit better to the east of this on this hook. It's like moving southwest.
If you're just tuning in, this tornado warning no longer includes Jack County, only includes Wise and Parker counties right now.
You guys.
See, I almost think the velocities are like better over here to the east.
I have some people asking me, like, what EF rating could this be? Guys, there's no way to predict an EF rating ahead of time. It's just impossible. With that said, the National Weather or the Storm Prediction Center does have a hatched area here, which is a SIG 1 is what we call it. That means that there is a chance of EF2 plus tornadoes in this environment. And so this storm could easily do that. And right now, there's still rotation right now, right over 21-23 road. It's very slow moving. You can see the giant hail that it's producing. I mean, this is becoming a really organized hailstorm, which is not what you want to see. This is becoming more and more organized when it comes to the hail, and it's trying to actually spin, and it's actually trying to organize now with a hook on the south side. So it's moving faster now. It's picking up speed, and it's trying to organize here west of Fort Worth. There is a lot of instability here. We had like upwards of 6,000 joules per kilogram of instability here in DFW today, and so this is working with a lot of storm fuel. So it's really going to be hard for this thing to weaken anytime soon, but it does look like it's organizing again. Been very disorganized, and it's trying to congeal into one hook echo, and if it does that, it's going to be consolidating into one area of rotation, which typically would produce a much more elevated tornado risk. So we'll see what happens, but that's what we're looking at right now in this supercell. It's still very dangerous, and even the storm off to the west of Denton is kind of merging into this storm now from the north, so it's kind of just becoming one big storm. So this is not what you want to see at all. You can actually see the outflow boundary too. It's actually catching up to the outflow boundary again. This is the outflow boundary, and once it latches to that outflow boundary, it's going to be go time for a tornado again. Also, just for reference, this is our significant tornado parameter values in North Texas right now. They are very high, and they're around 5 or 6. So if we were to see a tornado in DFW, it could easily be a destructive tornado anywhere. Doesn't matter where it is. So the values are very high here. And the HRRR model has it going right through DFW over the next few hours as a very significant supercell. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, as of the latest update from the National Weather Service, is now destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. So I do believe they're going to sound the tornado sirens for this if they aren't already. So places further off to the east where the tornado warning is not yet in effect, you're going to hear those sirens now as well. That is for baseball-sized hail and 70 miles an hour wind.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's going towards Reno and as well as Azle. Rotation is starting to intensify. We now have baseball-sized hail. This is becoming a very dangerous hailstorm as well. It is going to go directly into the Dallas-Fort Worth area, we think, very soon. So if you guys do live in the DFW area, we got to be getting ready for this. If you have friends or family in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, share the stream with them. We're providing live, commercial-free coverage right now with a very dangerous supercell just outside of Fort Worth. Estrella with the super chat says, for new viewers, Max Alert is a potentially life-saving, inexpensive notification tool built by Max and the team. Highly recommend. Yeah, if you guys don't already have it and you want to have an extra way to receive weather warnings, I definitely recommend getting Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. It's the top link in the description too. What it does is I'll give you a phone call with my voice if you're in a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You can program it the way you want, but it can give you some extra peace of mind, especially if you, for whatever reason, want to go to bed right now in DFW. You'll get a phone call from me for your exact location if you're under a warning. So it can definitely help to wake you up and whatnot. So definitely check it out, maxalert.net. You can see on the last several scans, we are seeing a more definitive hook echo and a very strong inflow developing. The outflow boundary is located right here, so it really hasn't latched to the outflow boundary yet. But if it can, which it very well could, the tornado threat will definitely be higher. We have Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia on the bottom left of your screen, and then Bob Pack on the bottom right. They're both near 199 Road. They're both going towards the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Rotation on the latest scan is getting a little bit stronger right now, just south of Draco. No tornado actively, but could have one at any time. It's kind of going down towards Springtown, Texas. So Springtown, Texas, really now is your time to be taking shelter. There's a music festival going on in downtown. How immediate is it for DFW? I think DFW is going to be getting hit by this probably around 10:30, if I had to guess. It is speeding up again, guys. Like, this storm is actually moving again. It wasn't moving at all for a while, but it is now moving down to the south and east. So it is speeding up. And it will probably be arriving around 10:30 if I had to guess. But you really got to be on alert anywhere in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Hey, Dale, for becoming a member. Since the storm isn't moving very much, you can see the whole storm rotating on radar. It's amazing. Yeah, it's literally all spinning. It's pretty fascinating to look at. But this is not a good thing, though. Like, what we're seeing right now is that we got this area out in front of it clearing off to the north. And then this hook developing, which is all kind of, it's reorganizing and congealing into a supercell again. It's kind of been a supercell for a while. It's just been very elongated. And so now it's not really as sheared off anymore, and it looks like it's becoming just one big storm again. Which, assuming the storm doesn't go outflow dominant down the line, that's not a good thing. Is that live camera in slot 2 in Springtown? We know. Thank you, Peter, for the $10 super chat. Thank you also, Visual, for the super chat. How's Weatherford on the tornado warning? Weatherford is not in a warning right now, but definitely stay alert. This storm is going down to the south and east right now. And it will be heading in the direction of Fort Worth. At some point or another. It's slow, but it's trying. Latest scan, we are seeing our rotation getting a little bit less organized, but the RFD, which is your rear flank downdraft, is now pushing more towards 199, so it's getting a little bit stronger. Our inflow is still very clean. It's just going to be a matter of if that outflow boundary gets latched onto by the hook, and it's still trying to do that. So it's a process, and the slower it moves, the worse that is for the Fort Worth area. Thank you, Anna, for the $10 super chat. Thank you also, TX, for the super chat. Where's this music festival happening? Do we know? That camera bottom middle is currently in Azle, by the way. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Weatherford. We got baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds tracking down to the south right now. This is a very destructive hailstorm. We have to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside if you are in Weatherford. If there's any baseball-sized hail, it is going to get driven right into your window, and you do not want to be near a window if that's happening out there. The storm has been barreling more and more to the south, which means that Weatherford is probably going to get a really significant hailstorm here soon. Also, that rotation is kind of contaminated, but it does look a little bit stronger. It's going to be going right into Springtown here in a moment, crossing over 199. This is the fastest I've seen the storm moving in a while. We haven't seen rotation like this, or at least a storm moving like this, in probably about an hour. It's been literally sitting over Bridgeport. Now it's speeding up. We kind of time it out here, at least for the Weatherford area. This should arrive around 10. So it's going to probably arrive there within the next 30 minutes. Hey, Jim, for the $20 super chat. They also, Jeff, for the super chat. Azle, Texas, getting windy and lightning is getting heavier. It's definitely coming. It is coming. It's just slow. But it is speeding up, and it looks much more like a supercell compared to before. Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia is live right now in Springtown, Texas now. They are on the west side of Springtown. You can see the base there, right there. Maybe a wall cloud on the left. Yeah, actually, you can see it right here, the wall cloud. It's back here.
Well, you can see the structure again. Yeah,
so wall cloud, got inflow tail, and this is where we're looking for a tornado, right back there.
Holy smokes, look at the velocities and look at the alpha that's pushing out on that. But see the little boundary? That's kind of why I'm curious, yeah. I'm curious.
So they're in Springtown. Bob Pack is also in Springtown. He's a little bit further east, so a little bit further along right now. Kind of in the downtown area. Actually, not downtown. He's on the east side, so he's going to be near, that is Mora Road, near State Highway 199, just south of the Tractor Supply. So we'll keep an eye on him. But Storm Intermedia is right now the closest to where that area of rotation is located.
This this thing is winding up.
This is the latest scan. This thing is literally winding around right now. Waiting for the velocities to update. This is very interesting. We got a really big hail core right over here, just west of 81. And then this hail core here, which is going more towards Weatherford and the west side of Tarrant County. And like in the middle, there's not a whole lot happening anymore. This could almost split down here towards the southwest side of Denton County. This area of rotation is literally barreling down towards Weatherford as we speak. Big thing going on at the Texas Motor Speedway in Justin, apparently. That is definitely not ideal. Hopefully this stays to the west. Hopefully it just keeps going south. I don't think it will, but it is going south right now. But that's not... If this storm does get pushed east again, it will be going towards Fort Worth. So it could take a turn at some point. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we just got an update from Runaway Bay. It sounds like scanners are reporting extensive tornado damage. There's a large response there right now for EMS, so we'll let you know if we get any more updates on that situation.
All right, thank you for the update. So not what you want to hear. There was a tornado, it sounds like, there in Runaway Bay. We saw it live, on stream. There were power flashes, and this is probably going to produce another tornado. If I had to put money on it, I do think this will produce another one at some point in the next 30 minutes as it moves into Parker County. It is moving into Parker County now. It is still in southern Wise County. It is going to eventually move towards Tarrant County. And right now we are seeing a very defined hook echo, and yeah, that's not a good look, guys. The rotation isn't like strong, but it's definitely intensifying right now. I don't think these velocities are right, by the way. I think this is Revel, all of them. I don't think this is I don't think this is accurate. I don't think it's 115 miles per hour. I think it's a little bit extrapolated right now. But the rotation is definitely ramping up again, and it looks like I think we're going to need a new tornado warning here just south of where it's at right now for those near Weatherford. I don't know if it's going to include Weatherford. Azle, as well as Pelican Bay and Reno, definitely need to be on alert right now. We need our tornado action plan ready to go if you live here. If you have friends or family in the path of this, please share the stream with them. We are live. No commercials right now. Other than when you click on the stream, there's no ads in the middle of the stream. We are going to have extensive coverage. We got multiple storm chasers on this right now. We got Storm Runner Media. We got Bob Pack on it. This is a very dangerous storm. There's also live cameras all around Dallas, Fort Worth that we're also keeping an eye on right now for. We got a new radar scan coming in. This is moving down to the south and east. Fort Worth needs to be on high alert. If you're in Denton, Texas, I would still be on alert right now in case this does shift at all to the east. And if these storms split somehow, we could have a big hail threat over near Denton. So a new radar scan coming in as we speak. Thank you, Plays, to the super chat. A PDS tornado warning is possible. I mean, if a tornado drops, we'll definitely get one, in my opinion. Brand new tornado warning for Parker County. Does not include the Dallas-Fort Worth area yet, but Springtown, you guys are included in this. Carter, Wright, Sabathany, Goshen, and as well as Dicey. Hudson Oaks community as well on the east side of Weatherford. You are included in this tornado warning. If you're not in the pink polygon and you're over here, we still got to be alert. The storm's been very unpredictable. If you're over here, we still have to be on very high alert because it could easily go east. But that rotation right now is getting very, very strong. And I have a very kind of scary feeling here that this is going to drop a tornado here in the next 15 to 20 minutes. It's latching onto the boundary now, and the rotation's rapidly intensifying. So we really need to be taking shelter if we're in that pink polygon. This is a very dangerous supercell right now, heading directly towards Fort Worth. Storm Runner Media is looking directly at this.
Right, it was literally just on the radio.
So they're located just next to 199. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's a TDS on this just to the east of Agnes, Texas. So tornado on the ground in this tornado warning.
All right, so we now have a large tornado, or a tornado on the ground in Texas. You need to be taking shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. This is a very dangerous tornado. It is a very strong area of rotation. And yeah, we have a tornado down, guys. That is not what you want to see. All right, so we now have a tornado down here. It's going to be located over near Springtown. You got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. It is going to be moving right down towards the east side of Weatherford here soon. Got Storm Runner Media currently located very close to this. Velocities have been rapidly intensifying. We'll see if they upgrade this to an observed tornado warning. I'm waiting for that new CC scan. But this is a very dangerous supercell. I don't know how any other way to put it. I mean, this could easily drop a significant tornado. Latest scan still showing a tornado in progress. It's right next to Peel Road and Meadow Road. So that's going to be just northwest of Springtown. I'm going to go back to our one cam view. Storm Intermediate is bottom right. They're looking directly to the north right now. So, I mean, we might see power flashes there. But, again, this storm, I think that's going to be a more brief tornado. I think what's going to happen in a few minutes is this is going to cycle into a much more significant tornado here as it moves down towards Springtown and eventually towards Pelican Bay. I mean, this is a wild supercell. Wait. I thought Storm Intermediate got pulled over. This is live right now.
Watching back there, guys.
In Springtown.
This road jogs south to keep us in a notch.
We do think there is again a tornado in progress right now on the just west of Springtown. Some of those local neighborhoods, you know, Peel Road and Meadow Road. That's where we think this tornado's down. There's also giant hail coming up on Agnes and as well as Goshen, which is just west of Springtown. That's going to be probably baseballs that are coming out of the sky right now. All right, so this is moving quickly down to the southeast. Very, very intense supercell. Combined on all of our platforms, we have about 65,000 people watching on both Facebook and YouTube. If you guys have friends or family near this area, they need to be aware of this. Was there a power flash? I didn't see it.
I think I could have beaten it on that.
Can somebody look back? Apparently there was a big power flash. All right, a lot of the chat is saying there's a power flash. I missed it. There was a power flash over here in Springtown. I'm going to see if we can get a clip of it. There's 100% a tornado down if that's the case in Springtown. Latest scan is not showing a debris signature anymore, so we think we just had a brief tornado. There's probably going to be a stronger one in a few minutes as this continues. So there are power flashes here in the town of Goshen and Springtown. Very intense winds, too, moving down to the southeast. My team is also checking to see if we have actual power flashes or if that was lightning. So we'll keep you posted right now. I really can't stress enough, though, how dangerous the supercell is right now, heading directly towards Fort Worth. It is likely going to produce a significant tornado at some point in its cycle. I'd be surprised if it did, to be honest. I want to remind you guys the significant tornado parameter values here near DFW are like 5 and 6. This is on a scale of 0 to 10. 1 to 3 is a typical tornado threat. We are on the higher side of that right now. 5 to 6 is not something you see every day. So the numbers are high for this time of the event at this point. I mean, it's almost 10 o'clock. It's very favorable. Got a new radar scan coming in right now. There is a music festival, from my understanding, going on in Fort Worth right now. Waiting for the new scan to come in here. If you guys want to put where you guys are tuning in from on our live stream, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com and click the location report button and click on the map where you're tuning in from. This helps us to be able to understand where everybody's tuning in from. It's honestly a good tool for us and also you guys. Definitely recommend going there. Again, it's free to do. Just go to this website. That's all you got to do. Here's the latest scan. And that rotation is getting much, much stronger. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, just a little bit of radar analysis on this. I think that we're talking about damaging winds of over 90 miles an hour associated with this RFD. One thing I want to point out is if you zoom in on the CC, there's actually a very large arc of a CC drop as well as a ZDR drop. I think what's going on here is we have straight line damaging winds kicking up debris into the air to the point where we see it as a CC drop, even though it's not a tornadic circulation. It's just straight line damaging winds. But either way, I would expect winds of over 90 miles an hour. We can't really see it on velocities that well because it's so contaminated, but I do expect that we have winds well worthy of a destructive severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning here.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So the velocities right now on radar are measuring 108 miles per hour. That's definitely off the ground, but yeah, this is turned into a very dangerous supercell for a lot of reasons, not just the tornado threat, but we now have possibly 80, 90 mile per hour winds that are smacking the town of Springfield or Springtown right now. And the rotation is trying to intensify right over the northwest side of Springtown. I believe that's right next to Peel Road. It's near a Heritage Museum and the Porcupine Stadium. So this is definitely trying to produce a significant tornado, and if this does produce a tornado, it will probably be strong and or large. Could be both. Stormer Media is in Springtown right now. Oh, big power flash.
Big time power flashes.
Power flashes. I don't know if there's a tornado, but we got a lot of power flashes. Look at this, guys.
Going on
Northwest
now.
side of Springtown. This is live.
I knew I wasn't seeing things.
No, you were.
All right, so there's definitely, again, probably either just significant wind or possibly a tornado. There are power flashes that we can confirm. Oh, more. Yeah, there's a lot right now happening. This is more than likely straight line winds right now that are causing this, but it is trying to gear up for a damaging tornado over the northwest side of Springtown. The damaging winds right now are around 80 to 90 miles per hour. We got power flashes happening all over town. What that means is like transformers are basically blowing up. But look at the rotation bottom right. It is very intense right now. We got a massive hook echo currently.
Illuminated red.
What is that?
What's that red over there to your right, Freddy?
What the heck is that? That's a fire? We got a fire right there.
What did it just hit?
I think it's a fire. We got a fire in Springtown from, it looks like lightning or something along those lines. It sounds like a substation exploded. So there's a big fire right now in Springtown. That is a huge fire at a substation.
It's still orange. There's a fire.
Yeah, there's a fire over there.
That's gotta be a fire. I have no other words. I have no other way to describe it than a fire.
So we got power flashes happening right now in Springtown. We got a very intense supercell. And if this does drop a tornado, it is going to be almost undoubtedly large and strong. This is going directly into Springtown right now. The velocities are off the charts. We're talking about at least 80 to 90 mile per hour winds. The latest scan is showing velocities up to 130, which, again, this is extremely, extremely concerning. I'm waiting for velocities to update here. Again, I don't think this is far from dropping a significant tornado. I mean, like this right here is just very, very dangerous. There are multiple. Yeah, wow, look at that, guys. Look at the fire. Oh my goodness.
What did it hit? Oh my gosh.
There are multiple natural gas pipelines in Springtown, and so there's a massive fire. What we're seeing here, this is insane. While there is a significant tornado trying to drop right now in Springtown.
Like a propane.
This is a very scary situation here in Springtown.
That is wild.
Again, this is live.
That's violent. It's gonna get violent.
There's a good chance that if this does drop a tornado, it could be intense or violent with the velocities that we are looking at, guys. It's very important that if you live near Dallas-Fort Worth, you're tuning in. And anywhere surrounding. If you're in the tornado warning, you gotta be tuning in. You gotta make sure you're in your safe place too. This is a very dangerous storm right now. And the velocities are absolutely crazy. Is this accurate? Or is this contaminated? I'm looking at 142 mile per hour winds aloft. I don't know if that's accurate.
There's quite a few.
Guys, I don't know if this is accurate or not. Radar is showing 142 mile per hour winds, which again are aloft. It's not okay. I was about to say that's insane. If that was accurate, I'm looking at multiple radars and they also show the same thing. But that is a very strong area of rotation either way. We do not have any debris signature. Again, no active tornado right now. There are power flashes right now in Springtown from a straight line damaging winds, which we think are 80 to 90 miles per hour. There is a fire happening in Springtown, which is huge. There are more power flashes. Just saw more. Bottom left. I'm going full cam. More power flashes in Springtown. We got very significant winds right now moving right through Springtown. The entire town could lose power from this type of storm here. We got a big fire there in the middle next to the no engine brake sign.
Yeah, we didn't. I'm trying to. We got ourselves some breathing room east here. It's definitely not right there on us.
This is trying to produce a tornado. This is heading directly towards Fort Worth right now and going towards Benbrook. It is right now located in northeastern Parker County, just west of Reno, where the strongest rotation's located.
Question: what is he doing?
This is live from Springtown. The storm is also producing way more lightning than it was about 30 minutes ago, so it's highly electrified.
And of course, that lit up.
That lit up orange.
Oh man, it's wild. pray for Springtown, guys. Hopefully it wasn't condensed all the way on the ground.
So again, there's a
Hopefully
fire
it's just
right
that
here. You
kind
can
of
barely
nebulous,
see it.
really
Tornado will
strong.
be back in here somewhere. More power flash. Another power flash.
I can't even see what's happening.
This is a very scary supercell currently west of Fort Worth. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, looking into that fire incident a little bit more, it seems like we are hearing reports of an explosion reported in Springtown. There is some video of that. Unfortunately, we cannot show it. It sounds like that is most likely a natural gas pipeline, but that'll be a quickly developing situation here.
Thank you for the update. All right, so we do have a very dangerous situation here. Very dangerous supercell currently as well. I mean, this thing has really strong rotation. It might be dropping a tornado right now on the southwest side of Springtown. And that is a really, really strong area of rotation. We do not have a tornado debris signature right now. Big power flash right there on the bottom left. I mean, this thing is... this is still...
It's down to the south.
This is still really concerning. Again, there could be a tornado on the ground right now on the south side of Springtown. We don't have a debris signature yet, but...
I'm sure that there's a tornado on the ground.
Wow.
Over there.
That is a huge power flash.
This road is...
Guys, if there's a tornado, it's huge.
Back up. I just have to back
There's several power flashes there on the southwest side of the town.
He's at.
That's what I'm trying to do here. There's a lot of traffic.
It could just be straight line winds, as a reminder, but those are big power flashes right now. The straight line winds could also be more damaging than a tornado in this case. I mean, we're talking about 80+ mph winds here. I don't know why this isn't... Oh, it is actually upgraded. It is a 90 mph destructive severe warning right now.
They're just everywhere.
Keep in mind with how widespread this wind field is, this will likely end up being more significant than a tornado. Like, it is a very large area that we have 90+ mph winds surging towards Willow Park and Weatherford. If we get a tornado, it will definitely be strong, but the wind itself is a lot more widespread, and it is causing major damage, it seems like, in Springtown. One of the reasons why this radar is getting so contaminated is because of that. I mean, these winds are insane. This entire area is under a 90 mph severe thunderstorm warning. Very destructive. We got baseball-sized hail as well. The northern severe warning going towards Denton, Texas. That one is going to be for 70 mph winds and baseball-sized hail. We had a 90 mph wind gust measured in Springtown, Texas, within the last 5 minutes. That's according to amateur radio on the north side of the town. And right now, we are watching for a tornado to try to develop in the middle of this hook, but everything around it is surging into very, very, very destructive winds. And this is going to try to go right towards Fort Worth. Right now, it's in North Parker County. That's where the most intense part of the storm is, and it's going to be tracking down towards the west side of Fort Worth here in a moment. Cannot stress this enough, though. If you live in Tarrant County, Denton County, Parker County, basically anywhere in this Dallas-Fort Worth area, you need to be staying awake right now. And if not, you got to have max alert, just some way to receive a weather alert here, because this storm is very dangerous. I would be preparing, though, right now. What's that bottom middle camera? Do we know? If that's a camera that's in Springtown or not. Slot 2. I don't know what that location is. Thank you, Ethan, for becoming a member. This is a live shot again from Springtown. This is Storm Chaser Storm Runner Media.
This thing looks like a little land hurricane.
It's an Azel. Okay, so that slot 2 camera is an Azel.
If you're in the path,
those big mesos, you just get a huge circulation that intermittently touches down and isn't that strong, but hopefully that's the case.
I'm gonna go back to our 3 cam view. I'm gonna keep the bottom. Actually, I'll go back to our 1 cam view. I'm gonna keep the bottom right. It's rocking a lot. Yeah, it's definitely windy over there. Got some wind pushing in there right now. The other concerning thing is if we do get a tornado, which, again, we might have one at any time. There might even be one. We don't know. But if we do get a tornado, it is going to be fully rain-wrapped. Like, look at this. This is our large hook echo. Inflow going to the storm. The tornado will be located right here, just south of Springtown. And there might be a tornado right now over Texas 51, just south of Springtown. Be close to James Goldie Drive and Young Drive. If there is one. There's a tightening on radar now that we're seeing. This right here is all the 80 to 100 mph winds basically surging from the storm. So it's stretching for a good 5 to 7 miles here. Basically from Peaster, Texas into the Highland Addition. It's a huge area. We aren't sure if this is a tornado right now, but there might be a tornado in the middle of this. There might be a tornado right now, right over 51. It'd be right next to Bradshaw Road. But I want to remind you guys, again, the wind is one of the more concerning things right now. We have widespread 8100 mile per hour winds. A tornado only adds on to that, obviously, but you know, the wind threat here is very, very significant. We just had a 90 mile per hour wind gust there in Springtown. This is likely a tornado, but again, not certain right now. We'll see if it shows more definitively on our next radar scan. This is what it looks like right now over in Azle, Texas. The wind has been picking up here over the last several minutes. You can see the camera shaking quite a bit. Very windy out here. Thank you, SB, for the super chat. And also thank you, Maddie, for becoming a member. I think we might be able to see power flashes from this camera, too. We'll have to wait and see. A lot of wind, though, right now there in Azle, Texas. And that looks like a tornado to me. I'm pretty confident that we have a tornado right now south of Springtown. The CC drop is pretty much right over the Farmer Market Road 51 near Bradshaw Road and Young Road as well. The only thing that we're basically looking at the upper tilts as well in the atmosphere. They don't support a tornado right now, but we do think there is a tornado down right now south of Springtown. And as a reminder, there's a good chance if we have a tornado, which we think this is one, it is going to be strong. So we need to be taking shelter right now immediately. You should be taking shelter no matter what if you are in the severe thunderstorm warning or the tornado warning. You need that tornado action plan ready to go if you're in Fort Worth, Benbrook, Arlington, or Weatherford, or anywhere in between those areas. This is a very dangerous supercell. I cannot stress it enough. It is a very dangerous supercell, and it is producing a significant wind threat, one of the most dangerous wind threats that we've seen in 2026 with 90 mile per hour winds, and also producing a possible tornado. This is a view of the supercell, by the way, from where Stormrunner Media is at. That camera's going crazy. This is a look at the massive supercell structure. You can see everything towering up. This storm is about 60,000 feet tall still. Looks absolutely wild from where they're at. They're over in Azle right now.
We have a route. We might go south here. Get out in front of it again.
Friday, we might go somewhere because we're about ready to get
absolutely wild what we're looking at there. Also, this is the look at where the explosion happened. So that location there, it's right next to Farmer Market Road 51 near the Parker County Beef Company. That is where this explosion has happened. That's where that large fire is ongoing, what we saw on stream a few minutes ago. So that's near Crystal Clean, which is a building there. And we still believe there's a tornado right now near just west of the Highland Addition on the south side of Springtown. We have really significant damaging winds right now surging down towards Willow Park and Weatherford. This is going to be moving in the direction of Fort Worth. It's a very, very, very dangerous supercell. There's a lot of golf ball sized hail also being reported. Probably not the main concern right now, but some golf ball sized hail is being reported. This is warned for up to baseball sized hail and 90 mile per hour winds right now. A few more updates here on where people are tuning in from, and this is our latest update. We got a lot of people here in Springtown and surrounding areas that are getting hit really hard by this very significant wind threat. All those purple dots are different people out of the 7,500 people that have submitted locations that are in this area, and obviously a lot of people are being hit by this right now. Got a lot of people also tuning in from Saginaw and Keller and Hazlitt and also the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Denton County has a lot of people too. We're keeping an eye on all these areas right now. I would expect a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fort Worth here in a moment. Another thing I will mention is that this severe warning, for one reason or another, is not currently an extremely dangerous situation severe warning. It should be. I mean, we have observed 90 mile per hour winds. I don't know why it isn't, but either way, hopefully people are taking shelter and heeding this warning. Got a report from Jacob with the super chat saying large hail right now in Azle at the racetrack gas station. So we're getting some reports there near the gas station. We got a lot of hail falling in this general corridor. So it's from the west side of Springtown back over towards Newark. Not seeing a debris signature anymore. The winds are still very, very intense right now, directly over Farm to Market 51. That's going to be going right towards Dallas-Fort Worth. If you guys live in DFW, you need to be hatching your trampolines down. You should bring them in your garage, because if winds this strong happen there, they are going to end up throwing your trampoline probably to another county, maybe even another state. I mean, it's going to be very windy here. On top of that, if you have plants outside, you need to bring them in. Pets, anything like that, they need to be brought in. You should be taking all the precautions now. There's no reason to panic. You need to be taking the right precautions now. You should not be waiting. You need to prepare now if you're in Fort Worth, Benbrook, and Arlington. Do not wait until there's a warning. That is one of the worst things you can do. Got to be prepared now for what's coming. Also, here's a look of that explosion, again, on Storm Hunter Media stream just a few minutes ago. For those that were wondering what happened, if you weren't here, we had a big explosion over near Farm to Market Road 51 in Springtown, Texas. This is a natural gas pipeline from Enbridge Energy. Looks something like this. So that's where we think this large fire is. This is also what the Supercell looks like currently. It is like a double-decker, triple-decker stack of clouds right now from Azle, Texas.
If you live in Fort Worth, I would be putting my car in the garage and getting into shelter. I'd be getting in the getting in the shelter.
Yeah, I agree with what Garrett's saying. You need to be putting your car in your garage as well. If you don't want something damaged by this storm, you definitely want to bring it inside. This is a mothership of a Supercell, though, right now in Azle. Could have another tornado down right now, maybe. So there might be another separate tornado near Vineyard Lane and Mill Road. It is possibly another tornado. Outside of that, we have a very large swath of 90-mile-per-hour winds. There needs to be a new, I don't know why I don't have a new severe warning yet going in the direction of Fort Worth. We definitely need one urgently. Fort Worth needs a severe warning. We have destructive 80 to 90-mile-per-hour winds coming, and a more significant and robust tornado threat with the Supercell 2 coming right towards the town. And this is a very dangerous situation. Look at how this thing has evolved, you guys. This is wild. This went from being an elongated thunderstorm, and now it is this really powerful supercell. The structure of this supercell from Storm Hunter Media's feed is absolutely out of this world.
I just know this.
It is a mothership supercell.
Is much stronger. So.
You got stack over stack over stack. There's several stacks here. It's an IHOP stack of pancakes.
Right now, if you're in Weatherford, you guys, this might go just to your east. If you're in Weatherford, this might go just to your east. It was coming right for you, and it started to change direction. Guys, look at how smooth the striations are on this structure. It's layered up there like a cake. It's layered up there like a cake with 2 or 3 different...
Literally a cake. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, as of that latest radar scan, there's 100% a tornado on the ground.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so we got a tornado on the ground again here. This is another separate tornado located just west of Sabanthony, I believe is how you say it, just south of Highland Addition, south of Springtown. That's going to be heading right towards the Farm to Market Road 730. All right, so brand new tornado. That rotation is really strong, by the way. It is going to be a fully rain-wrapped tornado. So you do not want to be looking for this. You should not be looking out your window at all if you are in this warning. You should be indoors. This is not the storm that you want to go outside and look at the storm for. I know it looks crazy from the storm chaser's POV, but it's not safe for you to go outside and look for this thing. It is a very dangerous storm. The winds are over 90 miles per hour in places with the leading edge of this line, which means there could be flying debris. And there's also now a tornado embedded in this. So you need to be taking shelter, guys, if you're in this warning. This is a very, very dangerous storm. And we got a new radar scan coming out. I'm going to stay on the CC just to see if it gets any bigger. If this CC drop gets much bigger, this could easily be a PDS tornado warning, or even higher than that if it gets any larger than that. This is, again, a very dangerous storm. I want to reiterate that the winds here are so strong. The gate-to-gate shear is well over 100 miles per hour. So this should, Riley's been saying this should already be a PDS tornado warning just because of the wind. It'd be very easily a tornado. And yeah, this is, guys, this is this definitely needs to be a PDS tornado warning. We got a big debris signature now going right towards Lakeside, Azle, and Castle Hill. We got to be taking shelter. They just issued a destructive severe warning here for all of the western Fort Worth area and including the downtown area of Dallas Fort Worth. This is a significant tornado though that is in progress now. This is likely a intense tornado. I don't want to try to scare you guys, but this could even be a violent tornado. This is a very dangerous situation. The velocities in the gate-to-gate shear is well over 140-50 miles per hour. So the probability of this being an intense to violent tornado is very high right now. So that's going directly towards Sabanthony and going towards Azle. I would fully expect a PDS tornado warning. I don't know why we don't have one yet, but we definitely need one. That's going towards White Settlement, west side of Tarrant County. This is in eastern Parker County right now. This is an extremely dangerous situation. You need to make sure you're taking shelter if you're in these warnings. I do not care if you have a plant outside and you're located over here near Lakeside. You need to be taking shelter. You should not be going outside and getting that plant or trying to take photos of this. You need to get into your safe place. This is an extremely dangerous situation. I cannot stress it enough. And if you guys have friends or family here in Fort Worth or any other place in the Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas area here, you need to share the stream with them, get the word out there. We're covering this storm like a hawk right now. This is like the only one that I find concerning at all. Waiting for everything to update here. We have a significant tornado right now in progress. It's going right over Longhorn Drive and Mill Creek Drive in the west side of Sabanthony. This is a monster of a storm, and the tornado is wrapped in rain too, which makes it even more dangerous. And bottom right is a view of the structure from Storm Intermedia. They have all sorts of triations. It looks like a pancake stack. Latest scan still showing a debris signature right now directly over those two roadways. This is still a tornado that is in progress. This is going to continue to probably drop several tornadoes, and they might all be separate as it moves into Fort Worth. I mean, there 100% has to be a tornado warning for Azle. I don't know why there's no warning there. There needs to be a tornado warning here, though. We definitely need one for this area. So Reno, Azle, White Settlement, you gotta be treating this as if it's a tornado warning. It basically is one. I mean, 80-mile-per-hour winds, that's already the intensity of a tornado. But this is such a concerning storm. I just cannot stress it enough. We've been talking about this storm nonstop for the last 2 hours. There's a reason why.
I was talking about them a little bit ago.
Look at the storm here. This is the structure. Power flash.
Back there.
Just had a power flash again back there. That could have been from straight line winds, but another power flash.
Right behind
Any of those bright blue flashes on the ground that you see, that's transformers blowing up. This already meets PDS criteria for a tornado warning by 10 knots, which is quite a bit.
Go around me so I can leave so I can have the light. Go around me.
This should be a PDS tornado warning, but it is not. So Storm Intermedia is now entering into Fort Worth.
Best shot we can get, though, guys. Here.
This is the latest scan. That is really concerning. I have no clue why this warning is not upgraded higher. This needs to be a PDS tornado warning. I don't know why it isn't. That is a significant tornado. What are we doing? This is a really dangerous storm right now. This is a again, significant tornado that is on the ground right now on the southwest side of Sabanthony. The velocities are absolutely crazy. We need a tornado warning for Azle. That needs to happen. This needs to all be tornado warned here. Going down towards White Settlement and River Oaks. This is a very dangerous storm. The Fort Worth National Weather Service just tweeted, this is a very dangerous storm. Seek shelter if you're in the warning. Yeah, we also need a new warning for this area. So I don't know what's going on. But Azle, we need to be taking shelter. I don't care where you are right now in these severe warnings, though. You got to be taking shelter. Doesn't matter where you are. And if you guys have friends or family in the path of these storms, get the word out there, share the stream. We got commercial-free coverage all over here on YouTube. Storm chaser Jason Cooley is currently in Lakeside.
The big updraft that's responsible.
So he's in Lakeside right now. We got he's actually very close. He's in the Castle Hill Estates. He's very close to where this tornado is. And so this is a live shot from Jason Cooley right now. If we look into the left for that tornado, the wind is very, very intense, or it's going to get very intense in a second if he stays here. Lightning is basically non-stop right now. Also, we just got a new severe thunderstorm watch. I'm not sure if it's for this, but we'll have that in a second. There you go.
This is an
finally.
emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded this to a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. This is a very dangerous tornado. You need to take shelter. Get underground if you can. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. It might be worth getting the mattress off the bed and putting that on top of you. If you have a helmet, you got to put that on too. You got to take shelter. If you guys live over in Fort Worth, White Settlement, and Bedbrook, I'm not trying to scare you, but you got to have that ready to go too. If you guys live over in these areas, we are going to be talking about a legitimate risk for a significant tornado threat. But on top of that, widespread 80+ mile per hour winds are coming in right now. And you guys got to listen to me. Like I'm not just pulling stuff out of my butt right now. I'm literally telling you what's happening. And this is why we have a PDS tornado warning. The velocities are very strong, and this is likely going to continue to produce a very significant tornado and wind threat. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, that tornado warning polygon they issued is atrocious. It's going to move out of that tornado warning polygon shortly towards the town of Azle.
Hey, for the update. Yeah, we need a tornado warning for Azle. I've been saying this for a while too. Azle, Pelican Bay, even near Lakeside, we got to have a tornado warning there too. I mean, hopefully we get one. I don't know why we don't have one. They upgraded the warning for now. That rotation is going directly to the east-southeast. It's gonna be trying to turn here down towards 199 Azle. The Fort Worth Nature Center Refuge is in the path of this in Lakeside. So again, very dangerous Supercell right now. It is late. It's 10 right now, 10-11. Not 10-12. But it's late at night right now, obviously. So if you have friends or family, please make sure they're awake. This is a very, very, very dangerous Supercell, and we should have a tornado warning that extends into Azle right now. I don't usually get this frustrated, but we need a warning. This is one of the most dangerous This is the most dangerous Supercell we've had anywhere near DFW for the last year. I don't know the last time we had anything like this. And our tornado right now is located over near Veal Station. Veal Station, that's where the tornado is located right now. It's going to cross over Farmer Market Road 730 in a few minutes, and it's going to be moving outside of our tornado warning polygon here soon. That rotation is so rain wrapped, and this right here is a straight line damaging wind threat, which is going to initially probably be 80+ mile per hour winds. And what are we doing? Guys, what the heck? Look at all these people parked under the overpass right here.
You guys are lucky the tornado's just south of here. You'd be getting raked over with this thing.
Look at all, do you see all those cars that are parked under the overpass? That is the last thing you should be doing right now. You do not want to be parking under an overpass. That is the worst idea possible. What the flippity flop? That's insane. That's freaking ridiculous. That is that's in Azle. That's basically near Azle. And there's cars bottom right that are also parked under the overpass. The reason why you should not be parked under an overpass is because if there's a tornado, the wind is going to go, all the wind, you're going to become a debris filter. All the wind's going to go right underneath that overpass. And there are several vehicles that are doing this right now everywhere. This is not what you should be doing right now. Look at all the cars parked under the overpass. This is one of the most dangerous things you can be doing right now. Parking under the overpass means that you are going to be a debris filter. If there's a tornado, you're going to probably get killed under there. It's not where you should be. Worst idea possible. If you have a friend or family member that's driving out there, might be doing this, they need to actually go somewhere else. That's not safe at all. You need to get to a sturdy structure. That's what you should be doing. Or just avoiding this area at all costs.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter.
We now have a PDS tornado warning now for the Fort Worth area, just west of Fort Worth, going towards White Settlement. This is not surprising at all. We've been saying this for a long time. We need a tornado warning here. This is now a PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation now for those in Azle, White Settlement, Lake Worth, Lakeside, Saginaw, Lake Crest Estates. The Fort Worth International Airport is also included in this, and it also includes the west side of Fort Worth. You need to be taking shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We have 370,000 people that are included in this PDS tornado warning. It is vital that you are taking shelter right now if you're in this warning. It is a life-threatening tornado and also damaging wind threat that's moving into these areas. If you have friends or family here, you need to make sure they're aware of this. Share the stream with them. We are live on YouTube and Facebook at Max Velocity WX and also in North Texas Weather Center. We're live on 3 platforms. We have over 82,000 people watching right now. We need to keep getting the word out there. This is a very dangerous supercell. We've been calling everything well ahead of time, too. We're trying to give you early heads up on this. This is extremely dangerous, though. We put Jason Cooley in one of the slots. I don't know if he had something. Thank you, Karen, for the $20 super chat. Really appreciate that from Weatherford. Right now, if there is a tornado still, it's going to be right over Azle, and it's going to be heading directly towards River Oaks. So we have a rain-wrapped tornado. It's probably large if we have it, and it's going to go right down 199, and it's going to be tracking towards the Fort Worth Airport here soon. We have a very significant wind threat also evolving, going right down towards Benbrook. I know the supercell looks kind of wacky on radar, but this thing's been producing absolutely mayhem on the west side of Fort Worth for the last, hour. It produced a tornado also in Runaway Bay, where there are several homes that have been damaged in that area. This is a little loop here of this supercell for the last 50 frames on radar. It was a very elongated storm. I think we called this over half an hour before it happened, but I kind of figured it would turn into a discrete supercell like this, and it has. And now it's crashing into Fort Worth. Storm Runner Media bottom left, they are located near Fort Worth. There are still power flashes. I'm going to go full cam to them for a second. There are still power flashes out in the distance right now. Those little bright blue flashes on the horizon, that's not lightning. That's transformers blowing up.
Better shot of the structure, guys. We're going to head towards the southwest portion of the metro area.
It's a PDS tornado warning, chat.
Got a new radar scan coming in. We have all 3 cameras that are inside of this tornado warning right now. We got 2 traffic cameras. We also have Storm Chaser Jason Cooley. We're keeping an eye on him. We also have Storm Chaser Mason Harris, who is northwest of Fort Worth. We got all sorts of chasers here. We got all sorts of angles in case we do actually have a visible sight of power flashes or a tornado or even the wind. Got a new radar scan coming in. We just had a golf ball sized hail report directly north of Willow Park just a moment ago. Here's that latest radar scan. And again, if we have a tornado, it's going to be basically going right into Azle. So Azle's very populated. That's where the main area of rotation is currently located. It's south of the sanctuary. Okay, slot 2 has something. What's slot 2 have? This is live. Where is this? First responders here. This is live somewhere in the warning. Is this Azle? Where is this? All right, this is live in Azle. All right, so this is a live camera in Azle that they're actually controlling on State Highway 199. Apparently 3 has something now. All right, this is live in Azle. So again, this is where the tornado will be located. This is live in Azle. You can see the wind rapidly intensifying right now. And if there's a tornado, it's going to be off to the left. There's a lot of lightning. There have been power flashes. It's a very rain-wrapped tornado, if we have one still, which we think there might be. That's live there in Azle. This is another live shot. This one's kind of just circling the town. See bright blue flashes near the ground that last more than a second. Those are usually power flashes. I'm going to go back to our 3 cam view. I'm going to keep them both on the bottom, middle, bottom right of your screen. We got a brand new radar scan coming in right now. This does not meet PDS, or does not meet tornado emergency criteria right now. So for those that are asking, it does not. Also, the damaging wind threat right now is quickly approaching White Settlement. I do want to give you guys a heads up. The leading edge of the wind is here. Our rotation is buried back in here near Azle. So it's very far back in here to the north and west. And so corresponding to our damaging wind threat, this is going to arrive much sooner. The tornado itself was going to be much further to the west, and it might arrive way later than our straight line winds, which makes this pretty concerning. Because some people in Fort Worth might get hit by the wind and say, oh, we're done. We're not. There's the rotation in the tornado would be way back off to your north and west. So the rotation right now is located here directly southwest of Azle. It's not as tight as before, but that would be where a tornado is located. That's going to be moving right towards State Highway 199 here in just a moment. And then this right here is where that leading edge of straight line damaging winds is. It's coming right into White Settlement and River Oaks right now. I'm not sure. I think that's probably hail. I don't think it's debris. Either that or straight line winds. We got more people parking under an overpass. Again, do not do this. Worst idea going right now. Do not be parking under an overpass. Should not be doing this at all. There are way too many people parking under an overpass here in Dallas-Fort Worth. Is live there. I believe that's also in Azle or nearby. Bottom right camera is a live shot in Azle, Texas. So right now we have our straight line damaging wind threat. It's coming right into White Settlement and Westworth Village and River Oaks. This is going to be probably around 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. And then this right here is where a tornado is probably located right now. That's heading directly down to the south and east, and that's going to be going right through Azle right now. I think right now what's happening is that this storm is starting to cycle again. So there is a chance that that initial area of rotation could start to occlude out, and we could see a new area of rotation develop down here near Fort Worth, which would keep the tornado threat going for a longer period of time. By the way, this tornado warning that we have includes a little over 350,000 people. We do have storm chaser Jason Cooley, who is live here. He's located back over in Lake Worth, so on the northwest side of Fort Worth. This is near Telephone Road, west of the Target. So he's pretty close to the Target right now. So he's driving through this area. You know, again, you should not be parking under an overpass. That's the last thing you should be doing. You should be going home. You should be, again, to a sturdy structure. Like that, the last thing you should be doing is, again, going under an overpass. And you should also not be chasing this unless you are a professional. Like, there's absolutely no reason to chase a tornado right now unless you're one of these guys that has a lot of experience doing so. Because it's a very dangerous storm, and if there's a tornado, it's rain wrapped. You're not going to see it. Huge shout, by the way, to Troy with the Venmo donation, and Chris, appreciate that. Also, real quickly, we do have a storm right now in Oklahoma. It's crossing into Paris, Texas. That's mainly 2-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds, but we are still monitoring a tornado risk here. So we'll watch this storm closely. Not really relevant to what's happening here near DFW, but that's happening. Storm chaser Nick Gorman is actually coming out of Denton right now, going towards this storm, so we'll keep an eye on him. Got 2 live storm chasers on the bottom of your screen. We are still watching a pretty strong area of rotation right over Azle, Texas. That is just west of the Texas Health Harris Methodist Hospital in Azle. If there is a tornado, it's going to be rain wrapped, and it's going to be on the southwest side of town. It would be pretty close to a lot of homes, it looks like. I think those might be condos or something on the southwest side of town, just south there of the Walmart Supercenter. And then we are monitoring a new tornado risk that may try to form over the White Settlement area. That would be heading directly towards Fort Worth. Currently, I have about 86,000 people watching on YouTube and Facebook, guys. If you have friends or family here, I know I've said it a lot, but I'll say it again. Please make sure they're awake. We have a very large pool of people watching right now, and I think most of you do live in North Texas, if I had to guess. It is vital, if you have friends or family here, that they are awake. Call them. You can share the stream with them. We are live. There's no commercials other than when you click on the stream. It is commercial free. We don't run ads on our stream during the middle of it. We're live on Facebook. We're live on YouTube. All right, we got Facebook, tuning in, North Texas Weather Center, and on Max Velocity, and also on YouTube. It's very important that you're staying tuned to the channel. I mean, it's almost 10:30. I know it's late, but we've been calling everything out well ahead of time before things happen, and we're going to keep doing that. Also, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe or follow us wherever you're tuning in from. We live coverage like this all the time. There we go again. Look at the bottom middle of your screen. There's more people parked under an overpass. I don't get it. I really don't get that at all. Bottom right, there's plenty of people parked there too, which is ridiculous. All right, here's the latest velocity scan. And the latest scan still shows the strongest area of rotation over the south side of Azle. And we're watching for a new area of rotation to develop near White Settlement. This could turn into a new tornado threat. It's not aligned with the hook right now, but that could turn into a new tornado threat. I do think what's happening is that area over Azle is going to broaden out, and I'm not saying it's definitely going to happen, but it's possible that we could see a new hook echo develop down here near Benbrook, and this kind of clear out, and that could lead to a new inflow and a new hook echo. So this could become a new tornado threat down the line. Right now, we do have damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour moving into Fort Worth. We've had upwards of 80 plus mile per hour winds happening over near Azle as well. And that bottom right camera, we got shame. Yeah, click the button here. This is live in I believe that's Fort Worth. Got all sorts of cars parked under an overpass. Again, you should not be doing this. We got another radar scan coming in right now as well. The King with the super chat said visual confirmation for my son at I-20 and I-30. Stay safe. Storm Chaser Jason Cooley, he is located near Lake Worth right now, and then we also have Storm Chaser Storm Intermedia. They are located here near White Settlement. They are currently going towards this hook echo that's going to try to form, I think, near White Settlement. So that could become a new concern here soon. Which, if that were to happen, this would be taking a more, it could go more towards like Arlington and Burleson, even maybe towards Midlothian and Dallas for a risk. Also near Denton, Texas, so we might have some small hail falling. Not severe right now, though. There's a couple more storms going up there. Got another storm developing over Bridgeport and Decatur, too. No imminent significant threat there. Latest scan still showing rotation right now over the south side of Pelican Bay. That is going to be moving directly towards the River Oaks area. And then this right here is our area of rotation that might try to form as it moves towards Fort Worth. Where's that camera in slot 3? On I-8, is that IH820 at Clifford? Do we know what that exact location is? This has a pretty good skyline view, too. All right, this is in White Settlement. We're about to see really strong winds hit White Settlement here in a second. Obviously, we have cars parked under an overpass, which we should not be doing at all. But this is live in White Settlement right now. And we're going to see the winds pick up there in about probably 2 or 3 minutes. They could be up to about 70 to 75 miles per hour as it moves right into White Settlement and River Oaks. We still have pretty strong rotation over Azle right now in the mid levels. So near the low levels, it's not as strong, but there is still a tornado risk right now over Azle. That'll be moving into Lake Hill Estate, or sorry, Castle Hill Estate, and then going towards Lakeside. And here comes another radar scan. By the way, if you guys have photos and videos, you can go over to our website. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. If you have any photos and videos, again, I do not recommend taking any, but if you, for some reason, do have any, you can send them in to us. Tornado warning still continues for Parker and Tarrant County. Goes until 11 o'clock Central Time. Here's that new velocity scan. Hey, Day Soon for the $10 super chat. Here's the latest scan. So still rotating over Azle. And then this here is where we're looking to maybe see a new area of rotation develop. You can see like a little hook that's trying to form here. See how much juice is left in the supercell, but it's definitely going to try again, I think. But right over Azle is where our main area of rotation is located. Damaging wind threat is surging right now into Fort Worth. It's going to be heading towards Arlington here in a few minutes, and then Benbrook is going to be in the path of this. We have probably about a dozen cars parked under this overpass right now. At State Highway 199 at the Hangar Cutoff. I believe this is near Azle. There's an incredibly high amount of lightning right here, too. McKinney's not on the map. McKinney is dead. No, McKinney has nothing over here right now. Storm's well off to your north and east. Actually, you gotta watch this right here. Ooh, we couldn't even get a spin-up tornado over near Lakeside. This is pretty new, but you got to watch for maybe a spin-up tornado in this area going towards Fort Worth. This is a zoomed-out view of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Again, this is the main supercell right here. We got more storms over here, too. These are going to be moving towards Paris. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch. I think this goes until like 5 a.m. for Arkansas, Texas, and Louisiana. Those storms will be going in that area for isolated tornadoes and some large hail and damaging winds. This is a loop of this supercell since 8:10 tonight. This is a loop. This was one supercell, looked really disorganized. It got really elongated around 9 o'clock. And a lot of people thought, what in the world's going on? And is this even going to do anything near Fort Worth? And I was saying, yeah, it's probably going to. And this is what it's done. It's become a very discreet supercell. It looked wild at about 9:45, and now it's become disorganized again, but it could try to recycle again as it moves into Fort Worth. Pretty crazy radar loop here. We do have a little rotation over Lakeside that we got to look at closely. It's not anything too tornadic right now, but there's a little area of circulation developing there. We have a couple of terminal radar sites that we are looking at too for the same exact storm. And the one over at, I believe that's Love Field, just next to Dallas Fort Worth International Airport, is still showing rotation right over Azle. We're watching this right here for a more elevated tornado threat in the next few minutes. Got some quarter-sized tail also reported over in Azle. Got golf ball-sized tail on the west side of town too. Thank you, Caleb, for the $10 super chat. Keep Max's blood pressure down. Don't park under an overpass. I agree. Be nice. Thank you. Thank you, Marie, for the Venmo donation. Not even close where the DFW airport is. It's right here, bro. I'm talking about the radar site. The radar site's next to it. Misty with the super chat says, back in the 90s, we were taught on the highway we had to choose to get under an overpass and up into the rafters or death. Well, that's quite the teaching. Anyway, Levitt for the $10 super chat. Is this the same storm that caused the Archer City tornado? It is. Yeah, this is the same storm. For those that have been tuning in for the last like 5 or 6 hours, we've been live literally almost all day. This is the same storm that did produce the tornado in Archer City. And this is the same one that produced a tornado. This happened not too long ago over at Runaway Bay, Texas. Some of you guys might have seen this over on our Facebook pages, but this is that same tornado that happened there. So pretty crazy. That one did produce damage. We have had reports of damage over there in Azle. Or not, sorry, Azle, Runaway Bay. We also just got a new mesoscale discussion. We'll talk about that here soon. Storm Chaser Jason Cooley, bottom middle of your screen. He is now in the north side of Fort Worth. He's approaching North Richland Hills. And then Storm Runner Media, they are currently located on the west side of Fort Worth. Got a little hook shape that might try to form down here, maybe lead to a new tornado risk at some point down the line. So we're keeping an eye on that right now. Hey, Travis, a Recona member. Thank you, Michaela, for the super chat. Will this make it to Mesquite, Texas? It is very possible. Yeah, if you guys live in Dallas, Garland, Plano, I don't want you to like not go to sleep tonight, but I would at least be awake just in case the storm does go towards you. By the way, they have canceled the tornado warnings for the time being. We are still monitoring a tornado risk. All right, so just again, if you're near Fort Worth, stay tuned. The storm is still producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail. And Riley has an update regarding this. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did just get that new mesoscale discussion. This is for the DFW area. They are noting hail up to 4.25 inches in diameter, and they will be issuing a new severe thunderstorm watch for that. They're also noting tornado potential up to 145 miles an hour. However, I think the main story here is going to be the hail. Right now, this is producing widespread baseball-sized hail. There's a very large hail core over the town of Lakeside, Texas, causing a CC drop right now. That's not tornado debris. That's not anything tornadic. That is just CC dropping because of the amount of hail that's in this storm. I do think the hail is going to get even bigger as the storm continues to move off to the east, and we're definitely going to see more storms form behind it.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So yeah, Dallas Fort Worth. Again, I know there's no tornado warning, and I know the red kind of might be more scary and that sort of stuff, and yellow's not as much as, or not as scary, but you got to be still staying tuned. I mean, if you live in Dallas, if you live in Denton, McKinney, back over towards Corsicana, Canton, and Hillsborough, we still have a area that we're looking at for hail up to the size of 4.25 inches. That's the size of about a softball. Tornadoes up to 145 miles per hour, and then damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. So this is still a very dangerous situation. And if this storm does reorganize, it will likely produce another significant tornado threat and also hail. And then this area of storms here has to be monitored too. If that organizes near Bridgeport, we could be talking about the same situation. So a new severe thunderstorm watch, or maybe even a tornado watch, will be issued here for this area here very soon. So if you live in Dallas and Fort Worth, you'll probably get another notification on your phone here in a few minutes saying, hey, you're under another watch. And if you're signed up for Max Alert, you should get a text about it. If you want to sign up for Max Alert to get an extra way to receive weather warnings and get a phone call from me if you're under a tornado warning tonight or any night, get Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. If your exact location will be put into the program, and basically you get a phone call with my voice if you're under one of these warnings tonight or any night. Right now, the most significant threat is moving into Westland, West Worth Village, and Fort Worth. We currently have a significant surge of wind that is moving down to the south and east right now. Storm intermediate is located right here on the bottom right. This is still likely damaging wind gusts around 70 miles per hour. And then off to the west of that near Azle, we are still looking at a broad area of rotation, but not as tornadic as a little while ago. What I am really going to be watching for is if we see a new hook develop down here going in the direction of Cleburne and Waxahachie. If that does happen, there should be a more elevated tornado potential there. Hey, Twister for the $10 super chat. And also Ronetta for becoming a member. As a reminder, by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. We are, again, live commercial-free coverage here on YouTube with a pretty significant supercell still going right through Fort Worth. Funny enough, if you look at our location map right now, we have about 7,700 of you that are sharing your location. A lot of you are tuning in from Saginaw. We got people all over the place, though, around Dallas, Fort Worth. This is our heat map all around the DFW area. So, yeah, it's wild how many people are tuning in from this area. I know some of you are tuning in from like Tulsa and some other locations, but there is a giant number of you guys tuning in from Fort Worth. It is wild. I do really recommend, though, if you guys are planning on going to bed anytime soon, to get Max Alert. It's so that you get a phone call from me if you're in a warning. So I definitely recommend getting it. In case we do get another tornado, which is, again, is very well on the table. There could be a strong tornado if we get another one. Thank you, Paul, for becoming a member. Ever since I moved to DFW, max velocity got me during storm season. Pretty much. It's wild, though. I'm not going to lie, guys. Like, we haven't had severe weather at all in North Texas all year. And I know a lot of you guys come from Texas. Like, we have a very large audience in Texas. I run a page called North Texas Weather Center, right, on Facebook. And that was where everything started. My origin is from DFW. So we have a very large audience here, and again, this is one of the more weird years that I've covered here in Texas. There's been no severe weather, hardly at all year. There's been nothing. There's really been nothing for the last 12 months. So yeah, it's pretty wild. For those asking, by the way, how to get Max Alert, you go to maxalert.net. It is the top link on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, you got to type it into your browser. But right now in DFW, we do have damaging winds moving right through Benbrook and Lakeshore Estates. We're monitoring a tornado development with this as it goes towards Burleson. And this right here is a little area of rotation that's kind of centered over near the Fort Worth Meacham International Airport, just south of the Lake Crest Estates. So that could become tornadic. I don't think it really will, but definitely can't rule out an isolated tornado. It sometimes does happen. Going back to our 3-cam view here. Thank you, New Era, for the super chat. Also, Evan for becoming a member. Also, if you guys want to put your location on the map, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Click the submit a location button, and you'll be able to submit your location on stream. Hey, Russell for the super chat. Appreciate that. Also, thank you, Ice Dragon, for the super chat. Is Burleson getting hit? You guys are in the path of this. So, yeah, I'd be ready in Burleson. Our largest hail threat currently is south of Azle. That's probably where we have 2+ inch hail falling. And so that's going to move right into Fort Worth here soon. Hey, Danielle, for the $20 super chat. Great job, Max. We appreciate you. Any concerns for you? Follow Oklahoma for the rest of the night. I'd say the concerns are pretty minimal. If you guys are over in Paris, Texas, we do have a hailstorm coming. If you haven't already, protect your vehicle in Paris. Also got 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also, this is a beautiful shot from Fort Worth right now as this severe storm rolls in.
Storms do have a mind of
Fort
their
Worth
own,
is
yeah.
beautiful.
But this one
I honestly
really
wish I lived in
has.
Texas still.
This
I moved after college.
Basically done like
I still live in Florida now, but I did consider moving back to Texas. But I was also concerned if I lived in DFW and we were under a tornado warning or something, I would have to go take shelter or my stream would go off. So I kind of had that thought in the back of my head. I'm like, I don't know if I want to move back to DFW right after college if I'm still doing this. So, you know, it was in my mind, but I don't think it was gonna be possible. So for anybody that was wondering, like, why I'm not living in DFW, that'd be why. Literally, that is the reason. I don't think there's many other reasons. We are still watching a little area of rotation right now northwest of Fort Worth. Mainly damaging winds on the west side of Fort Worth. I'm going to stay zoomed out for now. I miss Fort Worth. I love Fort Worth. Barbecue's amazing. People are amazing. I honestly loved everything about living in Texas, other than there being no beach. Thank you, Ray, for the Venmo donation, and Casey for the Venmo donation. Thanks for keeping DFW informed. Appreciate you tuning in and trusting us. We have a large team now. For those that, you know, watched us in the early days of North Texas Weather Center, we have a team of storm chasers. We got like 10 or 20 storm chasers. We got, you know, a large team behind us. We got weather analysts. We got, you know, developers, like all sorts of stuff. It's a big operation now. So it wouldn't be possible without you guys and all the members of our channel and anybody that donates and stuff. Like, all that stuff goes a long way. So really do appreciate you guys tuning in as always. Also, we just got a new tornado watch in Texas. So we'll talk about that here in a second. Hey, Austin, for the super chat. That new tornado watch is basically for all of Dallas Fort Worth. So I'll have details on that here in a second once it comes out. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, this is that new tornado watch. So yes, it is basically for the entire DFW area. A couple strong tornado possible is the wording on that. That is a 50-40 tornado watch. So 50% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and a 40% chance of a significant tornado. That is an EF2 plus tornado, as well as scattered hail to large apples, or scattered hail up to apple size likely. That is 4.25 inches in diameter, and scattered wind gusts to 70 miles per hour. There's 8.3 million people in this watch. I would expect that we're probably going to end up seeing wind gusts greater than 70 miles an hour. A lot of times with these hailstorms, when they do start to die off, we see very, very strong and very cold RFD. That's the situation Lou just sort of saw with that storm moving into the Fort Worth area with 90-mile-per-hour winds. That is kind of what it looks like when these stronger hailstorms die off, and they do have some very strong downburst winds associated with that. We did just get a new tornado warning in Hempstead, Arkansas. That is for Hempstead counties and Howard, Arkansas. Let me pull that up real quick here. Nashville, Arkansas, as well, is included in that tornado warning.
I'm back.
So, perfect.
Oh, thank you. I know we got a tornado warning. All right, we got a new tornado warning in Arkansas, apparently. I wasn't here for it. New tornado warning in Arkansas. That is going to be back over near Nashville. It's actually a pretty strong area of rotation. If you live in Nashville, Arkansas, you got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That is heading down towards Prescott. Where's Max at? I had to pee. Might be TMI, but I don't think I did anything for like 5 hours. So that area of rotation right now is heading down to Nashville, Prescott. Blevins is also in the path of that. We have another area of rotation near Gurdon too, so we'll have to watch that too as that continues to move down to the south and east. Near Fort Worth, we are starting to see a hook echo develop again. We'll see if it clears out, but this is looking a little bit more concerning again. So as we were talking about, the tornado threat is nowhere near done in Texas, and it looks like it is beginning to clear out a new hook. And this is rapidly organizing. My God, look at the hail, guys. This storm has been explosive all day, and it is getting very organized again. We probably have tennis ball plus size hail over here near White Settlement. This storm has exploded over the last few minutes. Yeah, that is big hail. So we got damaging hail right now happening near White Settlement Road on the west side of White Settlement, very close to the Walmart Supercenter. This is the kind of hail that can destroy your vehicle and make your mother cry. That's going right down towards Benbrook and Edge Cliff Village. And then the Texas Christian University is also in the path of this. Thank you also, Jeff, for the super chat. Every day, or every stream you're rocking a Nike, it's like a mandatory uniform. I literally need a Nike sponsorship. That's what we need. Crazy statement. Gotta say some unhinged stuff sometimes. Anyway, Angela, for the super chat. Stop circling me, bruh. I'm gonna circle you right now. Bang. But yeah, this storm is definitely ramping up again, guys. It's again not tornadic right now, but it is producing giant hail, and it is trying to become tornadic again. So if you live in Fort Worth, we're not done. If you live in Dallas County, we're not done. If you live really anywhere in this area, you're not done. Hey, Christy, for the super chat. Texas, call and come home. I honestly want to, but I can't risk it. I also like Florida. There's a beach. Texas, the beach is like so far away from DFW. Hey, Fazio for the super chat. Thank you for your coverage from Eagle Mountain and Lake Country. Appreciate you tuning in. We'll have another radar scan in a second. Once again, giant hailstorm developing here near Fort Worth. This thing is producing baseballs, possibly. They have upgraded it to tennis ball sized hail, but it is still producing some giant hail right now near the Dallas-Fort Worth area. You really got to be taking this seriously if you're in this warning. You know, this is no joke. The storm is exploding again. I wouldn't be surprised if it starts to rotate harder. But we'll see. They have just issued a new severe warning for this storm for Fort Worth, as well as White Settlement, Arlington. Off topic, but right side of your screen, or left side of your screen, you can scan the QR code for those that are wondering about Max Alert. It's there. But anywhere in this severe thunderstorm warning, we got tennis ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There is still a possibility of an isolated tornado with this. The environment is still ripe for it. What's going on in 3? This is live in, where is this? Is this near Azle? Yeah, this is in Azle, Texas right now. We got really strong winds. It's near Confederate Park. All the buildings behind this have lost power. So power is out in Azle by the sounds of it from this storm. A lot of lightning there right now. We also have Storm Chaser Jason Cooley here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Got Storm Intermediate in Fort Worth. And very significant storm here. All right, we have something else going on here. This is also live. I believe this is also in Azle. Got a lot of cars parked under an overpass. You can see the wind picking up. This is in White Settlement. There are still cars parked under the overpass. What are we doing? We need a shame spam in the chat. Again, I don't understand why people are still parked under an overpass. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna take a plane and go push these people out of this overpass. We're gonna land at Fort Worth Airport. Gonna drive over there and tell them, hey, get out of here. We need like an army of people. We need like I need to hire an army of people that just go out there and go to the overpasses and push them along. There you go, Braxton for the $50 super chat. Great to see your amazing growth over the years, Next. Keep it up. I appreciate that. Thank you, Braxton. Here's the latest scan, guys. And again, we got a big hail core developing right now on the west side of Fort Worth. All that pink and black is easily tennis ball plus sized hail that's moving right into Fort Worth. And this right here is a hook echo that is developing with an inflow. This could become tornadic again. Not saying it definitely will, but it could. Storm Intermediate currently positioning down here near Burleson, so we're gonna have a good shot from them here soon. They're still pretty confident something's gonna happen too. Annika with the Venmo donation says, I'm the UT Emergency Management and Disaster Science Master's student here. I appreciate you tuning in from UNT. Also, thank you, Redeemed, for the $100 super chat. Really appreciate that. I don't know where that super chat went. I don't know where the message went. There you go. Texas with a $50 super chat. My son lives in Fort Worth. I was able to reach him, so he's watching your stream now. You're the best weather coverage. I watched you for over a year now. I'm terrified for my son right now. I would be terrified. Again, just best thing to do is really just stay alert. This storm does have a hook. The velocities are very, very weak still, but it's still trying. There's also a little bit of rotation over River Oaks. That's on the northwest side of Fort Worth, so we're going to keep an eye on that in case that becomes tornadic. Got a terminal radar site, too, that can look at this. I'm not seeing a whole lot. There's at least a low-end tornado potential there embedded in the storm. Should Fort Worth shelter now? You should be in shelter. Yeah, you should have already been there. We have tennis balls flying out of the sky. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds happening. This is not a storm that you want to be joking around with at all. Real quickly, back to our Arkansas tornado warning. This is the only tornado warning right now. It's near Nashville. Rotation is pretty strong right now. It's going towards McCaskill, I believe is how you say it. So take shelter if you're in that warning. It's a pretty large radar hole, unfortunately. We also have a giant hailstorm going directly towards I-30 in Gordon. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that. We got a lot of storms right now in Arkansas, all producing severe weather. There's a severe warning also for Paris, Texas, with quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That storm's been kind of dying here recently.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have issued a PDS tornado warning. It's radar indicated for Nashville and McCaskill in southwestern Arkansas. So you got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you are in this tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation here for Nashville. Tornado right now would be located right over downtown Nashville near the Howard Memorial Hospital. It'll be tracking towards Doyle and McCaskill over the next several minutes. So you got to be putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you're in this tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. I'm a little surprised by this one, to be honest. It's radar indicated. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Anyway, Lucifer for the $20 super chat. As a truck driver, I'd say with high winds, we should be able to should be the only people under an overpass to stay upright. Well, the PDS tornado warning does meet the criteria, but we don't see a clear tornado right now, but if there is one, it's going to be right over Nashville, Arkansas. So you got to be taking shelter if you're in that warning. We'll have another radar scan on our Fort Worth storm in a moment. They have taken the radar out off of sales mode, it looks like, so it's updating, unfortunately, every like 4 minutes instead of every minute. Not a fan of that, but that is the update they just had there. We got possibly a significant tornado right now, located in Nashville, Arkansas. Got to be taking shelter if you're in this warning. We're watching this closely. Don't have any storm chasers on it. The closest one's over near Gordon, near I-30. So we're going to be watching that closely. So waiting for another radar scan in Fort Worth too. We'll be going back and forth. East of Nashville, Arkansas, there's a couple. Yeah, that one is a little bit contaminated, though. There's a lot of hail there, so it's harder to tell if that's tornadic rotation or if that's hail that's kind of playing into the rotation. We don't know for sure. Codus with the $20 super chat says, is there any downtown Dallas threat, or is it going to get worse tonight? There is definitely a threat for DFW with these storms. We could even see a storm split here towards Dallas, and that could also become its own storm. So that's something we're watching. Latest radar scan, we still have a hook right now southwest of Fort Worth near Benbrook. Moving towards Crawley and Burleson and Mansfield, so we're watching that closely. Rotation is definitely broader across the board, but we're watching this rotation near Fort Worth. We haven't had a new velocity scan yet. Still warned for tennis ball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. The biggest hail is currently now in White Settlement. So White Settlement is going to get really hard by hail here in just a moment. It's going to go right towards Fort Worth. So Fort Worth, if you've not already, you got to protect your vehicle. Looks like on the latest velocity scan, I'm not seeing anything down here, but there's rotation right now near Fort Worth. So that could become something right over River Oaks. So we're going to keep an eye on that still. The tornado threat again in DFW is definitely not over. Oh, is that camera bottom left of Chick-fil-A? The wind's picking up right now. That's it. White Settlement is bottom left of your screen. The wind's starting to pick up there. Latest scan, we still have strong rotation near Nashville, Arkansas. The one that's over here near Gordon is very hail contaminated. Wouldn't rule out a tornado, but definitely looking at more of a hail and wind threat right now. Yeah, the rotation is actually really strong. If you look from the Shreveport radar site, if there's a tornado in Nashville, Arkansas, it is going to be very, very damaging. Thank you, show for the super chat here in Aledo, staying safe. Thanks, Max, for you're the man. Get those cars out from under the overpass, 100%. Thank you, Low Tobin, for the $50 super chat, saying my mom was driving to Indy on I-69 in the tornado warning on Friday. She listened to you while driving. So many friends now in North Detroit subscribe. Thanks to you. You save lives and give us peace of mind. You're the best in the business. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much for the kind words. I'm going to quickly, back over in DFW, I want to give you guys a quick update on like who is okay right now and who isn't. If you are over here to the west of this line, you are okay to go to bed. If you're east of it, though, I would still be staying alert. I think Weatherford is okay, I would say, but really anywhere further east from there is still in the risk. We also have new storms going up here just north and west there of Denton, and those could become concerning down the line. The storm right now in Fort Worth is still producing giant hail. It's producing damaging winds, and it also has a risk of a tornado still. So it's pretty urgent, again, if you're in this area, that you're still taking shelter. Putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Because this storm is definitely not done yet. We do have storm intermediate on that bottom right camera there in Burleson, who is looking at it. On the PDS tornado warning in Arkansas, we still have a strong area of rotation. This is the latest scan here. There could again be a tornado on the ground at any moment. There might still be one on the ground. It would be near Unity and Bel Air. It's going towards Clow, Ozan, and as well as McCaskill, I think is how you say it. Hey, Lauren for becoming a member. And Amanda for the super chat. Also, JM with a Venmo donation from Weatherford. Can I sleep now? I'd say Weatherford's okay. If you guys are also wondering, like, you know, if I should go to bed sort of thing, or can I go to bed, like, and you're not sure about it, because, again, there's a tornado watch. There's a new one until, like, 5 in the morning. I definitely recommend getting Max Alert, because you'll get a phone call with my voice if you are under some sort of warning. So, again, if you want to get Max Alert, it's maxalert.net. Definitely recommend getting it. You can go to maxalert.net. There's also a link at the top of the description. Slot 3, by the way, the camera's broken. So heads up. Oh, never mind. I got fixed. Line time? Yeah, I can do a little line time here. We can do a little line time. All right. This is kind of like the general area that I think is okay. Anywhere like west of that line. I know I'm kind of zoomed out, but that's basically just west of Fort Worth, near Weatherford, and westbound near Abilene, and then back over to the north of the Red River. I think you guys are okay. Hey, Christian for the super chat saying, thanks for all you do. We live in Dorchester, Texas, so no sirens, just rely on you. And so does our trampoline. We need to make another flying trampoline map. That's what we got to do. This is interesting right here. We are seeing, like, we're starting to see convergence happen over Fort Worth. I'm trying to figure out if this is tornadic or not. It is so rain-wrapped. I don't know. We definitely have to watch this here. I'm not sure if this is going to be tornadic or not, but definitely something we need to keep an eye on right there on the west side of Fort Worth. It's very rain-wrapped, but we have been seeing the velocities getting a little bit closer together here on the west side. So if you guys live over here on the southwest side of Fort Worth, gotta continue to watch this closely. I don't know how many people live here. There's a lot of people who live here, though. Hey, Sheep for the super chat. Sirens in Arlington. We are in the closet. I think if you're in Arlington, you're okay right now. You don't have to be in the closet, but definitely be staying alert. The main hail core right now is kind of going more down to the south and east. We just had a golf ball sized hail report come out of White Settlement. So this is definitely still producing some large hail. Well, here in White Settlement, we're getting battered. Battered. Bet you are. There's a lot of hail reports. We actually got a lot. We got about 6 different quarter-sized hail reports. The most major hail right now is going to be from about Benbrook all the way up into I-820, so just west there of Fort Worth on the northwest side. That's where the most significant hail is located. If I had to guess, we'd probably still have, golf balls coming out of the sky, maybe a bit larger than that. What is going on here?
Yep, good looking out.
Are there people parked under the overpass? Look at that right there on the on that right side, guys. This is exactly what you do not do during a tornado warning. What are we doing? Why are there this many people parked under an overpass? What are we doing? I am going to crash out. If I see this one more time, I'm going to crash out. It's absolutely ridiculous. Where's that exact camera location? It's on I-30 at Dale. It's somewhere over here in Fort Worth. I'm guessing it's over here near like Westworth Village or something. My lord. And we had a grip on it, people. Stop parking under an overpass. We still have a PDS tornado warning in Nashville, Arkansas. That rotation's moving outside of the tornado warning. So, I mean, if they're going to continue the tornado warning, it's going to have to go towards Blevins, I-30, Hope, and Prescott. This is moving down to the south and east right now. Hey, Rachel, for the $20 super chat. Is downtown Fort Worth in the path? My niece is stuck in a parking lot trying to leave an event, and I'm worried. Well, if she's going west, she's chalked. I mean, that hail's getting giant. We got a big hail core again right now on the west side of Fort Worth. That has exploded over the last scan. We had some damaging hail happening right now. Right over I-30, or just south of I-30. It's going to be located near Camp Bowie West Boulevard. That hail's hitting the Fiesta Mart and the Landmark Lodge Motel.
A new
just east of the Kroger.
Been issued.
So that is a giant hail core right now moving down towards Forest Hill, Crowley, and Burleson. And we still have some rotation, I think, right here near the Texas Christian University. It's a little area of convergence that's been coming together. That is some big-time hail, guys. Protect your vehicle, please, if you're in this area. We also have a new tornado warning in Arkansas, just southwest of Prescott, near Hope. Rotation right now is going down to the south and east. Perrytown and Emmett are in the path of this. You've got to be taking shelter if you're in this warning, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. Thank you, the king, for becoming a member. Jacob with the super chat says, I'm currently under an overpass right now. Am I good to sleep, bro? Hey, Sooner for the super chat. Yeah, there's a big festival going on in Fort Worth from what I've heard. The wind is getting crazy out there too. Look at this. This is downtown Fort Worth right now. It is getting really intense out here. There are cars parked under the overpass, which again, do not do. And the winds are also very intense. Somebody just said on Facebook, actually, time to put "you can't park" signs under overpasses. Yeah. Even if those existed, it would still be impossible. It is very windy out there right now. You're on I-820 at Chapin. There are cars parked under an overpass. This is another live shot also, looking at the same general area right now. Hey, Julian for the super chat, what about Grand Prairie area? Mainly going to be looking at, let me actually look. Grand Prairie, I don't know. You could get a hailstorm. There's a storm splitting right now. So you can see the hailstorm is splitting over towards Irvine and Midlothian. We got two different storms here. One's going southeast, one's going directly east. So there is a chance that this storm here could split and lead to a new supercell going towards Dallas. It is possible. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's possible. This storm near Bridgeport, I don't think is going to do anything. But this here could split towards Dallas and be a new hailstorm. This is live on I-30, also right next to Fort Worth. The wind is picking up here. Got a lot of cars driving here on the interstate still for it being almost midnight. We're also watching some rotation there too. We're keeping an eye on that. Hey, Richard, for becoming a member. Hey, Jenny, for becoming a member. Hey, also, Josh for the super chat. Corsicana. This is the storm we got to watch for Corsicana. It's going to go right towards you. Wait, am I tripping? Where's Corsicana? Is my mind going crazy? Isn't it over here? I just had a complete brain fart. Where is Corsicana? Oh, yeah, it's down here. Okay, I was right. Yeah, that storm is going towards you. This is going to be the one that goes towards you. I live in St. Louis in the suburbs, and I'm already freaking out about Monday. We'll talk about it tomorrow morning in the video. There's no reason to freak out, but it does look like a big day of severe weather. It looks like an outbreak. That's probably not helping the situation, but it does look like a very significant day of severe weather. We still have a PDS tornado warning in Arkansas here for areas near Nashville. This is tracking towards Prescott, Emmett. So you got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Still a dangerous storm right now, moving off to the north and east. And we just got, wow, breaking news, guys. Winter weather advisory in Montana and Wyoming. What a breaking alert. I got to get rid of these winter weather alerts. They're so relevant now. We sometimes get some really random ones. So I do apologize for those that see those alerts. I do have to fix that. Hey, Rich for the $20 super chat. Max, with afternoon heating, are we in for more of the longer periods as a Texas kid? Seems like it's getting worse every single year. Now, I don't know. I mean, this has been kind of a wacky year anyway. It's been all Midwest, really, this entire year. This is the first time we've had a severe storm that's actually produced tornadoes in North Texas this year. We've had none up until April 25th. It is April. It's almost the end of April. This is the first time that we have something happening. Hey, JP for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. Yeah, like literally, it's wild. Like we've had no severe weather here at all this year for the most part. Hey, Salos for the super chat. What are your opinions on a moderate risk for Monday? If we don't have a moderate risk of severe weather, I'd be stunned. I won't even rule out a high risk, to be honest. I think a high risk is also possible. South of Fort Worth looks still interesting. I'm still trying to figure out if that's tornadic rotation or if that's just divergence happening. Right there over the Southwest Baptist Theological Seminar or Seminary. Looks funky. That's all I got to say. Been pretty delayed this year. Yeah, this year has been weird. Also, guys, we just had a tennis ball sized hail report come out of White Settlement about 9 minutes ago. So this is still producing some very significant hail right now, right over White Settlement. Guys, got to be putting your car in your garage if you have not already. If you're in Arlington, Irving, Midlothian, Cleburne, or Waxahachie, we need to be putting our car in a garage if you can. This is not what you should be doing with your car. Parking under an overpass. I think that car there on the middle, that third one over on the left is currently on the road and parked there. That guy is literally parked on the road, I'm pretty sure. These guys are about to block every single lane on this interstate. You see what's happening here? This is why you don't park under an overpass. There are cars literally parking all under the overpass right now in every single lane. It looks like. This is unbelievable. I'm getting pretty close to crashing out about this. I think it's the same camera, so I haven't crashed out yet. But I mean, it's absurd how many people are just going and parking under this overpass here. Is the stockyards clear? Not yet. I know a lot of you want to go to bed, but this storm has barely been moving. It's still producing some really big hail over here near White Settlement and Westworth Village, moving right into Fort Worth. And we're still monitoring at least a low-end tornado potential with this. Hey, serving for the $20 super chat. King for the $20 super chat. Why do storms typically split around downtown areas? I don't think that's typical. Just happens. Just happens naturally. Check 2. Bro, what the heck is this? What is this? These guys are all parked under an overpass. What are we doing? What the flippity floppity are we doing? Like, actually, this is unbelievable. What is this? This is literally like 100 cars. And there's people on the other side of the highway too. It gets worse? Oh, it better not get worse. Apparently it's gonna get worse. There's another camera. You can go in slot or 3? Okay. Is this a different one? Bro. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose it. That is no less than like 50 cars or 100 cars that are all parked under an overpass. I bet those people are slamming on their horns behind them because these people aren't moving. This is on, what is this? IH 8220 at Las Vegas here next to Fort Worth. All 3 slots apparently have it. Slot 1 and slot 3 are the same, by the way. All right, that's now different. That's so dangerous. Yeah, bro, what are we doing? Need an absolutely massive shame spam in the chat for this. Like, that needs to be going down in the history books. PDS tornado warning still continues in Arkansas. The area of rotation's moved out of it now. It is heading towards Perryton and Hope. Continue to stay in your safe place. Bro, those people that are parked on the overpass, I'm actually like, bro, I want to go there and like slap every one of them. Not actually. But like, bro. Got more people parked under a different overpass over here at I-30, west side of Fort Worth. Even more people parked here. That's another person that just parked there under the overpass. Got tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds right now on the west side of Fort Worth. Hey, gamer for the super chat. Someone call the cops. I don't know what a cop's gonna do in this situation. Go put tickets on everybody's window? Maybe. That actually could work. Thank you, Nick, for the PayPal donation. Instead of actual nightmares, your nightmare is traffic under an overpass. Literally. No, it literally is. I think my nightmare might actually be people parking under an overpass. I'll be so pissed. You know, Nick Gorman, one of our storm chasers, one day over in Kankakee, there was people parked under an overpass. He literally went knocking on their windows, went up to them and said, you know, you got to get out of here. Move out of the way. Also, we have a guy in a ditch on this camera on I-30. Looks like a guy is in a ditch right there. Might have slid off the road. And there's also an accident on this camera now. So we got accidents happening right now in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. This one is also on I-35. I don't know if I've ever screamed as loud as I did on a stream before. I think that was the most ever. Oh, there's emergency vehicles going by. Hey, they're clearing it out. There's an ambulance just went by. This is why you don't do it, by the way. There's an ambulance that just went by and cleared out a bunch of lanes. Great job by the ambulance. I swear, if they park under the overpass again, I'm going to lose it again. Huge shout out to the ambulance, guys. Huge shout out to the ambulance. Oh, everybody's moving now. Now everybody wants to move because the ambulance went by. Unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. It's like magic. Everybody clears out after an ambulance goes by. Might be the most whack thing ever. I don't know why we still have a PDS tornado warning. I'm not going to lie.
A new tornado.
Oh, they haven't issued another tornado warning, though. This tornado warning is going to be for Hope, Arkansas. Hope, it doesn't have a whole lot of hope right now. Near Washington. Rotation's going south towards I-30. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. The storm's moving down to the southeast right now. Going directly towards Patmos. Patmos and Bodka. You guys are in the track of this. Hey, Nathan for the super chat. Info on Will, Point, and Emory. Not really much info right now. I mean, we're still watching the storms out here near Fort Worth. We haven't seen this storm split. This should be the main supercell. There could be another one that goes up. We've had a couple of convective initiation attempts up near the Red River. It will be interesting to see if one of these storms does organize into anything, because there are storms going up near Gainesville. Those would be going towards Denton and McKinney. Hey, Jeremiah for the super chat. We are ready for tomorrow's event. Tomorrow looks crazy, too. Look at the wind picking up right now over in DFW. This is right now live in DFW. You got 60-mile-per-hour winds. You got a bunch of people parked under an overpass. A binary for the super chat from Oklahoma. I'm under an overpass in Oklahoma out of solidarity for my Texas brethren. Oh, my God. Hey, Simmons, are becoming a member? What areas look bad tomorrow? Let me quickly point out what looks bad tomorrow. This is tonight's threat. This is tomorrow's threat. So we got an enhanced risk in Kansas and Missouri, Nebraska. We got a slight risk in Oklahoma. Got another threat of severe weather even down in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, Arkansas and Iowa. We'll be live, obviously, tomorrow. I'm looking at a significant tornado threat, maybe even as far south here as the Dallas-Fort Worth area. It's conditional, but there could be a strong tornado if one develops. And then over here, we're looking at probably at least a few tornadoes. They could even be long track tomorrow. And then Monday, we're looking at an outbreak in the Midwest. So a lot of stuff that's coming up. And for those that want more details on what's happening tomorrow or Monday, we will have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it here on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Follow us also if you're on our social media platforms anywhere. We're live on Facebook too, but specifically on the Max Velocity YouTube channel, we will have a video tomorrow morning, and we'll be live tomorrow, and we'll also be live on Monday. I don't know about a video Monday. We might even have time for it. It's going to be a very busy day on Monday, I think. Hey, Dookie for the super chat. Any update in Haltom City? Right now, the big concern is flooding, honestly. Flooding's becoming a pretty big concern. We have a possibility still for a tornado with this supercell. More than anything, there's just a lot of hail falling. Damaging winds are continuing as well. The wind is pretty intense. The wind's been going for a good 3 to 4 minutes now here on I-20 over in Fort Worth. So it's been pretty intense here. Pretty crazy. We've gained about 10,000 subscribers today. Wild. A lot of new people here. Hey, Lucas, for this $10 super chat. Yeah, pretty much. That's where the storms develop, is in the desert southwest, west coast, Pacific Ocean, that sort of thing. Galaxy with the super chat just said, I'm going to start wearing my shame shirt during your live streams. Yeah, on our merch store, shopmaxvelocity.net, we do have our amazing cheese curd merch, but we also have shame merch for a reason. It's somewhere right here. This is our shame design. It's for people that park under overpasses. It's great. It's on shopmaxvelocity.net. The PDS tornado warning, by the way, I don't know why it hasn't been canceled. I know it says PDS tornado warning. There really isn't one. The rotation has fully moved outside of the warning. It is down here near Hope. So we're watching a tornado risk going down towards Hope, Perrytown, and Oak Haven. After that, it'll go towards Bogcott and Patmos. We need the shame movement to start. We need to literally get shame posters. I'm considering buying a shame billboard. Like I low-key might buy one over here in DFW. I might buy a billboard right next to an overpass that says shame if you park under the overpass during a tornado warning or whatever warning it is. If we get enough people to buy the shame merch, I'll consider it. It's not cheap to get a billboard, but I will consider it. Just for the memes, I will consider it. If enough of you buy the shame merch, I'll do it. I'm not even kidding. I would actually consider if we get enough people to buy it. I don't know how much it would cost, but I'd do it for literally a day. During like an outbreak, I'd do it for one billboard. It'd be so incredible. This is the evolution of our Supercell here. For the last several hours. This thing's been bonkers. One of the craziest evolutions of a Supercell that you will see. Anyway, Erica for the super chat. Appreciate that. Also, Lyra for the super chat. Meso Hunter doesn't have merch on our store. I don't know where you buy that. I believe it's $1,200 a month. Is it only $1,200 a month for a billboard? I think it varies though, depending where you are. If it's $1,200, hey, I'm in. Give me a billboard in DFW. I'm literally buying one. I don't even care. It'd be amazing. That would be amazing. I say only $1,200 because I actually thought it was like $10,000 for an entire month or something crazy. Like, I thought it'd be a lot. I honestly just want it for a day though. I want it for one day. If we get like 10 billboards for that price in DFW for one day, I'm down. I'm gonna buy a billboard and have shame all over it. Just for the memes. That's less than my rent that I had in college. My rent in college was like $1,600 per month. It's less than my rent. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, just talking about where these storms are relevant to the highest significant tornado parameter. It looks like we're basically going to be done with the tornado threat, at least in Texas today. We can see that the target is well off to the north of the convection that we have right now. So hopefully DFW is just going to see wind and hail. That's probably going to be moving through sometime over the next couple of hours. Up further in Arkansas, there is still a tornado threat in this environment here, and that is why these storms are currently tornado warned. They are going to move out of that environment here pretty soon as I continue to move off to the south towards Camden, Arkansas. So we should be starting to see that threat wrap up here pretty soon as well. I think at this point in time, we're going to have to start talking about tomorrow. Tomorrow is another day with a 10 sig1 tornado risk. What we're looking at is basically central Kansas, where we're going to see a couple of supercells fire, as well as a stronger line of severe weather as well, working its way across Kansas and Missouri. So that we are expecting a couple of significant tornadoes tomorrow, and we're probably going to see a lot of that large damaging hail and significant winds as well. I do think the big story here is pretty soon going to be Monday. Monday looks like we're going to be dealing with a very, very high probability of damaging winds. I would expect at least a moderate risk for damaging winds at some point today or tomorrow for Monday, and that could even be higher by the time we get to Monday morning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, those next few days do look pretty concerning. Hey, Dave for the super chat. Buy the billboard that Dallas downtown with the waterfall. I don't know how much that is. If anybody owns billboards in Dallas Fort Worth, if you got any contacts, let me know, because I'm actually down to buy one. For the right price, I'll get one. Put shame on it. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually being so serious. That'd be so funny. And if there's a camera view of it that's live, that's a plus. If there's like a live camera, one of these traffic cams has a view of it, that's a plus. You can reach out to me on our website, maxvelocitywx.com. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Tarrant County. That'll be for those in Watauga, North Richland Hills, right along the I-820 corridor. That'll be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The severe thunderstorm warning for Fort Worth still continues. It's now for golf ball-sized hail. The largest hail right now is going right through the Kimball Art Museum, approaching the John Peter Smith Hospital. So we still have some big hail right now, moving right into Fort Worth. We have a major accident, it seems like, over here in Texas. This is live right now. Some sort of big accident happened here. A lot of emergency response units on the scene here in Fort Worth. Back to our 3-cam view here. How many tornadoes confirmed in Texas? I think we've had probably about 3 or 4 tornadoes. We do have new damage reports coming out of the Springtown area. There are numerous reports of downed trees, power lines, and sheet metal debris along Texas 199 between Agnes and Springtown. There's also another damage report over near Springtown of a vehicle blown off the road into a ditch with trapped occupants. That's as of 9:45. That's when we had a tornado warning here. No injuries reported as of right now. And then this is from Reno, which is more reports of damage to multiple residences, numerous roads blocked by downed trees. We likely had a tornado there. We got more cars parked under an overpass on I-30. Yeah, more shame. I'm not going to crash out this time. I'm gonna be tame this time. No crashing out this time. I'm gonna stay chill. Oh my goodness, bro, what are we doing? Okay, now I'm crashing out. What the heck? Why are we still parked under overpasses? That is way too many people. And why is it so backed up? This is not that serious, guys. I'm gonna lose my voice. Bro. There's another view of it, I think, on slot 2. This is live where the wind is. Oh, keep them on the bridge until you share your DoorDash. I got Wawa. It's nothing special. This is just unbelievable. Has anybody ever been stuck behind one of these like convoys before? Like where you're on the highway or whatever road it is and you're just stuck behind a bunch of people? Like you're stuck not under the overpass, but like behind everybody? Has anybody ever had that before? Hey, Aaliyah for the $20 super chat. There you are, Preston for the $50 super chat. A lot of people have in this chat. And there's some people starting to move over now. Oh, wow. Now people are moving. Anybody that parks under there is so selfish. Oh, now everybody's moving. Like, bro. Unbelievable. All those people that parked under there are so selfish. Also, PDS tornado warning no longer ongoing. Should have been canceled a while ago, but hey, Josh for the super chat. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This storm just blew up over here near Roanoke, Justin. This is actually in southwestern Denton County. We have now ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So a brand new storm has just gone up south of Denton here. It's going to go towards Flower Mound and Grapevine. You got to get ready for this. Ping pong ball sized hail is one of the main concerns. We also got damaging winds around 60 miles per hour coming in right now. And if any of these storms can grow in size, we could even get a severe storm up near Gainesville here soon, going towards McKinney and Sherman. Hey, Chris Lett for the $20 super chat. What time do you expect the Kansas storms tomorrow? Pretty much all, I would say mostly late afternoon and evening. It's going to be the main concern. Your crash out scared them? I hope so. I hope one of those people was watching our stream and said, wow, Max is right. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. Unfortunately, we've had one fatality confirmed from the tornado that went through Springtown, Texas.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. It's not what you want to hear. So, again, Springtown was hit very hard earlier by a significant tornado and very strong straight line winds. And unfortunately, we do have our first fatality that has been reported from that tornado or wind, one of the two. Back over in Arkansas, we do have a tornado warning still going towards Hope and US Highway 278. Still watching this closely. Going towards Perrytown. There's actually a live camera view of this storm right now. This is one of the Arkansas traffic cams in Hope. We're watching this closely. Someone let them know that I-30 at University in Fort Worth, Texas, it floods really bad. That's why it looks blocked right now on the highway. Yeah, flooding is going to be pretty bad. We already have a flash flood warning. These storms are so slowly moving right now down to the south and east. So flooding is a big concern right now in the DFW area. Any low-lying areas will easily flood. I mean, it happens all the time on the I-30 stretch. I've seen it happen several times in the past. It only really takes like 2 inches of rain for it to flood. Sometimes even less than that. Thank you, Kenny, for the $20 super chat. Wouldn't want any water getting on my car. Let me park under the R-Pass. Yeah, I guess if you don't want a car wash. We have a new report coming out of Springtown, Texas. From a storm chaser. There's a report of a damaged RV with person trapped inside and successfully rescued. Many medium and large tree branches are down, damage to metal structures. So we have more damage over there in Springtown. Still have a very significant storm here. It's getting elongated like it was earlier. I'm not saying it's going to do the same thing as earlier, but damaging winds really the main concern right now in large hail. We're still monitoring at least a low tornado potential. This storm over here near Newark is now up to golf ball sized, or it's getting close to golf ball sized hail. That's going to go directly towards I-35 and Roanoke and north of Pelican Bay. Storm has really exploded over the last few minutes. This thing kind of came out of nowhere. No tornado risk right now with this, but definitely producing a lot of hail heading towards I-35. Thank you, Vera, for the super chat. Appreciate that. I'm just saying, if anybody knows a billboard person in DFW or really wherever, reach out to me. Go to our website, maxvelocitydwx.com. I feel like it'd be kind of cool to do that. Electronic board would probably be easier. I think an electric, whatchamacallit. Electric billboard would be easier to do, my opinion. If you guys do need an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight, check out Max Alert. The QR code's on your screen. Basically a way where I give you a phone call if you're included in a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. definitely recommend checking this out. It literally goes to your exact location, and it will be for your exact location if you are under a tornado warning tonight or a severe warning. If you want to go to bed and you want extra peace of mind, make sure to check it out. It's also maxalert.net. Hey, Ryan for the super chat. Thank you. Struggling for becoming a member. Isn't parking under an overpass illegal regardless? It is. I think it is nationwide. It might be per state, though. I'm not sure. You could rent a truck with advertising and drive it through DFW too. True. I could. That'd be actually kind of funny, I think. The camera bottom left, by the way, that's looking at the tornado warning in Arkansas. That storm is about to cross over the interstate near Hope. Going directly through Hope right now, going towards Patmos and Willisville and Roston. Eventually going down towards Stevens. Mostly looking at large hail, in my opinion, but there's still a risk of a tornado. The Dallas-Fort Worth storm is still producing damaging winds and large hail. This one right here, going towards Flower Mound, will likely produce ping pong ball-sized hail for a while. Actually, it's not really going that much closer to Flower Mound. I think it might be dragging down to the south and east, so it could actually go more towards Grapevine and Irving, but we'll have to wait and see how it evolves here. There you are, RST for the super chat. I'll talk about that in tomorrow's video. Those that are asking about, Monday and Sunday, I'll have more details in tomorrow's video. And also on the live stream tomorrow, we'll talk a lot more about it. I do think Monday is going to be an outbreak across the Midwest and the Mississippi Valley. Park the advertisement truck right under an overpass. No. Not a bad idea, though. My wife and I are watching from British Columbia in Canada. We drive truck here in the United States, and so far we found your work invaluable. Thank you for your team, for all you do. I appreciate that. Is the tornado threat over in Texas? No. We have a new tornado watch that goes until like 5 a.m., I think. Yeah, 5 a.m. They have mentioned a couple of strong tornadoes are possible. Scattered apple-sized hail and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is also possible. There's about 8 million people on this risk, so yeah, we're definitely nowhere near done. I hope that there's no nocturnal tornadoes here, but this is the reason why I'm saying get max alert, because at least gives you some extra peace of mind. It's really inexpensive too. I mean, it's really like a lot of you guys have signed up for it. It is a lifesaver for some of you guys. And in my opinion, it's worth the $14.95 per year. I mean, it's on a per year basis. It's literally it's basically $1 a month. It's the price of a McDonald's combo meal. That's how cheap it is per year. Because there could be nocturnal tornadoes. Definitely not ruling it out. And obviously, if there is any, I'll be awake. If for whatever reason we end like, let's say 2 hours or something, and we get a tornado warning in DFW or nearby at 4 in the morning, I'll probably go live. Well, obviously, I'm going to be here at least for the next hour and a half, I think. So, or maybe at least the next hour. We'll see. Hey, Jay Fred for the $20 super chat. Can we please get what the flippity flop merch? Not a bad idea. Hey, also, Jasmine for the super chat. We got about 4 inches of rain in North Carolina on the coast. Really? It's actually kind of surprising. What a really weird area of just like winds converging inside of the storm. I'm curious to see, like, I don't know if that's rotating. It's so hard to tell. It might actually be spinning a bit. I don't know if it's tornadic, but we've had some winds kind of going back and forth for a while over Fort Worth. Spinning in a circle a little bit here. It's going over I-30 here in a second. This has been a weird little area of spin that we've been looking at. Going basically up towards Grapevine now. This has been also a really weird storm just in general. Like, you can see the storm motion. It is now turning to the north again. This thing's been whack. Hey, Jeremy for the $50 super chat. I only watch live TV during football season. Go Pokes. I watch you every day. Helps me on my routes. I'm glad I can help. Appreciate the super chat. Is it in Fort Worth? Yeah, that like little thing is in Fort Worth. I don't know. Something we're watching. I don't think it's tornadic right now, but it's kind of funky. It's been on radar for a while. The terminal radar site's also showing it now. It's going to go right up towards I-30 here soon. I'm kind of on the fence with that one. Been looking at it for a while. Hey, Osteen for becoming a member. Shame mid-camera? Yeah, there's more shame there. There's a truck parked under an overpass. What's new? What is new? Definitely got to watch this storm near Reno. Unfortunately, we got a new storm going up like right next to where those areas near Springtown got hit earlier. And this one's already producing some large hail, but there's also a risk it could try to produce more than just large hail. It's producing at least ping pong ball sized hail right now, moving east. Just heading towards Flower Mound right now. Thank you, Andy, for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Tarrant and Dallas counties. That is for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to head right into Arlington. If you're in Bisbee, Grand Prairie, Forest Hill, we got to be getting ready to go to our safe place here. Large hail and damaging winds. Definitely got to stay away from windows as this storm rolls in here. You'll be tracking towards Dallas here soon, so definitely take shelter. Where is that little spin? I want to look. I'm curious if there's a traffic cam here. This is on the east side of Fort Worth. Going over towards I-30. This is more of a curiosity thing, because like I'm wondering if this is actually doing something. There are a lot of cameras here, but none of them are working for some reason. That's not ideal. All right, well, I'm going to keep an eye on this. Apparently, there are a lot of cameras in Dallas-Fort Worth that aren't down right now. The storm is just doing some weird stuff. Like, it's going back to the north again. I almost feel like Dallas might be at risk for this storm here shortly. Quick update on our tornado warning here in Arkansas. It is up now to baseball-sized hail. Rotation has gotten broader. That camera on the bottom left is looking at the storm. The rotation's going right over the interstate right now, and it's going to be tracking down towards Bogcaw, and as well as Willisville. A pretty large amount of hail also going towards Camden. So we're still watching those storms. Had a trail of baseball-sized hail over to the west of Hot Springs. It's been a very active day in Arkansas, too. Dallas-Fort Worth has been pretty active, too. We just got a new radar scan. Waiting for velocities to update. I'm really curious on this, if that's rotation or not. Thank you, Cody, for the $20 super chat. What makes you think hail's coming? If you look at the reflectivity, like over Fort Worth, we got big hail there falling. Correlation coefficient, we can kind of verify with that too. Same thing with this storm. We got a lot of black showing up on our reflectivity. It's basically high enough to the point where we're confident there's hail falling. And latest scan, that rotation or whatever that was just went away. I would definitely watch this storm, guys, though. If you're in Arlington, Dallas, I wouldn't be going to bed yet. I know it's probably tempting, but if this, for some reason, if this is actually able to organize and recycle into an organized supercell, this could be a big problem. So the hail has gotten big again here on the northwest side of Fort Worth. We're right back to probably around golf ball, maybe 2-inch sized hail again. And then this storm is now clearing out down to the south, and it almost looks like it's trying to hook again. Hey, Toddy, for the $20 super chat. This is in my weather Super Bowl so far this year from Wisconsin. Appreciate you tuning in. Can White Settlement go to bed? I would have ways to receive alerts if you're going to bed, because this storm here could dive down to the south and produce some sort of risk of severe weather. Maybe hail, maybe wind, maybe a low tornado risk. Can't rule out really anything right now. Yeah, this storm here is definitely sus west of Dallas. Is Allen cooked? I don't think Allen is cooked. But the storm is definitely trying to redevelop right now. If you guys do have any friends or family that want weather coverage here at all, anywhere, share the stream with them. There's a lot of people that live in this area that might not even have live weather coverage right now. Because a lot of news stations, They go off air when there's no tornado warnings. So that might be the situation here. I'm not sure, but you know, we're live here covering this threat in case anything does happen. I do think there's a risk of a strong tornado if we get this storm organizing again, which it looks like it's trying to. That tornado threat could come back into play. He's Zane for the super chat. Are we all good in Allen? No, you're in that tornado watch. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did just get an update from the Storm Prediction Center, and in this mesoscale discussion, they are highlighting the storms that are currently tornado warned in Arkansas. However, they do mention that they are elevated, so they should not be posing a tornado threat unless they can somehow catch back up to the boundary.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So these storms over here probably not going to be producing much of a risk of a tornado, but we'll keep an eye on it. Got hail to the size of 3.5 inches possible. Hi, cheese curd. My cat's in here. I don't know if you guys see her. Oh, no, you can't. Not looking here. Hi. My cat is here. She's entered the building. Yeah, but I'm a little concerned about this. I don't know if it's going to become tornadic, but this environment is still favorable for significant severe weather. So we shall see. I would definitely be staying tuned though if you guys live over here in the Fort Worth area. I don't think we're done yet. Thank you, Living, for the $20 super chat. I gotta say though, the one thing with these storms is they have been so slow. Like this has been a slow burning area of thunderstorms at this point. One of the slowest sequences of storms I've seen in a while. Like this supercell about 3 hours ago, maybe even 4 hours ago. It was about 3 hours ago, I think, was in Bridgeport. The same supercell is now here in Fort Worth. It's moved like literally 2 counties over, I think, in about 3 hours, or maybe even 4 hours now. And it's produced all sorts of hail, damage. It's produced everything. It's a wild supercell. And it's trying to reorganize again. My cat left. My cat didn't want to hear me talking, I guess. Can Benbrook go to bed? I wouldn't be going to bed yet. I mean, you can at Benbrook. I don't know. I would at least have ways to receive alerts just in case this storm comes down to the south. That hailstorm might be going more south than east, but we'll see. This is a very large hailstorm that's gone up though, right over Pelican Bay. Might be catching some people off guard right now. That's definitely producing golf balls now, maybe even larger than that. The storm in Fort Worth is trying to organize. I'm going to see what the velocities look like. We got a lot of hail falling right over Fort Worth. So we got a very damaging hailstorm right now hitting downtown Fort Worth. Probably have ping pong to golf ball sized hail. Our rotation is not very existent right now, but if this can clear out here, there could be a tornado risk. That's what we're kind of monitoring right now. How much weight has Max lost for real? I have no clue. Have I lost weight? Am I on a weight loss? You need to watch this Supercell too near Boswell. That has a tornado possible tag going towards Hugo and Paris. All sorts of storms going up near Gainesville too. Jason Cooley is currently going back into Fort Worth, I believe. Yeah, he's going back into Fort Worth. He's driving up to the storm right now. See a little bit of lightning out in the distance. He's currently just south of Fort Worth, so we'll have eyes on this storm as he comes into it. The area of interest would be just right of this highway out on the horizon.
In 2 miles, take exit 45.
About a shame shirt W. Bro, are you exhausted yet? No, I'm just eating. Been live for 6.5 hours. Haven't eaten since about 2 hours before. I'm eating Wawa. I got chicken tenders. I got some mac and cheese on this too. I got some mashed potatoes. And they didn't give me any silverware. I don't get what's up with these like DoorDash people. I don't know what's up with like how hard it is to get me some silverware. I don't even know where I have silverware at all. My cat's right here. See her? You can see her tail wagging. Hi. What's up? Want to come say hi to the stream? He's good. Wants to say hi to the stream. What's up?
A new tornado warning.
Oh, we got a
has been
tornado warning. I
issued.
gotta put you down, man. All right, we have a tornado warning in Arkansas. That is gonna be back over in Hope, just west of Roston, going towards Willisville. So if you're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Storm is rotating right now, right over Hope, and it is going right towards Bogcaw, as well as Willisville. Patmos is also in the path of this, so you got to take shelter right now if you're in this tornado warning. I'm being serious. I have like literally no silverware. I got a knife. This is a particularly not ideal situation right now for my studio. I don't know how I don't have any silverware anywhere. Let me go back over to Fort Worth here. We get some silverware. I'll wait. Yeah, I'm trying to get Riley to come on so I can go get some. There's some under my printer. Okay, let me go look at my printer. Jason, hold on for a second. Bro, Riley hasn't even been here in like, I don't know, a month. Somehow he knew there's silverware under my printer right next to my computer. That's actually diabolical. Bro has the memory, like the best memory going. That is pretty crazy. That is some hot silverware too. I probably shouldn't have silverware there. That might be a fire hazard. Oh, what is there? Oh, it's the fridge. That's why. It's on the mini fridge. I do have a mini fridge in the studio for a reason. Thank you, Emily, for the PayPal donation. Sending you Wawa money from New Jersey. I appreciate that. Do you guys know what Wawa is in the chat? Who knows what Wawa is? I think it's in Dallas, Fort Worth. I feel like I remember it being there. So I know I'm pretty sure it's a DFW. I don't know where else it'd be. It's definitely, I'm in Florida, obviously, so it's pretty big down here. I'm gonna go back to our 3-cam view here. Should be a little bit easier to eat this mac and cheese and talk. This hailstorm, my goodness, it is getting big. Big time hailstorm right now near Pelican Bay. It's up to 2 inches in diameter now. So we got 2-inch sized hail going towards Hazlitt and the Fort Worth Alliance Airport. A little 2-incher there. And then back over near Arlington and Fort Worth. We have a ping pong ball sized hailstorm with 60-mile-per-hour winds. This could become tornadic at some point. I'm not saying it will, but it could. So we still got to watch this here as it moves towards Dallas. This one's producing about 1.5-inch diameter hail, and the other one's producing 2-inch sized hail. Two inches is a lot. Anyway, Crystal for the super chat. I love Wawa. My grandma calls me the Wawa girl. We go every time. I visit her from Chicago. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you, Eagle, for the super chat. Don't put your utensils under the printer. Thanks. I don't know why they're there. They've been there for a month, though. It's kind of impressive. Let me see if the terminal radar site's showing much. We got maybe a little bit of rotation still near Arlington. Still watching that. This storm over here near Pelican Bay has exploded. Is Mason Harris still alive or no? I don't know if his location's updated. No? Okay. Yeah, we got a big hail core there right now near US Highway 81. I can lend you silverware. I have lots. I have plenty too. I just don't know why I don't have any over here. Going back over to our Arkansas tornado warning. Rotation right now is located over Hope. Moving southeast towards Willisville. We are still keeping an eye on this. There is still a possibility this could produce a tornado. So take shelter if you are in this warning. Most of the storm should be elevated over here. That would be probably the only one that is not elevated. The Paris, or the storm that's going towards Paris, has broad rotation right now. So if you live in Paris, Texas, we still got to stay on alert right now. That storm is tracking towards the north side of Paris, and it'll be eventually going towards Clarksville in Texas. The main concern I still have is stuff in DFW. Got a lot of storms here. Got a big hailstorm going up in northwest Tarrant County. This is like not the ideal situation, is to have this stuff happening at almost midnight now. Just not ideal whatsoever. Can I go to sleep in Arlington? No. You have to stay up. Thank you, Pettis, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Also, Brett for the super chat. I said over 1,000 silverware sets and 2,500 or 25,000 plastic straws to your P.O. box. I highly doubt that, but if you did, I'm just going to donate them. I do not need that many at all. Anyway, Kylie for the super chat. I got a kitten. I want to name something related to storms. Help. Name a Max Velocity. Name your cat Max Velocity. That's what you got to do. If you name a Max Velocity, you don't get anything. But maybe you'll have a lower chance of a tornado this year. Hypothetically. Can I go to sleep in Plano? I mean, you could, but wow, this hailstorm. It has a 3-body scatter spike now over Newark. This hailstorm's getting huge right now, just southwest of Denton. And in northwestern Tarrant County, this thing's getting giant. It's probably going to be up to tennis ball sized hail now. That hail core is also pretty nifty. This thing's just exploded. That hailstorm's huge. This over here near Fort Worth and Arlington, mainly producing damaging winds, but does have a potential down the line if it does get organized again for a tornado and hail. The hail threat on this one is not as high, but we do have hail falling over the north side of Fort Worth. This storm is, again, probably producing way larger than the size of... now, yeah, there you go. It's now up to tennis balls. So this storm now coming out of kind of nowhere. It's the 9th inning, and this supercell now is producing tennis ball-sized hail heading on Avondale, Hazlitt, and Keller. You got to be taking shelter if you're in this warning. This could get larger, too. It could even go up to baseballs at some point. Also, my cat is now sleeping on the router. Breaking news. But, again, big-time hail right now in northwestern Tarrant County. You got to be taking shelter. Tennis balls are raining out of the sky right now. You guys have friends or family that are in this area that you think don't have their cars in their garage? You need to make sure that they are aware of this situation. Give them a call. Give them a text. If you sign up for Max Alert, you should get a phone call for this, actually. Depending on how you program it. So some of you might be actually waking up to my voice telling you, you got big hail coming down. You're signed up for Max Alert, you might have heard something like that. Torcom, the super chat says, to be fair, why don't they stop building overpasses if they don't want people to park under them? That is a great question. Thank you for that. What a smart question. You're Manly for the super chat. You're fine right now, Manly. I mean, there's nothing severe in Dallas yet. There will probably be a new severe warning for Dallas here soon for quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this storm has just blown up and become a big hailstorm. I don't know who was that. Yeah, Torcon has a super high IQ. It's a great question. I go to sleep in Melissa. Where is Melissa? I know where Melissa is. Bro, I used to live here. I need to refresh myself on where places are because, like, I cover North Texas all the time. Isn't that, like, near Dallas or I mean, bro, I should know this. I used to live here. It's right here. I found it. McKinney. All right. I would say you're okay. You know, we haven't covered Texas in, like, literally in a year, it feels like. So I need a refresher. I'm going to need a refresher all of these places. At least some of the smaller places. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Tarrant County. That is going to be for this storm. If you're in Fort Worth, we got tennis ball sized hail coming. Tennis ball sized hail is on the way for Dallas, or for Fort Worth here near North Richland Hills and Keller. You gotta protect your vehicle. If for some reason it's not protected, you gotta go protect it right now. This storm's producing some giant hail. And it's also producing some damaging wind gusts, but this is not a storm that you want to be joking around with right now. Fort Worth, North Richland Hills, Keller, Saginaw, Lake Crest Estates, Eagle Mountain. The worst of the hail right now is falling in Pelican Bay and Avondale. And here comes the latest scan. Hail is still very significant right now near Pelican Bay. Is the storm moving east? It's actually moving more to the south now. The funky storm. Am I safe to go to sleep on the moon? No. We have a new report coming out of Springtown, Texas, that unsecured manufactured home was toppled over by wind and was upside down. As of 9:35, that is a new report, though, coming in. We've had some serious damage reports over there in the Springtown area. We got a giant hailstorm here. I do have some concern, like if this storm becomes the dominant one and goes down to the southeast, I wonder if it will become tornadic. You wonder. Thank you, Anna, for the super chat. My uncle lives in Fort Worth. Sent him directly to your stream. I appreciate what you and your crew's accuracy and passion for the job. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. Is there local news on right now? Like, I don't know if local stations are covering this severe weather. I mean, for you guys that live in DFW, at least, I don't know if they have local stations going, if there's any weather coverage, but we might be the only ones covering it, at least when it comes to on a more local scale. They are? Okay. Okay. I didn't know. I literally have no clue. I don't know how they operate. We covered it way too late. Yeah, we've been covering it. We've been covering this since 7 hours ago. We were covering these storms since they went up 7 hours ago. Local stations don't cover it like you do. Yeah. It's very interesting, the weather world nowadays. It's very, very different from what it used to be. And we're still monitoring both of these storms. The biggest hail concern is right now over Pelican Bay. We still have some hail falling near Arlington. I would say it's probably quarters to $half right now. I don't think it's as large. We are monitoring a tornado potential still with both of these storms. I think the higher one will probably come out of the supercell that's got up north of Fort Worth if it gets going. There might still be a low tornado risk with one near Arlington. Just depends on if it cycles or not. We're going to be live here for a while. I don't think we're going anywhere anytime soon. Especially if this storm tries doing something. Jason Cooley is actually coming up on this storm right now. This is Jason Cooley. He's located near White Settlement. You can actually see the large shelf. Look at that, guys. It's a great view of the storm right now. That is the storm that has gone up and is producing big hail. I get a soda. This is a wild looking storm. This is the new one that just went up. Nick Gorman live? Bro, Nick Gorman is still chasing. Nick Gorman is grinding. He's driven all the way down to Fort Worth. That's a live shot, though, of this big storm right now that's gone up near Fort Worth. Nick Gorman started today all the way over near Oklahoma City, I think, and he's down all the way to Fort Worth now. He's been chasing. He's still chasing, it seems like. Crazy. Yeah, I would be watching this supercell if it can organize. Definitely not ruling out a tornado threat. And obviously it's going to overlap where all these other storms have happened. Another major thing too is the flooding threat. The more certain thing that I think is going to happen is the flooding threat should be pretty elevated here in Fort Worth. We got another supercell going through the same exact area, and that should lead to even more flooding. If this storm can start to organize, we could see a tornado risk near Waxahachie, Ferris, or Dallas. So we'll see what happens there. All kind of up in the air right now, but it's all possible. Everything's on the table right now. Line time? There isn't really even a new line I can draw here. Like this storm, these storms have kept developing in the same areas. Like there's no really update to it. People are still at risk in the same exact areas with these new storms that are going up. Here comes the new velocity scan. So nothing really groundbreaking with the velocity scan, but there's a boundary that is set up right here. And if we have an updraft go up over here, we could see something develop down there west of Fort Worth. This is a very interesting storm for sure. Big time hail falling though right now, with possibly some tennis balls falling out of the sky near Eagle Mountain, south of Avondale, near Castle Hill Estates. Storm chaser Jason Cooley is located right about here, bottom left of your screen. He is looking north right now towards the hail core, and then possibly some sort of lowering forming. This is what he's looking at right now. You can see a little inflow tail on the right there. Off to the left would be the area of interest. So he's right now parked, looks like on the side of the highway here on Interstate 820. So we're going to keep an eye on him. Heavy hail coming down in Arlington, quarter-sized hail. Now, there's probably a lot of hail coming down. We have some new photos and videos that you guys are sending in to us from today's storms. Skip ahead a little bit and find all the photos. Is this today? That was yesterday, I thought. That's yesterday. 1 second. We have some more photos and videos that you guys have been sending in to us. If you guys have any photos and videos, it's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Had a pretty crazy day of hail over there in Wichita. There's been a lot of hail photos. We've had some flooding also in Wichita, Kansas. This is a photo from Poto, Oklahoma from earlier. It's about 7:30. This is over in Carter County, Oklahoma from earlier. Gonna tie down with a tarp, but protection against softball-sized hail here in Oklahoma. Hey, this is the way to do it. Any sort of pool rafts that you're not going to use, might as well do that. This is from Harvey County, Kansas from earlier. Actually, no, this was from Jacksboro, Texas, apparently. Looking at the storm from Jacksboro. That storm ended up producing all these tornadoes, and it's still going right now in Dallas, Fort Worth. Denton, Texas, with a beautiful sunset. Wow, look at this cloud formation over in Denton County tonight. This is over in Denton County. Thank you, Jack and Kayla, for sending this in. This is a great photo. Got a video also in Greenwood, Arkansas, of the storm coming in. Thank you, Hunter, for sending that in. In Wichita, Kansas, when you get off work and you have to wade your car? Wade? What does wade your car mean? It's outside of the St. Francis Hospital in downtown Wichita. This is over in Parker County. The Supercell coming in. This thing has done so much damage over in North Texas tonight. And here's a video from Tarrant County, Texas, of a skyline view here around 10:30 tonight. And this storm is basically still in the same place. Good shout to Will with the $50 super chat. I think Dallas Fort Worth does monthly siren tests. I'm surprised if anywhere does a weekly siren test. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Thank you, Holly, for the $20 super chat. What about Lone Oak, Texas? See where Lone Oak's at. Lone Oak, you could see a hailstorm, maybe a severe storm later tonight. It's going to be a while, though, man. I would be just going to bed, have ways to receive alerts. You know, if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts, check out Max Alert, maxalert.net. That's what I recommend, because you're not going to see anything probably for a few hours if I had to guess out that direction. This is our latest radar scan. We got giant hail coming right now to Fort Worth. This is a dangerous situation right now. Fort Worth could be getting slammed here soon with possibly baseball-sized hail. This hail core is no joke. I mean, my goodness. This is exactly what Jason Cooley is looking at right now, by the way. Like, what we're looking at is a lowering. The hail's going to be buried back in there. And we got baseballs flying out of the sky probably right now. This thing has exploded over the last few minutes. This is going to go right into Fort Worth. This is definitely not what you want to see right now. There's a lowering here. I wouldn't say it's tornadic as of right now, but yeah, I mean, this is a very dangerous storm. Like, this is producing some really dangerous hail, and I'm pretty concerned that Fort Worth's about to get hit really hard by giant hail. I wouldn't be surprised if they did upgrade this to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. I do think it's deserving of that. You think the storms near Dallas will reach Tyler? It's possible. I'd be watching this storm near Dallas to get there. It'll take a while, though. We have had some storms going up near Gainesville. Those have been struggling a bit. We still have a tornado warning here in Arkansas. It's going down towards Waldo. Where's Waldo? And as well as Magnolia. So definitely take shelter if you're in that warning. Still goes for another half an hour, still till 12:45 Central Time. Yeah, the hail risk right now could very well be very significant near 199, going right towards I-820. Jason Cooley's located like right here, I think. So he's right in the direct line for it. I don't think he's going to stay there, but that's where the hail core is going. Watch your videos every day and stay up to date. What about Addison, Texas? Addison, Texas. Mainly looking at a wind threat and a hail threat if this storm gets up to you. It's very questionable if you're going to see anything, though, right now. These storms have been so unpredictable. These are some of the least predictable storms that you'll find.
Trail, moving into White Settlement.
Got Jason Cooley talking there on the bottom right. You can see the lowering there.
Ooh.
Big hail going to go right over the interstate here soon. There's probably a lot. It's either a lot of hail or it's big hail. One of the two. It's probably a mix of both, though. I think a lot of hail is falling right now near Castle Hill Estates. Anybody tuning in right now from Castle Hill Estates or Eagle Mountain?
Wind is rocking.
Anybody tuning in from that area right now? We just got a new severe warning from Lamar County, Texas. That's north of Paris for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Pretty rural area there. If you guys do have any photos or videos from this area, definitely send them in. There's one heck of a hailstorm. You can fly around and go to sleep. You can go to sleep. Again, I just really recommend having ways to receive alerts. If you want extra peace of mind and you want to get a phone call from me if you're under a warning, again, check out Max Alert. It's the top link in the description. Really recommend getting that if you're going to sleep. This goes for anybody. Gives you extra peace of mind. It's like it's almost impossible to predict where these storms are going to go. I know I'm a meteorologist and I know I should know where they're going, but these storms have been going everywhere. The general direction of all these will be south and it will kind of be east southeast, but they have been changing directions nonstop. And there's always a possibility too that something else could initiate over here, right along the interstate or just west of I-35. So. Not a great night here in Springtown. First responders are flying every direction, most likely going to be running all weekend. Lots of damage, debris all over 191 and 51. We've got some work to do. Yeah, unfortunately, the damage there and just everything looks bad over there in Springtown. Some of the worst damage that we've seen from that area in general. This is our latest radar scan. We still have some really big hail falling, or a lot of hail, one of the two, right over northwest of Fort Worth. There's a little hook shape forming, but the outflow boundary is right here. So this storm's gonna have to latch that boundary somehow if it wants to produce a tornado. And I definitely do not think a tornado threat can be fully ruled out right now. Also, this warning was just upgraded. We now have destructive baseball-sized hail here in Fort Worth. So this is now producing baseball-sized hail. It is producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we are not fully done, again, with a possible tornado threat here. So this is not good. In fact, this is actually pretty bad. This storm has been rapidly organizing here. Definitely a concerning storm here. And then back down near Arlington, mainly looking at a damaging wind and hail threat right now. Not ruling out a tornado still, but I think it's going to take a lot of time and a lot of restructuring for that thing to become tornadic. But yeah, that one northwest of Fort Worth, my goodness, this thing's just exploded. And this thing didn't even exist like 45 minutes ago, and it's now a baseball-sized hail-producing supercell. It's going to go right into Lake Worth in a second. River Oaks about 5 to 10 minutes from now, and then the Fort Worth Meacham International Airport are going to be all on the line for this. If you guys have friends or family here, you got to alert them. Give them a call, give them a text. Make sure they're awake. Make sure they park their vehicle. Again, the tornado threat's not done either. I mean, this is still a storm that has been very dangerous. It's a brand new supercell. A lot of instability out here, so it's not going to be hard for this thing to maintain its intensity. Hey, Dean, for the $50 super chat. Today's live helped me introduce your channel to folks in Wapanuka, Oklahoma, and Colgate. Love what you and the team do and help to warn us. Great work. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Peyton, also for the super chat. But yeah, this is pretty concerning. Now, I would say the one thing that is not concerning yet, but it could be, is the tornado threat. This is where the velocities are corresponding to where our hook is. That's pretty far away. I mean, this is very displaced right now, about 4 miles displaced. But even with that said, we have seen instances where they basically become undisplaced. If that makes sense. So, the placement of this it'll be interesting to see how it evolves. Again, I don't think there's any imminent tornado concern right now, but it is something we're watching. The hail threat is definitely the big concern right now. You got to be protecting your vehicle, bringing plants inside, your pets. It's a very dangerous storm, and it is producing destructive baseball-sized hail. Jason Cooley right now is actually coming up on this as we speak. He's on I-820, excuse me. He's actually coming up on the hail here in a second. I think he's driving in the hail. He's driving in the hail right now. Here we go. Yeah, he's in the hail. Bro is driving into the hail right now.
All right, we're getting smashed up with hail on 820 at Marine Creek. All right, quarter-sized hail.
So he's driving through quarter-sized hail right now. This is right on I-820.
820 at Marine Creek.
Where's Jason driving? He's driving eastbound on I-820. He's driving through some hail right now. He's not in the hail core as of right now. He's not like in the hail core. He's just south of it. So we have not gotten to any sort of big hail yet. Apparently people are stopping on the bridge. Oh my goodness, guys, we got shame. My goodness, this is what's dangerous, guys. You can see, you can barely even see those red lights.
Why do we always do this?
Yes, Jason, you yell at them. Yes. What the heck? Like, literally, look at this, guys. Every lane is blocked other than the shoulder.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Go. Go. Do not think about stopping. Just go. God, people. pull over.
Yeah, they're driving through some pretty thick hailstorm right now. Obviously, wow, look at the hail core. It's getting even bigger. This hail's got even larger right near the Lake Crest Estates and Eagle Mountain. Going right down towards River Oaks and Fort Worth right now. This is a very dangerous hailstorm once again. If you do live in this severe thunderstorm warning, you got to be getting away from windows. This thing is producing some big time hail. Damaging winds are also a concern. Baseballs are probably flying out of the sky right now. It is a destructive severe warning. I think it's driving through some more of that hail now. Jason Cooley, he's located right now about right there on the map, so he's really not in the hail core. He's just gotten past it, it looks like. So I think he's going to narrowly miss the most intense part of this hail core on I-820. But he is punching through it right now. That's where he's located, where my white circle is. This storm near Arlington the entire time has had some sort of little weird velocity thing going on with it. Very strange. I don't think it's tornadic though, but it's been interesting. Hey, Highway for the $10 super chat. Thanks for keeping everyone and clowning the people under the overpasses. Absolutely. We're here to clown people under the overpasses. Anyway, sir, for the super chat, I've been watching you the past few days, and more, something I've noticed is you've been able to see an inflow so easily. How? My eyes. My eyes are just built different, I guess. This is more shame in Fort Worth. I don't know if this is where Jason Cooley was, but somebody just sent us this photo of people parked under an overpass. We got even more of it. This was actually sent to us on Discord. Don't forget, we do have a Discord server. The link's in the description if you want to join. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning just south of Dallas for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Actually got a camera here. It's in Glen Heights right now. I believe this looks northwest. You can see a little bit of lightning out in the distance. Hey, Matt, for the super chat. Park under the overpass, feel the wrath of Max Ferocity. Appreciate that. I'll have another radar scan on the storm in Fort Worth in a second. One wild hailstorm. Got a little 3-body scatter spike. It's a little radar artifact. Basically indicates we got some pretty big hail coming down right now. Waiting for a radar update, though. We still have one tornado warning. Don't want to keep steering away from it. It hasn't looked that concerning. That's the reason why I haven't really been talking about it. Yeah, that storm's like literally, I think, shocked. I think it's all outflow dominant now. But either way, still a tornado warning here for Willisville and Hope in Arkansas. Continue to stay in your safe place. Storm might be outflow dominant now. But continue to stay in your safe place just in case that thing does something. Fort Worth has been really cooking the last few hours. If you stop traffic, you should be fined, period. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to enforce during severe weather events like this, but I totally agree. There's actually a police officer here. I think. Is that a police officer? Or is that an ambulance? What is that? Is that a fire truck? Is there an accident? Looks like we got an accident or something. Oh, that guy crashed right into the barricade. Dang.
Right into the barrier. Wow, bro. Yikes. Horrible.
Max is the #1 digital storm chaser. Thank you. I'm a digital storm chaser. What a time to be alive. Latest scan showing now our most large and intense hail core located over I-8220. Jason Cooley just got out of there in the nick of time. It's just out there of the Lake Crest Estates. It's going to go right into Fort Worth here soon. Once again, baseball-sized hail coming to Fort Worth. You've got to be putting your car in your garage if you've not already. Very dangerous hailstorm there. It's moving down to the south and east. Is Burleson in the clear? No, you're not. The storm might go towards you. Hey, Lindo for the sewer chat. My brother is in Haltom City. I'm in Burleson. Is he at risk of hail damage? I'm honestly, like, anybody in this area is at risk of hail damage right now. At least, like, in the next 10 to 15 minutes, this entire area is at risk. Denton and McKinney, it's very questionable. It depends on if any of these storms organize off to your north and west. I have a feeling that, like, Gainesville, Sherman, McKinney, Denton will be okay tonight, but, like, again, can't, like, put that for certain right now. Because things can change. This area of storms can change too. It's just, it's impossible to tell. For sure. Thank you, CW, for becoming a member. This is live from Jason. He's now going southbound. So he's near Melody Hills now. I believe he's going southbound now. So he's going down towards Fort Worth again. So he'll be back out in front of the storm in a second. Sirens are going off in Dallas. I think the sirens are just going off because it's a severe storm. I mean, you can go to bed again. Just make sure you have ways to receive alerts. It's going to be mostly hail and wind threat. If you live, though, on, like, the second floor of a home, and you live, like, near trees, for example, you definitely want to be staying on the lowest floor. You don't want to go to sleep right now, since there could be some flying debris and trees could go falling and stuff like that. I have to use a Shreveport radar site to see the echo tops on these storms. Yeah, you can't really see them from close up. These are giant supercells, though, that have gone up. I think the Abilene one. Yeah, you can look at it from the Abilene site, too. It's about 55,000 feet tall. They just issued a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning here for Tarrant County. This is going to include Fort Worth. It's going to include Forest Hill and Arlington. We have baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds that are about to go right through the heart of Fort Worth. So if you live in Fort Worth, you got to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside. As we have baseballs that are flying out of the sky, and with the wind that we have, that hail could be driven into windows, which is one of the concerns here. You should not be sleeping. You should not be playing the Xbox with your friends right now. You should be going downstairs, getting away from windows. And if you've not already, for some reason, and you live down here near Burleson or Bisbee or Mansfield, you got to protect your car. Bring it into the garage. Do what you got to do. If you have friends or family in Fort Worth, please make sure they are aware of this. Give them a call, wake them up. They might be mad at me for doing that, but it is what it is. The hail core right now has just crossed over I-820. It's going to be going right over the Fort Worth Meacham International Airport. It's going to be approaching the Fort Worth Stockyards and then going right into the downtown area of Fort Worth. You are not to park your car under an overpass. Do not do that. Who's your MVP chaser tonight? I don't do MVPs. I feel like every chaser did pretty good today, to be honest. Every chaser was on a storm that was tornadic. I'd say Drake May, though. Tornado Pagey had a tornado on stream earlier. I think they were the only chaser we had that actually had a tornado on stream today. I could be wrong. I don't know. I feel like there was... Oh, Edgar O'Neill had one too. Forgot about that. Yeah, we at least had two chasers with a tornado today. Stormwater Media, honestly, was probably the chaser that was... they took out a shot in the dark. They went to Texas, but they were right on it. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, unfortunately, we've confirmed another fatality from today's severe weather. This one was in Runaway Bay. That's where they did also have that tornado that lasted for quite some time. That was a PDS tornado warning.
Hey Riley for the update. So we've now had 2 fatalities reported. Runaway Bay was kind of hit by maybe a surprise tornado. That was when we had a tornado That wasn't even, I don't even think it was warned. I don't remember. It might have been warned, but it kind of, the rotation went by the town of Runaway Bay, and then a new area of rotation developed right over it when we were covering it. And sounds like another fatality confirmed there. So we at least have 2 fatalities here from North Texas from these storms today. So, prayers to anybody that's been impacted by these. These have been very dangerous storms. There's a reason why we're still live, and there's a reason why we've been live for 7 hours. And these storms in Texas have been really bad. They've been a lot worse than what we were expecting. They're a lot worse than what we had in Oklahoma. That's for sure. How fast is it going? Storms are not very fast right now. They're very slow moving. The 1 in Fort Worth is speeding up, though. It's going about 25, 30 miles per hour down to the south and east. It's a little bit speedier. Shout out to Christopher with the $20 super chat. Any update on Monday in regards to the pattern shift? I mean, I'm going to have a video update tomorrow morning. The SBC outlooks actually come out in 30 minutes, so we'll probably still be live for that, honestly. We'll probably still be live for the SBC outlooks at 2 o'clock tonight, or 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock Central. So we should still be live by then, especially with this storm in Fort Worth. What's for dinner? I'm eating Wawa. Can I go to sleep in Iowa? I think you're okay there. We'll have another radar scan in a second. If you are just tuning in, we got a very dangerous and actually destructive hailstorm moving into Fort Worth with baseball-sized hail falling. And then over in Dallas County, mainly looking at ping pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. 2 completely separate storms that have been producing havoc across this area tonight. We still have a tornado warning in Arkansas right now. It is a much broader area of rotation. Do not think this needs to be tornado warning anymore, but if you're in Willisville, continue to stay in your safe place and get ready for a possible tornado threat along with large hail in Waldo and Magnolia, Arkansas. Outside of that, we mostly just have a couple of isolated severe storms, mainly producing some ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've had some other storms trying to fire over near Gainesville, Texas. These have not sustained, but if any of them can sustain, definitely have to watch for large hail near McKinney and Sherman. But as of right now, nothing has happened there as of yet. We'll see if that changes, though. Would you say today was a bust? No. I just think today definitely underperformed in Oklahoma. Even though we had tornadoes, they just were not, it was not the same setup we expected. And then Texas has overperformed for sure. But it was a conditional risk. Like, we didn't know if storms were gonna, fire or not here in Texas. We didn't know if storms were gonna fire here. It was very questionable. And they did, and they have been nothing less than destructive here. And we still got a hailstorm going right through Fort Worth right now. And the latest scan is now showing that hail that could be as large as baseballs is now moving into the stockyards and is moving into downtown Fort Worth. Thank you, Power Surge, for the $20 super chat. I live east of Dallas. Thank you to your team and Chasers for the weather coverage. Well, thank you for the very generous super chat. It's not possible without you guys. I really appreciate that. Got a report in the chat of golf ball-sized hail in Haltom City. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. If you guys have anything, you can send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. This is from Henderson County, Texas. That's pretty cool. That's lightning striking through Mamadas clouds. That's actually sick. Look at that. That's super cool. Hey, Philip, for sending that in. This is over in Fort Worth, Texas. A lot of hail coming down over in Eagle Lake, specifically from Spencer. Thank you very much, Spencer, for sending this in too. Gives us good ground truth on what's happening out there. This was within the last 2 minutes. There's a lot of hail coming down. My goodness. There are going to be some damaged roofs tomorrow. A lot of roofing companies and hail repair companies going to be out there tomorrow, knocking on your doors in Eagle Lake. Get ready for that. This is just moments ago. Thank you, Matt, for the sewer chat. More annoying people following Reed or people parked under the overpass. I think they're both equally annoying, to be honest. I think overpasses, though, I don't know, they're both really dangerous too. I'd say the overpass thing, though, is definitely on the top there. If you guys do have any photos or videos, QR codes on your screen. Also, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We have a giant hailstorm right now moving into Fort Worth. Jason Cooley is located about right here on the bottom right side of your screen. Might be looking at the storm here in a second. He's driving right back towards it. That's what he's looking at right now. So he's driving north towards the storm. It'll be interesting to see if he does hail punch or not. So much hail in Saginaw. It sounds like there's a large quantity of hail from what I'm hearing. There's a large quantity of hail coming down. Jason Cooley's looking directly towards the Supercell. Hey, Ocean, for the sewer chat. Appreciate that. Hey, Torque off the sewer chat. Hey, whenever the severe weather season's a little bit quieter, I'll take a visit over there. You guys don't understand how many things are on my to-do list right now. I have like hundreds of things, I'm pretty sure, that I have to do over the next like 2 weeks. We have this major stretch of severe weather happening right now. It's non-stop out here. It is absolutely crazy. For those that do not know, we're gonna have new SPC outlooks here soon. But for those that might be wondering what's coming up, is this it? It's not. Hate to break it to you. But we do have another enhanced risk of severe weather tomorrow. That's in Kansas and Missouri and Nebraska. We're talking about more tornadoes and probably a couple of supercells that are long tracked with possibility for strong tornadoes, large, very large hail. We also have a slight risk down in Oklahoma. There is a marginal threat in Texas. There is a conditional strong tornado threat in Texas for tomorrow. So this is what that tornado threat looks like right now. Kind of looks like a thumbs down, which I don't know. Take it as you will. Main tornado threat right now is looking to be over here in central Kansas. And then as we head into Monday, we got an outbreak of severe weather expected all across the Midwest and the Mississippi River Valley. Would not be surprised with a moderate risk of severe weather in a future outlook. Does look like a big day. Latest scan showing our hail core now moving right into Fort Worth. Going towards Forest Hill, Bisbee. We also got a hail core right now right over Grand Prairie and Arlington. That hail core has actually grown over Arlington. We could have hail up to the size of golf balls now right here. So golf ball sized hail plus possible here right along Interstate 30 going right towards Dallas. Huge shout out to Jason with the $100 super chat. Put some W's in the chat for Jason. Really appreciate that. Day one outlook was issued. Yeah, I saw it. It looks basically the same as what it is now. But day one outlook just came out 3 minutes ago. So we do have a new day one outlook. We'll talk more about that in a moment, but no major changes compared to what I just showed you. I'm kind of curious to see what the day two outlook is. May I ask how much roughly that you've invested into your studio setup there with the software, hardware, and such? A lot. I really don't have a clue. It's definitely, I'll be honest, guys, like our setup is definitely 5 figures. I don't know how much though, but it's definitely a lot. It is not cheap. We have tons of monitors, we have computers, we have a huge Jackery unit. Not that it costs that much, but we have a mini fridge comparatively. The computers will probably be the most expensive thing though, I think, combined. Only way we can bring you good coverage, though, is actually having good equipment. Like, we need good equipment. Otherwise, it's very hard to bring good coverage. All the lighting, too, the green screen. I mean, the mics, the microphone, this microphone we got for the green screen is really top tier. Even though it sounds a little bit muffled. I got to fix that. But yeah, this is not a cheap setup. I actually have a third computer, too. That's more for when Riley comes here, sort of thing. But Yeah. Oh, goodness. We got another storm going up near Flower Mound. Here we go. I don't know if this is going to be a big hail producer, but guys, we got a brand new storm going up right over Flower Mound. That's what I'm talking about. These storms are very unpredictable. We got yet again another storm going up here. Anybody still tuning in from Flower Mound right now or Louisville? I mean, this storm has just exploded over the last few minutes. That's going to go towards Plano, Carrollton, and Garland probably, too. Where's the green screen? It's off to my... It's right here on this side. You can't see it. I use it whenever I go on a chaser thing. Got some people still tuning in from Flower Mound. Well, that ain't good. That storm is blowing up really quickly, too. Probably going to get a severe warning here in a moment for Flower Mound. That's unfortunate. Got more hail damage coming. This is like not a good. This is not good. I mean, we got hail falling in Arlington and Grand Prairie. We got hail still falling in Fort Worth. We're gonna have a hailstorm in a moment over there in Roanoke and Flower Mound. So I would expect a severe warning probably in the next 4 to 5 minutes in this area. Storms just never end here. They just keep on going. This is all paid by through donations. I mean, yeah. Honestly, a lot of what we do here, like we have a large team of storm chasers. We have a large team behind us too, like Riley and a lot of other people that work behind the scenes on these live streams. And obviously, I'm here too. But you know, it's a very large operation. Like this is basically a weather channel here on social media. And so it would not be possible without all the members we have, the sponsors we have, and also any donations. Like all that stuff does go a long way. I do truly thank anybody that ever does support our channel because it literally does make a major difference. Like we want to be the best weather channel out there in general. Like that's kind of the goal at the end of the day. I'll provide the best weather coverage possible. I'll have another radar scan on these Texas storms in a second. I saw shame. I did too. Here comes a new radar scan. My coworker was just asking for a new roof. Well, no better time than now. All right, that storm hasn't gotten too much larger yet in Flower Mound, but we're watching it. This hailstorm is getting giant right now near Dallas. This could be bad. If this storm gets any more intense, we could have much larger hail going right towards Dallas. This is probably approaching 2 to 2.5 inch diameter hail. They just upgraded it to 2 inches. But 2.5 inch hail definitely on the table here. Oh, goodness gracious. We got another situation. Bruh. What are we doing? More people are parked under an overpass.
Okay, this is a good spot.
That storm near Dallas is beginning to rotate, by the way, so there might be a tornado risk growing with that one.
Bad situation here. A bunch of people just stopping under the bridge.
Unbelievable. I'm actually getting pretty concerned, guys, that we could have a tornado threat developing, like an actual one here near Fort Worth. You can see the hook echo developing in an inflow. We have velocity starting to crank now on the southwest side of Dallas. And we also have very large hail falling over Grand Prairie. This supercell is now producing tennis ball sized hail over Grand Prairie, Texas. This is a very, very, very dangerous storm that's developing. This is definitely not the storm that we need right now. But that rotation's starting to crank more. So there is a legit chance down the line here that we could get a tornado threat on the south side of Dallas. We got giant hail going right towards Dallas, and as well as Balch Springs and Mesquite. But this storm is really quickly organizing. Have to watch that like a hawk. The one over Fort Worth is still producing some large hail. This one's trying to go up too. We're watching that closely. Storm chaser Jason Cooley is now going down to where everybody just parked under an overpass. Looks like a lot of them moved, thankfully. Not a tornado threat, but it's hail. Bro, not to go against any news stations or anything, but there was a tornado. Very confidently, there was a tornado near Fort Worth last year. We had, like, I don't think a tornado warning at all. I can't remember what the situation was. I think it happened a few months ago, and there was a local news station was like, you know, whoever's telling you on social media there's a tornado, they're crazy. There was 100% a tornado. The National Weather Service, for some reason, said it wasn't one, and I will live to this day and say that was 100% a tornado in Fort Worth. It happened, I think, last year. I don't remember what day it was. We were live, though. I was very certain it was a tornado. It showed on radar. Every meteorologist I talked to also said it was a tornado. And somehow they said it was wind damage. So, yeah. Now, I'm going to be honest, that really drove me nuts. And there's a local news station that said something about it. And I'm like, it was a tornado. And I don't want to hear it from anybody else. Like, I know it was. I was heated. I was really heated that day because we didn't have a tornado warning at all in that storm for a long time. It was ridiculous. A lot of you guys remember that. Somehow they came out and still said it was wind damage. And I'm going to stand by to this day, it was a tornado. And they were updating the radar every 4 minutes, which made it almost impossible to actually fully verify it was one. But we knew it was one, just based off what we saw. So, yeah, we gotta watch this storm for sure. I don't know why a local news station's saying there's no tornado threat, because man, we got a tornado watch. We literally have this supercell now starting to organize again. So we do have our new outlook of severe weather. We'll talk about it in a second. Thank you, Cole, for the super chat. We just got our day 2 outlook of severe weather. Here's our day 2 outlook, guys. This is where we're looking for an outbreak on Monday. Damaging winds are a 45% wind threat from Wisconsin into the mid-Mississippi Valley. We have a large to very large hail threat, and then a SIG 2 tornado threat already. This might be the first time we've had a day 2 SIG tornado threat issued in the morning. I could be wrong, but I don't remember having one like this. That is a large area where we could see intense tornadoes on Monday. That is Iowa, Illinois, Missouri, and Wisconsin. A lot of words in that outlook. I'm not going to read all that, but I'll read it later. Latest scan, we definitely have rotation right now southwest of Dallas. It's not super strong. Again, not enough for a tornado warning right now, but we need to watch this really closely in case it does end up organizing. There's already an outflow boundary out in front of it, but tornado threat definitely still is not zero here. It's a live shot here from Glen Heights. This is actually the area of interest right here. We get the Glen Heights camera in slot 2. I think that might be a lowering there. It's live there. I'm going to keep an eye on that. This is a full-blown outbreak. This is not a full-blown outbreak. I'd say it's a severe weather outbreak. Tornado outbreak? Maybe. We've had quite a bit of tornado reports today. I don't know how many we've had, though. If it's been a tornado outbreak, it's definitely been a small-scale one. The storm near Flower Mound has not sustained itself, but we're still keeping an eye on it. There's a storm strengthening near Marietta in Oklahoma. That's producing some probably quarter-sized hail now. This one could re-strengthen, though, as it goes towards Plano. Hey, Siwa, for the $20 super chat, you provide Are you already provide the best weather coverage I've seen? Keep it up. Love the team. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Wendy, for the $10 Venmo donation. Awards to be given out to underpass parking idiots. Appreciate that. You sleep during these outbreaks? No, I just stay up 24/7. No, I get sleep. It's been a little bit of a struggle, but definitely getting back into the swing of things. Thank you, Max. I share your streams on my Facebook group in Oklahoma. W. Anybody else share my streams on their Facebook groups? Out of curiosity. Thank you, Nick, for the super chat. How do you think Monday's storms will affect LeBron's legacy? I don't know, man. Is he? What is their record in the playoffs right now? Thank you, Cole, for the super chat. What is the Lakers' record in the playoffs right now? I go to bed in Justin, Texas. You can go to bed. Again, really, anybody can go to bed if you're not in a warning. I would just make sure you have ways to receive alerts. That's really the biggest thing. I really recommend getting Max Alert if you don't already have it. It's maxalert.net if you want to check it out. Basically, I'll give you a phone call if you're included in a warning tonight. That way you wake up if you are actually at risk of severe weather. Pretty cool service we offer on this channel. If anybody's asking if I can go to bed, if you're on a warning, you can. But have ways to receive alerts if you are doing that. And make sure they are reliable. You do not want to go to bed without reliable ways to receive alerts. Thank you, Brandon, for the $20 super chat. We had a few tornadoes today. I'm not sure if there's been any significant damage outside of Springtown. Springtown, Texas got really big damage. And oh my goodness. Look at that hail core near Dallas. That thing is exploding. That ain't good, Chief. This is not good. That is some big hail. They have upgraded this to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for the west side of Dallas. This is inside of the hail core right now. You can see the hail coming down. That is some really big hail going right into Dallas right now. That is a destructive hailstorm. I mean, we had the bare minimum of baseball-sized hail coming down. That's what it looks like right now inside of this storm. I've gotten more warnings tonight than the last 6 months combined. Yeah, there's been nothing in Texas. And this is a giant hailstorm right now. Good shout out to Robin with the $20 Venmo donation, listening from Wisconsin. I have grandparents in Texas. Thanks for keeping us informed. No problem. But yeah, guys, this is a really dangerous hailstorm. It has exploded over the southwest side of Dallas. This is going to be damaging roofs. It'll be damaging vehicles. This is not a good thing to look at here. We've had several major hailstorms now in Dallas-Fort Worth tonight. This storm over near Flower Mound is organizing again, so this is not done. It is reorganizing. Might become severe here shortly, but yeah, that is bad. All those hail repair companies that have had very little revenue over the last 12 months are going to have a lot in the next few days with all the hail damage that we're seeing. Been very little hail damage at all recently, actually. Thank you, Victoria, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Hearing sirens are going off in Arlington. Hailstorm over there is not as significant, but it is producing 2-inch sized hail. Let's see if the velocities look like anything concerning right now. It's definitely rotating southwest of Dallas. The one that's near Arlington is also trying to rotate a little bit, so we'll have to wait and see if any of these become tornadic. Right now, the big concern, though, is large hail. We got giant hail falling right now west of Dallas. If you have friends or family over here near Dallas, you got to alert them, share the stream, or, you know, at least just give them a call or text, make sure they're awake. This is a very dangerous hailstorm right now. It is approaching the Dallas Executive Airport, Cockrell Hill, the Oak Cliff Community, Westwood Park, Kenwood, and that's just giant hail falling right there. It's going to go towards the Dallas Zoo and Fruitdale here soon as well, and Jopa. This is just non-stop significant severe weather out here. It's non-stop out here. Thank you, Alexandria, for the $5 super chat. Thanks for keeping us posted. Crazy to be able to watch a tornado be predicted and confirmed in real time. Yeah, it is wild. Hailing in Argyle? Oh, we do have hail reports in Argyle now. I'm unsure of how large it is. It's probably small right now, but this storm will probably become severe pretty quickly in Denton County. Nice drink, Max. Thank you. I'm drinking a lemon lime Sprite. I wish that was sponsored too. We need to get some. We need to get a soda sponsorship too. That'd be so lit. Low key, if we get a sponsorship of any kind with like one of these big brands, we're just gonna go get more storm chasers. We're gonna do a lot of cool stuff. We need one of these big brands to sponsor us. We have so many people that watch too. It'd be so easy to do. Here's that latest radar scan. Still a big hail core now, moving right into the Dallas National Golf Club near Arcadia Park and Cockrell Hill. Going to go right into Dallas here soon. Yeah, actually, if we got a sponsorship from a big company, we could just buy more billboards next to overpasses to promote shame. Hey, Jacob, for the super chat. This hail core is still very significant right now. It's moving into a very populated area now. It's going to be heading right into the Texas Theater and Dallas Zoo area in about 5 minutes. It's going to be going right into downtown Dallas. The hail core over near Arlington is getting larger too. So we got a little hail core right now going right into Arlington. That's also producing some large to very large hail. Not seeing a lot of rotation right now, but we're still keeping an eye on that situation. Storm near Denton, Texas is starting to blow up a little bit more too. Near Argyle, it's going right towards Flower Mound, Louisville, Frisco, and then Plano. That one will probably become severe pretty quickly. Are the storms merging together? We'll see. They've tried merging together before. They've had no success, though. Need a Celsius sponsor, not the temperature reading. That'd be pretty funny. Shout out to Royal with the $20 Venmo donation saying good coverage. Just good coverage. Not great, just good. Only good coverage. Wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough, I think, I guess. Thank you, Brian, for the $20 super chat. How's Cheese Curd doing? Or how's Cheese Curds? Haven't seen them in a minute. Are you talking about like Cheese Curd the cat or the actual food? My cat right now is sleeping. Cheese Curd is sleeping right now. Hey, Carissa for the super chat. How's Louisville looking? We're watching this storm right now for Louisville. That'll be the main concern. Let me try to do this, guys. Wait 1 second. Let me try to get our the camera thing out. I'm gonna try to see if I can show you guys Cheese Curd, like a full zoom shot of it. My cat. Or how low I got to go for this thing. It's not going very low. How low do I have to go for this thing? 88. Do I have to do like 128? 100's the lowest? Bruh. Let me move my camera here. Let me zoom in. Oh wait, that's interesting. Look at that, guys. He's just sleeping. I don't know what my camera setting was on. My camera's now crooked. We got a, this is live right now in Dallas with this hailstorm moving through. Dallas is getting really windy. People are parked under an overpass. This is people parking under an overpass right now in Dallas, which is what you should not be doing right now. Very dangerous. All right, a sub to this dude early. Going to be the future of weather reporting. We are the future. Hey, Caleb for the super chat. Everyone remind me there's when it's storm season or when it's storm season because they hear your voice even if it's not our area. True. Yeah, it's really bad out here in Dallas right now. We obviously have people parked under an overpass with people stopped on the highway. Either that or an accident, but probably overpass. You can see the winds? You can. Here comes our latest radar scan here in Dallas, Fort Worth. Still a big hail core here. This hail core is getting larger in Arlington. We're probably getting close to 2.5 inch hail here now. Over near Arlington, Texas. Hail just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Both of these storms have been doing this. It's on and off. It's just nonstop at this point. Unbelievable. They keep going over the same areas too. Got big hail going right into Dallas right now. That's going to be producing tennis ball sized hail. They did issue new severe warning for Mesquite, Balch Springs, and Dallas for tennis ball sized hail. We could have some quarter sized hail falling near Corinth. Probably getting a little bit larger there now. These storms are just absolutely crazy here tonight in Dallas, Fort Worth. You ever cover a storm that you were in yourself? I've done it plenty of times. I bet DFW's not flying right now. I bet so too. It's 1 in the morning. I don't think they have many flights quite at 1 in the morning. Hey, Greg for the super chat. Sirens in Uptown and as well as Oak Lawn, Dallas. Thank you for the report. It is still pretty crazy out here. And this is, again, live in Dallas right now. Wind is very intense. Do you agree with the SPC outlook for Monday? I think it'll probably go moderate. Heavy traffic. The traffic is not heavy, or shouldn't be at least. It's only backed up because people are parking under overpasses. See a lowering on the Glen Heights camera? Can somebody put the Glen Heights camera in slot number 3? Or I'll do it myself. Oh, never mind. Somebody did it. Thank you. It's just the live shot of the Glen Heights camera. There was a lowering on it, I thought, earlier. This is looking directly towards that little hook that is just southwest of Dallas. People in Dallas need to stay home tonight. Well, some people are working. Some people don't have really that luxury or ability to do it, unfortunately. Anyway, Kaylee for the super chat is Benbrook. I think you guys are going to be okay for the rest of the night. I think the risk is lower near Benbrook. It's not zero. Definitely have ways to receive alerts. It is lower, though. Hey, also, Bennett for the super chat. Tornado sirens going off in Oak Lawn. Appreciate the report. Tornado sirens are going off, though, more because of the fact that we have large hail falling and damaging winds. There's no tornado warning right now. So, doesn't have as much to do with the fact that we just have a bunch of hail falling. Oh my goodness. Bro, why are we doing this? This is never ending in Dallas. We could literally just rename the stream to "Idiots Parking Under Overpasses." That's literally, that could be the stream title. This is absurd. This is how accidents happen. It's unbelievable. And I bet, I mean, again, we have cameras all over the place here, but like, there's probably a lot of other cameras that have been seeing this too. I'm only just showing you the ones that we've seen. There's probably other ones that would have the same thing happening on them. We need a counter of how many times we've seen shame. We got another one? Oh my god. We have another one. I've joined 4 different times, and every time Max is crashing out on an overpass cam, pretty much. Pretty much. It is just unbelievable. Every single camera, I keep putting it on. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Arlington, Waxahachie, Red Oak, DeSoto, Lancaster, Cedar Hill, Midlothian. That'll be for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is moving down to the southeast right now. Got a big hail core right now going right through Dallas. Got another one near Arlington. So those are all currently tracking in different directions. Got a hailstorm that's doing some funky things over near Denton. That could be producing some quarter-sized hail here soon. No warning for that right now. Thank you, Joe, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Matt, for becoming a member. Wow. Look at this camera here. It's getting really windy over here on I-20. On Spur 408 West. Is that even an overpass there on the right, or is that guy just parked on the side of the road? What? I don't think there's an overpass right there. There's definitely an overpass on the left. We got even more shame. The guy's just randomly parked on the side of the road there on the right, though. Crazy stuff out here near Dallas. Hey, Mary, for the super chat. Also, Kaylee for the super chat. There's a lot of outflow boundaries, Mary. Storms aren't really going any particular direction. The advantage for becoming a member. It is really windy out there. It's windy. People are parking under overpasses. People are doing naughty things out here tonight. We have a big hail core right now going into the west side of Dallas near I-35E. Mesquite and Balch Springs are in the path of that. We also have some hail going through Arlington, going right over I-20. I-20 is a disaster. This is absolutely wild. The conditions in DFW here at 1 in the morning. With all these people on the roadway, it's actually pretty crazy. Can I do my laundry tomorrow? No. Yeah, Dallas is getting bad right now. We have all sorts of live shots. Like, this is just absurd. Can we just get a police officer out here? Go and put tickets on everybody's window? Can we just do that real quick? Like, bruh. This is just absurd. Thank you, E, for the super chat. Thank you for your coverage tonight. No problem. Crazy stuff out here. Thank you, Delmer, for the super chat. Thank you, DeLorean, for becoming a member. Am I allowed to drink water tomorrow? For legal reasons, I'll say yes. I was going to say no. Is Irvine going to get a tornado? Probably not. I think the tornado risk is pretty low. I wouldn't say it's zero, though. Definitely not over quite yet. And there's a tornado watch until 5 Central, so it goes pretty late. Thank you, Loy, for becoming a member. Really appreciate everybody becoming members of the channel today. We've had almost 300 new members on today's stream. If you want to become a member of the channel, it is the join button down below. The reason why you should become a member is because we can get more storm chasers that way. If you want to become a member, it's the join button. Supports our channel, supports our team. Starts from $2.99 a month on YouTube. You can also become a subscriber on Facebook. That also helps us a lot. Is Southern Arkansas good to go? Yeah, Southern Arkansas, mostly just looking at a damaging wind threat. The tornado threat should be pretty low. That'll move into northern Louisiana here in a couple hours. Thank you, John, for becoming a member. All I know is my city of Denton lucked out. I don't know. It's close. We got more storms trying to go up near Denton. I would give it another hour, and hopefully nothing happens. But you got some storms there that have been still trying to go up. Thank you, Heather, for becoming a member. Hey, Madison, for becoming a member. Hudson with the super chat says, awesome as always, Team Velocity. Can Sherman go to bed? Yeah, you can probably go to bed. Again, just have ways to receive alerts. That's all I really recommend. Max, is there potential that someone's trampoline will land in someone's backyard tonight? Yes. I would say there's a very good chance that will happen. Hey, Dana, for becoming a member. It's awesome, Pichu. Pretty cool. I don't know if saving money, though, is by super chatting me. I don't know if that's a good way to save money. Or super chatted just to say I'm currently saving money. That's the first 4 words he said. Bro is not saving money if he's super chatting to me. Bro, I love Sprite now. Like lemon lime Sprite is so good. I don't really usually drink Sprite, but I have a bunch of it. Good shout out to Chris for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Thank you, Cubs, for the $20 super chat. Looks like Ardmore has an incoming storm. There is a storm. It's strong. Definitely not severe. It's only 5? Yeah. Well, say $5, $5. Hey, call for the super chat. Bro, I want to do a pajama stream sometime. What do you guys think? Should I do a pajama stream sometime? I feel like that'd be so fun. Wear pajamas on the green screen. That'd be more. That would be like the most comfortable I could get. Hey, Mavis, for becoming a member. Why not now? Because I'm not trying to go. I don't have my pajamas up here. Hey, Salty, for becoming a member. Thank you, Ghost. And peace for the super chats. London, Kentucky's chilling tomorrow. Monday could be a bit more significant. Symptom with the super chat. What do you rate Texas drivers? I don't know. I don't think they're that bad. I used to live in Texas. Hey, Power, for becoming a moderate velocity member. Here's our latest scan on these storms near Dallas. Mostly looking at large hail right now on the south side of Dallas. Got another hail core near Arlington. It does look like these storms are probably, I wouldn't say they're fully going to be weakening, but they are definitely getting a little bit weaker. One near Denton is just doing some weird things. It's been a weird little storm out here. I have a little bit of hail still left with that one. Thank you, Karen, for becoming a member. Is there still a storm heading to Fort Worth? No, I think Fort Worth is probably just about done for tonight. Hey, Robin, for the Venmo donation. Sent you a photo. Sounds good. Do we have any more photos? Let's see. Somebody approve the photos and videos. This was in Fort Worth not too long ago. Big hailstorm coming through. Sent in by Spencer. A chicken for the super chat. Shout out to the best saving money technique called super chatting max velocity. I agree. Here's a video out of Dallas, Texas tonight. Plenty of hail at DBU. Thank you, Keegan, for sending that in. This photo from Vortex in Tarrant County. At least 1 inch. Does look like 1 inch. Also, this is Betsy. This is him. He'd like to meet Cheese. Cheese Curd, do you want to meet a cat? Oh, she opened her eyes. Maybe she does. Oh, she just closed them again. I think that's a no. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. Also, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Hey, Billy, for becoming a member. Oh, was there another one? Or am I tripping? Oh, there was another one. This is from Arlington, Texas. You can see the cycles they went through. Pretty cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. That's a cool hailstone there from Arlington. David Leanne for the sewer chat. You have a nickname for Cheese Curd? Cheese. I call her by her full name all the time. I am kidding. I call her Cheese Curd all the time. Feeling tired, Max? No. I'm really not. I feel great. Cheese Curd could be CC for short. Yes, let me call her CC. So we got a large hail core going right over the Dallas Executive Airport. We got another one near Arlington going towards Grand Prairie in 1382. So we got 2 hail cores right now. Thank you, Billy, for the super chat. Shout out to from Central Florida. Thanks for everything you do. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you also, World, for becoming a member. Elmar with the super chat says, is Paris, Texas clear for the night so we can go to bed? I wouldn't say you're clear, but you're definitely not looking too shabby. We have more shame. What a surprise. More shame. Got actually layers of shame. We got a guy on the top left. We got a guy in the middle, or multiple cars in the middle. And then we got 2 under the other overpass. There's like so many overpasses right here on US 67. The shame just never stops tonight. This is the most shame we've had in a night in a while. You got a large monitor on the wall behind you. Use it for digital sponsorships for Dr. Pepper and Rain-X. Hey, we got to get those brands working with us first. And are those people really Bro, what are we doing? Keep driving. Drive your car. Stop stopping. Thank you. Stop. These people are thinking about parking in the middle of a lane. Bunch of bozos. Riley has an update. Riley looks so excited to go for an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we have an update from the Storm Prediction Center. They said that this is chalked. The storms are starting to weaken because they've lost their instability. But over the next 45 minutes, we're going to have an isolated tornado threat, damaging winds, and large hail. Tornado threat should be done by 2 a.m. Central.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Thank you, Vibey, for the super chat. Last year, Diaz, Arkansas, EF4, the local weather guy was focused on the funnel north and didn't even alert the Diaz one because you alerted my family and they ran to the cellar, missed our home by a legit 400 yards. You spotted that. It's crazy. Well, I can help you there. Thank you, Geezy, for the super chat. I hit by big hail 2 inches today in Fort Worth. Thank God the tornado did not reach us. We were at Quinceanera. Well, appreciate the super chat. Glad I can help. Big cloud of ground lightning strike on Jason's Cooley streams there a second ago. Wow, you're still live? We are. I know. Shocking. It happens, though. Sometimes live a long time. I didn't even know what we were expecting today in terms of a length of the stream. I think I said yesterday we'd probably be live for around 6.5 to 8.5 hours. We're at a little over 8. And tomorrow, I don't know what tomorrow's going to be for a stream, but let's look at the future radar here. We'll have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it. But I am a little curious on the what it looks like for tomorrow. I mean, we could be live as early as, let's see. Low chance of a live stream before 3 or 4 o'clock. I definitely think there's a better chance of a stream by like, ooh, when do we go live tomorrow? So weird setup. Storms don't even, like, these storms here that are discrete don't get going until like 10 o'clock down there in Kansas. I don't know. Tomorrow might be a weird day, though. Let's look at Monday. Monday is also an interesting day. It's going to depend on that morning convection. That's the big question. If that morning convection is around there in Illinois, that's going to ruin the tornado environment, I think, for Illinois. But look at these STP values here, guys. They're like 5 to 6, even 7 in some spots. It's a pretty wild tornado environment right now for Monday. Damaging winds will definitely be the dominant concern, though. It's going to depend on the morning convection, though. If that morning convection lingers, that could cause problems down the line for a tornado threat on Monday. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It could be a pretty big day. We'll wait and see. Hey, Tyler, for the super chat. He's chill. Ryan's chill. I mean, we both have completely different, like, audiences and stuff, so very different coverage styles. Is Dallas okay so I can play the PlayStation? Yeah, I think you're pretty close to being done. Why are this many people parked under this overpass? The number of people parking under the overpass is accumulating. We have people parked on 4 different layers right now. Well, technically 3. Bottom layer, middle layer, top layer. They're parked in all sorts of different places here. Is Arlington okay to sleep? I'd say you're good. Just have a way to receive weather alerts. Again, I really recommend getting Max Alert. You can get it at maxalert.net. That way I give you a phone call if you are under a tornado warning, a severe warning, whatever it might be. We get a phone call with my voice walking you through every step of these warnings. Lots and lots of shame. My dad got me Max Alerts when I moved to Texas. W. Hey, Mac for the sewer chat. Thanks for keeping the storms. I'm in Illinois. Well, we're not keeping the storms for much longer. They're going to come right back on Monday. Monday will have more storms there in Illinois. Hail core's got a little bit bigger near the Dallas Executive Airport, moving towards Lancaster and Ferris. It's like the Texas cameras just went down. So we want to put Glen Heights in slot 2. A bonk for the sewer chat. Status for Hopkinsville on Monday in Kentucky. We'll have to wait and see. I think the main concern there will be wind. Slot 3 is empty, by the way. Will you make a video on tomorrow's storms? Yes, I said that already. There will be a video. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. That one's for El Dorado and Magnolia and Smackover. That is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The line of thunderstorms is tracking down to the south right now. It's going south, folks. Going south. Will Kansas City be safe? Kansas City will see severe weather tomorrow, I think. Think it's safe to drive from Arlington to Kaufman? Probably not. But you can. If you'd like. Is Jason Cooley the only active chaser right now? I think so. Yeah, I think he's the only one. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over in Arkansas. There's another one for Hampton for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hey, Max, I'm currently parked under an overpass. Do you think it's a good idea? No. Thank you, Griffey, for the super chat. That bottom middle camera in Glen Heights has a pretty good view of this storm here. Again, it is for the most part falling apart, I think. It should be done hopefully by 2. Surprised the cap broke in DFW. Was feeling very humid and hazy all day. Yeah, well, the storm got going really early back over Wichita Falls and it tracked to the east and southeast, so it just kind of took a good trajectory more than anything. There's a lot of instability here, so it was a very this storm had a very good likelihood of just staying alive for a while anyway. All the instability that was in place, a lot of storm fuel. Hey, Emily, for the super chat, what do you think about severe weather in St. Louis on Monday? Mainly a wind threat. The tornado threat should be pretty elevated off to your north and east for sure. But I'll video tomorrow morning talking about it. We'll have new model data too by then. Some high res model data will be coming in by then. Off topic, I don't even think I've talked about this at all. We do also have a slight risk on Tuesday. There's a slight risk on Tuesday across the kind of the Dixie Alley, the Mississippi River Valley back into Texas. So we'll kind of be back to this area at some point. We've had really no severe weather in Alabama or Mississippi for a while. I'm not sure that Tuesday looks that crazy. Let me look, though. We haven't had much going on down here in a while. This is the Rufus, which usually shows way too much, but let's just look at it and see. It looks like on Tuesday. Tuesday looks kind of messy, I ain't gonna lie. Wednesday could have a little bit of storm activity in this area too. Let's look at the STP values here on Tuesday. Texas could be interesting on Tuesday, honestly. Let's see. Texas might be the place on Tuesday. The storm system on Tuesday is gonna be funky. It's not a very organized storm system. If we were to see supercells Tuesday afternoon over here in Oklahoma and Texas, it could be a tornado day. So we'll have to wait and see. So yeah, if you guys live over in Dallas, Fort Worth, I'll be watching tomorrow, at least for a low threat of severe weather. And then I'd also be watching Tuesday. Monday should be a break day. No problem, Salty. Live in Alaska. What are you living in Alaska for? Pretty far away. I've never been to Alaska. It's very cold. I don't like being in cold climates. Not a fan. Being in California the other day kind of made me realize that it's like 45, 50 degrees for a low temperature, and I was outside a couple of those times. Like, my goodness, this is cold. I was freezing. Alaska's awesome. It looks really cool. I want to go to Alaska someday, but I'm just not a big fan of the cold weather. It's the big problem. Why is Burleson just sitting in the pink? That's a tornado watch. There's a radar site there, so it doesn't take up, like, basically within a mile of the radar site, you can't really see anything. There's a small little radius, a little over a mile, that you can't see anything. Thank you, Larry, for the super chat. Cheese Curd needs a brother or sister named Overpass. Bruh. Thank you, Bonk, for the super chat. Nothing like watching Max cover weather on the other side of the country while playing Among Us. All right. Thank you, Michaela, for the super chat. Is that a hook echo? It is a hook echo, but the rotation's very weak and broad. I don't think it's going to produce a tornado, to be honest. I would be surprised. But we'll see. By the way, guys, if you're not already, make sure to follow us on Facebook. It's at MaxVelocityWX. Same thing with Twitter. Links are in the description. You can also join our Discord server. If 100 more of you guys join our Discord server, we'll hit 12,000 members, apparently. So you might as well join our Discord server. There's all those links in the description. Hey, Carson for the super chat, and also Kyle for the super chat. Can you look at the storm over Lake Louisville? Yeah, that storm's been trying to intensify. It's moving north and east, or yeah, kind of like north. Should be just small hail. There's not even any lightning with it, so it's definitely struggling to actually become a supercell. Grayson County, you guys are probably okay for tonight. We'll see. There's more storms going up off to your west. Just have ways to receive alerts. We did have a tennis ball sized hail report in Cockrell Hill around 12:56, so about 30 minutes ago with the supercell. There's definitely been some big hail, but luckily it looks like the worst of it's starting to wind down. Thank you, Michaela, for the super chat. I'm learning from you. W. I knew Sunday was going to be crazy. Sunday. I don't know if tomorrow's going to be that crazy. I don't know. I'm not sold fully on tomorrow. Like, if a supercell gets going, we're definitely going to see a high tornado threat here, but I don't know. I'm not fully confident yet. I'm going to see what the models look like tomorrow. We'll be live, I think, tomorrow no matter what. I mean, we're live, I think, every single day, but this looks like an Among Us character now that I'm looking at it. Looks kind of sus tomorrow. A little sus. Somebody else, can somebody post the tornado threat for today and just put the word sus on it? A post that says sus. Hey, Mason, for the super chat. Joplin tornado was crazy in 2011. I've watched a documentary on it before, too. Pretty wild. My cat is awake. She is up and alert. She's walking around. Breaking news, guys.
Hi, teaspoon. Hi. What's up?
She is walking around. What you doing? Hey, Ems, for becoming a member. Is there any way Monday will underperform and not be as bad? There's a way for any severe weather event to underperform. There's always a fail mode, really, with every severe weather event. I mean, even today, like, today did not perform properly, I would say. It definitely underperformed back over in Oklahoma. It overperformed in Texas for sure. So just kind of how severe weather events go. Again, it's not perfect. It's never going to be perfect, I don't think, either, but just generally speaking, today was still a very significant day of severe weather. I mean, there's a reason why I've been live for nearly 8.5 hours. It's because it has been significant. So, what is also really crazy is that we have, let me see the number here. Yeah, we reached over 1.5 million people with live coverage today. Actually, more than that. 1.7 million. We had about 1.1 million on YouTube. We had over 600,000 on Facebook. So the amount of eyeballs that we're reaching is pretty wild. We have a very large audience, obviously, on YouTube, and then Facebook. We've been multi-streaming too. It's been pretty wild. Only 18,000 likes. Only need 2,000 more of you guys to like the stream to get to 20,000 likes. Also, just got a flash flood warning for Dallas, Texas. Also, if you're new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. We're only about 5,000 subscribers from 1.89 million. Any new pictures or videos? Not that I've been approved yet. Let's see. Waiting to see if any get approved. I can see the number on the left. This is the amount of total reports and the pending and approved reports. So right now, none have been approved so far. But he's working on approving stuff. We're stuck on these until one of these gets approved. If you guys have photos and videos, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We're still awaiting a photo or video that I can actually show. This is the QR code and the link. Thank you, Megan, for becoming a member. Pat yourself on the back. It's a testament for your concern for us. Can't speak. I gotta get a massage. Oh, we got some approved stuff. New stuff coming in. Look at this. Got hail on a trampoline in Wichita, Kansas. Thank you, James, for sending this in. Glad it didn't fly away. That is a crazy lightning strike in Grand Prairie, Texas. Jeez. Here's a video from Lakeview, Texas tonight. Some big hail coming down. Thank you, Ashley, for sending this in. And then the last video, this is from Jack County, Texas. A time lapse of the Supercell. Wow. This is a really cool time lapse. I'm actually glad he sent this in, Beck. This is really cool. This is the one that produced a tornado in Archer City, produced one Runaway Bay, produced one in Springtown. Really cool video. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. The storm has congealed in just one supercell now near DeSoto. The other supercell kind of merged into it, producing a pretty big flooding threat now on the south side of Dallas. Still producing 2-inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do have a tornado possible tag on this severe warning over here near Hampton. That's like kind of a backwards little hook echo. Broad rotation right now going right into Hampton. Hermitage and Harrell are also in the path of this. Is it okay to go Pokemon Go? Does Pokemon Go really still exist? Is Irving safe or Irvine safe? You guys are chilling. Downtown Dallas, Highland Park, clear for tonight. Yeah, you guys are about done. Still got a storm going towards Frisco. This thing's just been flirting with this area for the longest time. Got another storm near Thackerville it's gone up to, but nothing's really materialized up there to the north so far. Cool little view from storm chaser Jason Cooley of our storm over in Grand Prairie, Texas. Big lightning show here.
letting the storm go, but yeah, we are enjoying the show. Look at all that lightning. Woohoo! Incredible.
Have you ever studied the 2013 El Reno tornado that unfortunately killed Team Twistex? Been right in EF5, hit more of an urban area. I haven't really studied it myself.
Really good spot.
I'll let that sound for a second. But yeah, I mean, what is that sound? Is that a car driving by, or is it something else? Am I tripping, or is that just a car driving by? Weird sound going on here. Really cool thunderstorm though over here near Dallas. How close he is to a main road, so I have no clue. He's actually not in, he's in like the southwest side of Grand Prairie, so he's looking basically east into the storm. It's just non-stop lightning right now. A new severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. That one's going to be for Dallas, Ellis, and Kaufman counties. Got 2-inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds is the main concern. It's moving into Ferris, just west of Kaufman. So definitely take shelter if you're in this warning. The tornado threat again, pretty low. There's not really much of a tornado threat at this point. I'd say it's not zero, but it's definitely low. What do you look like without your glasses? You're never gonna find out. Max, your cat needs a bed. She has plenty of beds. She just doesn't sleep in them. She's literally sleeping by my foot right now, under my desk. Look at your PFP. Oh yeah, my profile picture technically doesn't have glasses on. I forgot that. That photo, for the record, is from 2019. It's like 7 years old. I need a new headshot. It's kind of funny that my profile picture on YouTube is super old. And 2 have good wind. Got some strong winds moving through Dallas, Fort Worth right now. This could be just south of Dallas near I-35. I'm on slot 2. Got an accident here too on I-45. Flooding? Wait, is it flooding? I have no clue what it is. It's on I-35 in Wheatland. It's also pretty windy here. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is in Arkansas and Louisiana. The storm cells, or the supercells we had earlier, have basically made it into cold pooled air, so we're not going to see much of a severe threat with those anymore. They do expect that cluster to hold together, continue producing damaging winds, but unless there's a very big change, they're probably not going to produce any tornadoes.
Thank you so much, Riley, for that update. It's the latest mesoscale discussion here across Louisiana and Arkansas. Riley is online. He is. I don't know the last time they had Riley here anywhere past, like, I don't know, 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. It was 2 in the morning. I didn't realize how late it was. Holy, it's 2 in the morning. Jeez. I didn't realize how late we're up right now. Nice frame, thank you. I'm very creative. Riley made a surprise appearance, pretty much.
So again, we do have a severe storm over DeSoto, southern Dallas County, moving into northern Ellis County. It's going to be moving towards Red Oak.
Way past his bedtime. Yeah, my bedtime ain't for like another 2-3 hours probably. Hey Lisa for becoming a member. Max streams always get interesting after 1 a.m. I agree, they do. I think it's a good thing. Gotta keep them interesting sometimes. Hey Mikhail, if the search at the radar shows the hook echo rotation picking up, there is really no rotation on this. It is shocked, I would say. Max velocity after dark, pretty much. Thank you, Nebraska, for becoming a member. Arkansas is getting crazy right now. A little bookend vortex right now, southwest of Hampton, which is getting a little bit stronger. There is a tornado possible tag on this. Not as strong as before, but it's still rotating. Could see a quick tornado here near Smackover. What a name. South of Hampton. That'll be heading down towards Crossit here soon. Sing the campfire song. I'd get rest for tomorrow and Monday, low key. I'll get plenty of rest. I mean, tomorrow doesn't look like it's going to start until like at least 4 or 5. I'll be able to get plenty of rest before then. I mean, low key, both of these days don't look like going to. I mean, at least Monday could be all day, but at least tomorrow doesn't look like it's going to be much that early in the day. We shall see, though. What is the HRRR cooking right now for Monday? The heck? Maybe we are going to be live earlier in the day than I thought. This is what the HRRR is showing right now. Around 3 o'clock near Tulsa. It has like 2 little supercells. The flippity flop. Maybe we are going to be live early in the day. Am I looking at the right model? The heck? What was the other model showing here? That is weird. HRRR is uptrended a ton on this, at least this model run for tomorrow. It shows an environment during the afternoon over here in Oklahoma. I don't know if this is just a single model run doing that. No, there's other model runs doing it. Huh. Well, that is an interesting trend. I mean, if it keeps trending this way, I'd be live way earlier than I thought. Looks like Tulsa might be under the gun tomorrow. Initially, it looked like everything was going to be back over in Kansas. Looks like it might be further south tomorrow instead. Depends on these boundaries, I guess, but... Okay. Well, on that note, in case I do have to get up early tomorrow, I am going to bed. All right. Well, we're going to have 24/7 coverage on our live channel. Just stay here. You'll be redirected to our 24/7 live stream. It's on the More Max Velocity channel. You can check it out. Just stay on the stream. You'll be redirected automatically. We'll be live tomorrow. We'll be live on Monday. It's going to be a busy next few days. Probably live on Tuesday as well. So make sure you click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Stay on the stream, though. You'll be redirected to our 24/7 stream. Has live weather radar, weather alerts, cameras, chasers, all that stuff. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. We'll see you guys all again.